This is the European Cricket Network, and we play a brand of cricket that we call cricketainment. Real players, real people, real stories. And the next chapter starts right now.
Well, good morning to everyone, and welcome to Velden here for some ECI action from Austria. Beautiful surroundings here in the southern town of Velden, a very important part of the world for Austria. Quite a luxurious area. You can see the mountains in the background and the clouds, and the camera moving up to the stumps. We're about ready for a start here. And it's international tournaments, T10s today, between Austria, the hosts, and Belgium. It's a new surroundings here for us. Velden has been around for quite a while. It's near the Slovenian border. In fact, we flew into Ljubljana about an hour away. It's in the, is that the province? State? I'm not sure what they are in Austria. Of Carinthia, down south. So we're just having a look. This is the surroundings. Absolutely stunning venue. And there's a rainbow. You can see from yesterday. There has been a little bit of rain. But, as you can see, this is one of the most spectacular grounds in Europe. As the Austrians get applauded onto the field. They won the toss, elected to bowl, which I think is a very good toss to win for the Austrians. Obviously, they know this ground very well. Even though a lot of these players are more used to playing up in Vienna. They do travel down here. It's about 4 hours away by car from Vienna. So you can see here, Belgium, the favourites against Austria, which I'm a little bit surprised at, to be fair. Of course, looking forward to watching some Belgian ball. But Austria, very good side. And at home, I would tip them as favourites, to be fair, against a very good Belgian side. So we are just about ready for a start. The umpires are out there. Everyone's wearing red, so it's confusing things. But as you can see, the Austrians have got the red shirts with blue trousers. The Belgians with the red and black shirts, and the umpires with the red tracksuit tops. So a sea of red here in a beautiful part of the world. So we're just about to start. Again, T10 action from Velden for the European Cricket Network. We get a confirmation of the opening batters in just a moment. But it will be Umar Tariq to open the bowling. And, well, I'm quite enamored with the view of the mountains in the background, clouds over them. It's lovely here. As we have someone coming in already with a magic spray or something. I'm not sure quite what. So not often we get someone with a yellow vest coming on so quickly. Umpire with a comical run down to the other end. Just about ready for a start. And it will be Mohamed Munib to open up. His batting partner, Aziz Mohammed. So some very good batting for Belgium up top. Aziz did hit a 100 against Germany earlier in the year, so he's in good form. Munib will be facing the first delivery, the left-hander. Welcome to everyone who's out there in the chat. Looking forward to having a chat with you all during the during the day and during the 3 days of this tournament, or these tournaments, I should say. Hi to Rob Thompson. Happy Peacock Friday to you too. As we see the first ball of this of today. A slash outside off stump by Munib. Good steady start there by the bowler. Some good bowling options for Austria. They'll know this pitch very well. Had a bit of a chat to the driver, giving us a lift from Ljubljana. Said the pitch can play a little bit uneven, but the outfield is absolutely superb. And again, a bit of swing there for the bowler. Again, good line and length. Nice start here from Austria and Umar Tariq. Look at this one. And yeah, swing after the after it pitched. I don't have my red shirt on. I've got orangey sort of peacocky shirt, Rob. So you'll see it. We're going to be doing a com cam a little bit later. Call it wide. First runs on the board here for Belgium. But very happy with the situation. I'm coffeed up, which is good to see. Got all sorts of essentials. I even got bracing for my computer so it doesn't get smashed again. Because I'm pretty close to the edge of the ground here. Hit nicely. That's the first 6 of the day. 50-metre boundaries. And, well, that was right on the slot there by the bowler. And Munib, he takes care of it. So, Munib, again, pretty good form. He did hit a 50 earlier in the year. Has hit some ECI 50s over the last few years against Sweden and Malta. Bowler comes in again and threw him that time. All around it was the batter. And I think he realises that he probably got away with one. I am keeping an eye on what's happening in Romania as well with the Czech boys. It's going to be a hefty total to chase for the Czechs in that game. Tariq, see him quite a bit in the Austrian shirt. Very good bowler over the last few years. Again, it's a nice direction outside off stump. Not doing too much with the ball. Just pushing it slightly across the left-hander. So last ball of the first over. 7 from it so far. Been a pretty good one considering there's only been, well, one scoring shot off the bat. One wide as well. One off the bat was nicely hit. The leg side by the batter. Tariq again, that's going to be a fair delivery. No, it's going to be called a no ball. Thought the umpire was looking at that one. Let's have a look at this one. And yeah, I think that's fair enough. Yeah, batter was in the way there for to see where it bounced, but I think it's a fair call, so it'll be a free hit. Bilal Zalmai is questioning it. He's not the captain, but he is a very important figure, both in Austrian cricket and for this side. All right, let's see if Munib can capitalise. And misses. Good bowling there from Tariq. And when he gets it right, Munib has no answers. Let's have a look at this. And again, it didn't really move. A little bit off the pitch. But the ball was past the batter already. And at the end of one, Belgium are 8 for no loss. So I think it's going to be a very tight series between these two. Belgian probably a little bit more unpredictable, a bit less predictable, I guess, than Austria. Austria are just a very good side. Here's what's happening at the moment And coming up soon, last day of Kiel in Germany. And then there's Romania going on at the moment. There's a series, the T20Is between Romania and Czechia. Austria is happening at the moment over this weekend. Then I'll be with Phil G in Hungary starting next week. I'm looking forward to that, meeting up with Phil G again. It should be a lot of fun. Don't think we should be in the same commentary tent, but that's okay. And live and free on YouTube in India, coming to you. If you want to tune in from India, it's free on YouTube. New bowler comes in, and whoa, a bit of a spectacular start. I think it's going to be called a wide, and it is. It's Sal Zadran. It took off. Let's have a look at this one. And yeah, a bit of swing. Not much chance for the keeper. He kept on going with the swing and off the pitch. And, good effort. It's Aman Naeem there with the gloves for Austria. But Zadran, he's probably the quickest of the Austrian bowlers. Just losing that one a little bit. Of course, only 2 players outside the circle for the first few overs, first 3 overs. This one loses it again. Called a wide. Maybe a little bit of swing early, I think. Lots of high cloud. There has been a bit of rain around, and it was predicted for today and tomorrow. Staying away for the moment. So that one was down leg side to the left-hander. I think it's going to cause havoc with his line. Oh, it has already. Got closer to the stump, so it would have been a good delivery to the right-hander. But he's bowling to the left-hander. He was bowling to the left-hander when he... Again, and this is slashed over the top, 4 runs. Nice shot. There are cornfields all around here. Maybe a little bit close to the ground. I think we're going to lose a few in that cornfield, especially the left-handers, as you can see there. And I think that one was recovered. Might cause issues. Zadran again. Been a very, very good bowler for Austria for the last few years. Comes in again. And big swing and a miss that time from this is Mohammed. Here's Aziz Mohammed, who's facing Zadran. Comes in again. And slashes that one over the top. No third man. And that's 4 runs. Well, I don't know. With a bowler of the pace of Zadran, I thought that would be a pretty obvious field position. Would have probably, if it had gone straight to third man, if the regulation third man were there, it would have been straight down his throat. But that went very quickly off the bat. Now they're going to persist. They've got I guess a fly slip on the 30-metre circle. Maybe even he's pretty far back. Maybe a 5th slip, 4th slip. Zadran comes in again. It's been an expensive over so far. Oh, it's going to get more expensive. It's over the top again. And I just checked. It'll be 4 runs. Zadran just dropping short a little bit then. And Aziz, as I mentioned, he did hit 100 against Germany earlier in the year. And that one, too easy, too short. And especially with the field restrictions, only 2 outside that circle, that's too easy. .23 on the board. It's been a really good over. 15 from it so far. A couple of balls left here. And slashed over the top. Another 4 runs.
Come on, Jungs! Nicht schlafen, come on!
Bowler comes in again. And the shout. Umpire gives him. Look at that in the replay. The batter doesn't love it. And that's Aziz. He's walking off very slowly. Let's have a look at this. He's moved right across. I don't think he's got too much to complain about. He moved right across. You can see that leg stump, and it did move a little bit. The umpire obviously thought that it was going on to hit the stumps. Pitched in line. First wicket down for Belgium. He's done a bit of damage, has Aziz, but he's gone. So, good toil. It's an expensive over. New batter comes in. Here's behind Niaz. Well, no doubt we'll see some hitting from him. And he gets that away. And that's gone all the way. Pretty quick ground, even though we have had a little bit of the a bit of rain overnight. Well, he comes in again. Here's a Tariq. Swing and a miss there. Oh, a chance. And he's referring it. He's actually walking. So another wicket down. Good work there by the keeper, Naeem. Let's have a look at this. Swing and a miss, and just didn't get back. Was just a little lazy. He's well out of shot, and good piece of work there from 2 circles to show that. And the batter knew, and he was gone. That's 2 in succession. And that's the end of Mohammed Munib. So Austria, double breakthrough. And 2 new batters for Belgium. All right. New batter coming in. Looks like it's could be Sherry Butt. Destructive batter is Sherry Butt. Remember going to Luxembourg a few years ago with the Czech national side, and we had Belgium and all sorts of problems in the T20 Is. Corey Rutgers was the coach at that stage, and had all sorts of problems, lots of wickets. Sherry Butt comes in, absolutely hammered the Czech bowling everywhere. So let's see what kind of form he's in. I think he played in the Netherlands for a little while as well. As I said, destructive batter when he gets set. Tariq will be bowling to him. Bit of a chat there. Yeah, 2 batters. Score now 31 for 2. Of course, these players will know each other very well from Just the cricket circuit here in Europe. Horses in the air, chance. Play going back, difficult one. Takes it, goes first ball. That's a big wicket. And Belgium now in a bit of trouble. So it looked like the Belgians were having a good over for a while. About an over and a bit ago. And that's all fallen apart for them. Very, very good bowling, very important wicket. Belgium, how can they recover? They just lost 3 quick wickets. Of course, this game for T10, one of the reasons we love it is that it changes so quickly. New batter coming in. It's Shahaz Sheikh, the captain for Belgium. Need a bit of a captain's innings, I think. But right on line. That's one thing I think he's done well as the bowler. So Tariq hasn't had much movement, as I said, in the air, but he's kept it pretty much on the right length. And the lines have been just outside hitting zone for these Belgian batters. Comes in again. And that's his in the air again, just short of the fielder. Missed time there by the new batter. I'll bring Niaz in to face his first delivery. 32 for 3 now. Still got 2 balls left of the power play. So, nice start. Hope you're all enjoying this so far from Austria. I said, keeping an eye out on the Czech Romania game, hoping for a Czech victory. They're chasing quite a few out there though. 196 put up by Romania. Of course, T20 eyes. Tariq comes in and just dabbed down to point for a single, and that's all they'll get.
Good bowling.
So as I mentioned, we're a very new venue for us here in the ECN. This ground's been around for a while. Again, it's some World Cup qualifiers. No, it wasn't World Cup qualifiers. It was a European international tournament played here a few years ago. The Czechs were involved in. It's nice delivery, and the Czech team was captained by Scott Page, who passed away a few years ago. Who has the ground up in Prague named after him. He was the captain of the national side at that stage down here in Velden, and of course, very different circumstances with European cricket at that stage. So you can see here, first over, 19 off the second. But that's when the first wicket went down, and then 2 more came in that over from the run out from the keeper. Run out or stumping, I'm not sure what it's been categorised as. Probably a stumping, because I don't think he was going for a run. I don't think Tariq could have too many stumpings on his list of dismissals. Iqbal with the new bowler, resting Zadran. That's a good move. Iqbal, the captain, coming in, bowling to Niaz. And got a bit of lift there. That's a good delivery first up. Just short of a length. And just got a bit too much bounce. And it was straight enough, so the batter couldn't get a good swing at it. Nice first up delivery from Iqbal. This one's been hit nicely, and that's going towards the boundary. There's a player out there. It's Karambier. That'll be a single.
Excellent, Shabas. Akshay, well done. Good thinking. Good backup, Shabas.
So just a little bit about the area we're in. It's a resort town. Well, it's on the western shore of the Wörthersee Lake here in southern Austria. Big appeal. Umpire gives it. Well, another wicket down. That's Niaz. It's Shiraz Sheikh who'll have to go. Let's have a look at this one. Bowler, very confident. Don't think the batter had any complaints either. Let's have a look at this one. Well pitched up and as plumb can get, I think. It's pitched right up on middle stump, smashing into middle. Not even halfway up. Suresh Sheikh has to go for one. Belgium in trouble. They are playing 4 games today. And I know it's going to be a very competitive tournament, this one. So if you think of a map of Austria, this is right down the bottom centrally, near the Slovenian border. We did go through an 8-kilometre tunnel. It's also, very close to Italy as well. But I went through an 8-kilometre tunnel that goes through the Alps, I'm imagining, or part of the Alps. As Iqbal comes in again, it's got 1 for 1. And draws a false shot from the batter.
Oh, man, come on.
Just a single. And we'll bring Niaz back on strike. The new batter is Sabir Zakil. So they need a partnership here, Belgium. 36 for 4. Still 6 overs left after this. They can mount a decent score if someone can stay in. Niaz the most likely. So it's been called it's a market town, but it's quite old. As ball comes in, smashed hard. There's a fielder out there. Of course, the fielding restrictions lifted. It goes to long on. Yeah, so it's famous for its casino, Schloss Velden as well, the castle in town. And it's, as I said, very popular. Also, quite a rich area here in this part of Austria. Big swing and a miss. So, very happy to be here. Looking forward to some good cricket this weekend. Looking forward to getting into Velden as well. We're staying just outside Velden. But it will be a nice one to see. If we can get in. Kroom. It is a lovely ground, I agree. Good to see you in the chat. Good to see everyone in the chat, actually. So lots of cricket going on the network. It's the final day of Kiel. And there's also the Romania series, the T20Is there against Czechia. As I said, keeping an eye out on that one. This one needs to be hit straight towards me. There's a fielder here, takes the catch. Karen Beer pretty comfortable in the end. He made nice ground to his right. And Karen Beer, safe pair of hands. Good technique as well. Just came around, got right behind it. And a very catchable height. Another wicket goes down. It's 5 down now for 37 for Belgium. We've seen them in positions like this in the past, and they've seemed to always smash a score. But Austria, used to this pitch. Of course, the better are the conditions to start with. It's pretty dry underfoot, even though, as I said, there might be a little bit of moisture on it, so there's not that much swing. But a brand new pitch here for the Belgians. Would never have played on it. Goria, the bowler, takes a wicket with his first delivery. And this one's turned around the corner. Just be a single. Down to backward square. Saibzada, the new batter. Zakil is on 1. Saibzada also on 1. Bowler comes in again. And I think he got a bit of bat on that. That's what saved him as well. Might have been a little bit high. But you can see the bowler was interested in an appeal, but realised that it did get bat. Another one to the total, 39 for 5. We're almost at the halfway point in this innings. And Asif on the chat saying Austria favourite. Think so at this stage. This one's been dabbed down, skidded along the outfield for 4. Nice looking shot, well timed. Just guided it nicely between the fielders, and good looking shot. Much needed boundary there for Belgium. Goria. Couple of balls left in this, his first over. But firmly. Caribou have some work to do. Won't get there. 4 runs again. And good looking shot there from Sahibzada, the wicket keeper for Belgium. All right, final ball. This is the 5th over. And good contest. Bowler again, and that's been hit nicely. No fielder out there. They weren't going to stop it anyway. That's 6. And good ending to the over for Belgium. It's a good start for Austria. Having a look at the big 6. And it was outside off stump, dragged it. So, hello everyone, and happy Peacock Friday. Hope you're enjoying the cricket from here in lovely Velden. It's a beautiful place, and welcome you all from everywhere that you're watching for this European Cricket Network event. It's T10s from Velden in Austria. Big swing and a miss there. And very nice, just missing that off stump. Big swing and a miss there from the batter. Well, see if he's going to bowl it a little bit straighter this time. Doesn't. Gets it in the air, and that's gone for 6. I lost it. Caribou gave me a bit of a glance. But that was well over us. Just dug it out. And a powerful shot. So look at this one. It's pretty well pitched up. Ended up being a bit of a half volley. It was just a bit wide there. And nice shot from Zakil. Well, it comes in again. This is hit straight. Caribou will pick that one up, just be a single. There's a weird little dip in that part of the ground. Makes it a little bit tricky, but apart from that, it's like a bowling green, this surface. So it shouldn't be an excuse for poor fielding. It's lovely, lovely ground. Tucked around the corner, and 4 runs again. Thanks, Rob, and for the comment. Don't often get on the Comcam. Don't really have a face for well, I have a face for radio, maybe. It's probably the best way to put it. But I know that Phil and I are going to bring the ugly to Hungary. And that'll be fun. So looking forward to that. A couple of surprises for Phil, actually, that we'll see if we can get live on air. So here comes Iqbal again. Final ball of his spell, bowling to Zaib Zada. How often does that happen when you say the final ball of someone's over or spell and they bowl wide? Making us on the commentary cube liars. Sun's trying to peep out, actually, which is nice to see. As I said, there was probably rain predicted for until about midday here. Come back to that in a moment. Oh, good fun delivery. But again, speaking to the locals coming back from coming from Ljubljana yesterday, saying that this ground and Velden itself has its own little ecosystem where you could predict rain, but because of the mountains around, often it gets missed. So that's good to see that we've got good play There's a man in yellow who runs on to give a helmet to the wicketkeeper name, which means that we will have spin. Bilal Zalmai, very cagey character, important as a spin option for Austria, but also very, very important with the bat for the Austrian side. 65 for 5 now. Good little recovery again. See some competitiveness from Belgium. So it was Bilal. Big hit, smashed it. That's going to hit a car, I reckon, or a house or something. Well, there are cars parked just behind the netting. That went way over the netting. And there are houses there. There is a restaurant nearby. Actually, you can see it in the background there. I think they're apartments. That was absolutely massive. Just checking if all cars are safe. It looks like it could be. Oh, there's a local official coming in checking things. We'll see what he reports. Don't know. There are houses definitely in that hitting zone. And it looks like he's got a bit of concern over something. Checking. Yeah, we'll see what he comes back with. All right. Bilal Zalmai. Not the great start he would have wanted. And it's down leg side. Tucked away. Just be a single. In fact, let's see. It'll be a leg by. Batter not happy with himself. He was aiming for those houses again. And it was drifting down leg. No chance for an OBW. Good restraint there from the bowler and the keeper. Bowling in shades, looking very cool. 72 for 5 now. Good recovery here from Belgium. Still about 3.5 overs left as well. And that one got him all tied up. Tried to play a shot, sort of half pulled out of it. Ended up getting a bit of bounce there. And Bilal, good piece of bowling. Same Zardas on 19. Zakil on 15. 72 for 5 the score. Comes in again. And this is in the air this time. Chance. Oh, he's lost it in the sun. Do we have sun? Don't think so. Just looking. It's brightish cloud, but he's completely lost. It is a white ball in white cloud, so that might be a little bit of an issue. There are shadows appearing near the players and the umpire. So yes, there is sun coming out. Apparently, according to the fielder who's pointing in that direction, he went straight into that area. Good placement by the batter. Came back for 2. Bilal won't be too happy. Comes in again. And hit pretty firmly right in the gap. That'll be 4. Nice shot. Right near the scoreboard. And well picked up by one of the blue crew. Good over so far. 11 from it. Zakil moves on to 19. Nice looking shot. Just powered it through the onside. Dot ball important here for Austria. Just to keep the lid on it slightly with this over. 11 from it, as I mentioned. Belgium, though. Belgium don't really know how to play defensively. And nice looking shot. Bit of a quicker delivery. And just played down the ground for a single. End of a good over there for Belgium. At the end of 7, they are 78 for 5. So here's what's happening today. So it's the from Kiel. There's the eliminator, which should be over, I think, now. Pretty much. I'm not quite sure what the time is. So this is what's happening in Kiel. It's finals day. So It's 5 of 5 days. So Kiel, it's been a good tournament. Could be back in Germany again, and especially up north. Spent quite a bit of time in Hamburg. Never went to Kiel, or haven't been to Kiel yet. Will one day, I'm sure. Take a little excursion out there. So it's Kieler and Fallersleben, and also KSV Kings and Finsdorf, the 4 teams that made the finals up there in Kiel, being brought to you at the moment. Mention also there is the international games in Romania. Czech's looking okay, actually. Come back to that. This is hit straight and hard and towards me. That would have taken me out if it were a little bit straighter. Nice shot, hit hard. I am directly in the firing line here of Belgian ball. And it's Zakil who smashes it straight. Yeah, so the Czech's doing okay in that run chase. Opening with Sahil Grover, the captain, out there. Back here, though, continuing with spin. It's Akshay Varg. Bit shorter, bit quicker, big down leg side, and that'll be 5. So you could see what he was trying to do, the bowler, and ended up being 5 free runs. So didn't quite anticipate that one. Left arm around the wicket, just lost it. Keeper didn't really move too far down leg side. But not good cricket there all round from the Austrians. Again, it's almost compulsory to have a left arm around the wicket slower bowler in national setups now all around the world. Just be a single. 90 on the board. It's a good recovery here from Belgium, who lost 3 quick wickets around about the 3rd over. It was the final ball of the second, which is ironically quite a good one for them. This is coming towards me, but Caribbean gets in the way. Thank you very much, sir. Just a single. It's been warm all around Europe. It's been stifling in Prague. But Vilden, we were promised temperatures are about 18 degrees. Just starting to warm up a little bit. As I said, the sun coming out. It's a bowler again. And again, not a great delivery down leg side. And it's another 4. Will it be wides? No, leg bys. So a little bit of a better result there for the bowler, but not really. It's 4 more to the total. So I think that's the 100 up also for Belgium. It is 100. A couple of overs left. Still not the most amazing total ever. Let's see what they can plunder off these last 2 overs. But the expensive one there from Varg. 18 coming from his bowling, plus also those 4 leg buys, so 22 coming from it. So nice spell, sir. Don't see you coming back in this game. Bilal Zalmai will continue. Probably bowled Zadran last, who went for quite a few, but he's got good pace. It's a logical conclusion, I think. Karambir can bowl as well. And that's hit straight and hard from a rank full toss. Again, peppering the commentary cube. Just a matter of time before I cop one. That one was straight. And Bill has asked Karambir to say straighter. And he's got the man at that deep extra cover to come into long on. So you can see that Billal's going to be bowling pretty much at the stumps, I think, or thereabouts. He does, but that's been clipped away. Nice looking shot. And 6 runs. Well, got that one a little bit too straight. Got into the pads of the batter, Zakil, who puts it away. And well, that's what these Belgian batters can do. I've proved it over years. The old Belgian ball. As I said, still not the greatest score. Getting there. Certainly a fantastic recovery. Bilal comes in again. Bit short and tucked away again, and another 6. Not a great over here from Bilal at this stage. Still a minute to go in the shot clock. Should be okay as far as getting these overs in. Unless they have to go into the cornfield to find it, then to be fair, that's the cornfield's pretty far back on that part of the ground. Zakil moves on to 46 off 17. Been a really good innings and a fantastic partnership between these two. 118 for 5. Bilal, he'll have to change his ways a bit, I think. Comes in again. And pitched that one right up. Dug it out. And the batter moves on to 47. Brings Zada back on strike. Rob, did you say Czechs have just lost 3 wickets? That's not good. Sahil's gone. Interesting. We've got a bit of batting, but don't know how much depth they're batting at the moment. The Czechs. Bilal comes in again. And a bit of a quicker one outside off stump. Dot ball. Clever bowler, Bilal Zalmai. Gone wicketless so far. The shot clock saying 5 seconds. It's run out. There's 1 ball left. Let's see what the umpires say. It's a bit hit firmly. And that'll be fielded out there. Just be a single. The shot clock has run out. We'll just see if the umpires get a bit of a word. And it will be 5 penalty runs, I think. So we'll confirm that maybe a little bit later to see if those penalty runs were awarded. It was a strange signal from the umpire, just flashing up his hand. I don't think that's normally how it's signalled. So it might be okay because it was 1 ball left, and again it's not quite a judgment call, but a couple of balls did go over the boundary in that over. So I have a feeling it should be okay. It is Zadran to finish off. And that's going to be 2 more. No, 1 more. Well, it looked like Zakil wanted the strike. He took a bye. They're always running. Zakil was off. There's no turning him back either. He's a big man. He's looking for his 50. And, honestly, he's the one who's going. Zada's made a good contribution to the score as well, but it's Zakil with 47 off 18 looking for his 50. Zadran bowling to him. And hit pretty firmly. Straight to the fielder though. Is it that deep extra cover? Wide, long, off area. They'll get 2. Well, having a bit of a go at him, the wicket keeper. Should never have been 2 there. It's great running by the Belgians. Let's have a look at this. Well, it was poor running, and then they realised it was ambling, so they just went for it. Bowler comes in again, and slower, shorter ball, no run. Zakil's on 49. Good piece of bowling, very clever. Third run. 3 balls left in this innings. 128 for 5 at the moment. It's a good recovery, decent score. So we can add to it. Scoops that into the covers. He'll get his 50. Looking for 2, won't get it. And good innings here from Zakil. Brought his team back into it. And it's been a good partnership between him and Sahib Zada. Brings Sahib Zada back on strike. 2 balls left. I'm sure that Zakil will just want to run on this one, wherever it goes. Ball comes in, and that'll get him another 6, I think. It will. Top edge, a Baximo, and 135. Competitive total. Wayne is a super fan. Good on you, Wayne. So I've just been informed that in between the cornfield and the outfield is a potato field. So that was in the potato field, and good to hear. We're right in the middle of agricultural Austria here. Last ball, and mistimed. The look for 2 should go to the keeper, and does. Should be a run out, and will be. Well, it's going to be called upstairs. No, it's been given. So they'll get a single off the last over. Zabzada unselfishly going for that second run. He'll fall for 32, 33. 136 on the board. Pretty good total considering. And good throw there from Karambir. Nice take by the keeper. Pretty simple run out in the end. So bat in the air, reaching for it. But good recovery from Belgium makes this one a very interesting contest. So we'll have a look at the highlights in just a moment. Let's have a look at what happened. And started off pretty well. It was a nice 6 first up, and that went quite a long way back near the scorers. And then that one from Zadran lost it a bit. Then that was the first of the wickets, so 3 and basically an over. Zadran was hammered. This was the run out. Again, a little bit sloppy there from Munib. It really should have gotten back, but good work by the keeper. And then very first ball, a dangerous Sherry Butt was caught well. Didn't look like the most confident of catches, but it was a big one. They lost another one here, straight down the ground. Karambir taking quite a nice catch, but with a bit of hitting, it didn't really go all their way, Belgium, at all. But in the end, all the highlights we needed to see, as we see Sabzada there, who comes off to applause, but also I think the innings there of Sabazakil was the one that really did made the difference. So hello to John Gray in the chat. Good to see you. So hope you're enjoying fine days ECN cricket. See an overhead shot of this ground and some of that low cloud that was here this morning. It's still around actually towards the mountains, and this beautiful Velden cricket ground. 136 for 6, defendable total here, put on by Belgium after a bit of a dodgy start, but doing very, very well. As I've just seen that the Czechs have lost another wicket there in Romania, and struggling a bit to get to that quite big total. But the total here, it's well, we'll see. We don't really know what a par total is on this ground. First time we've been here. But 136, Seems pretty good. Let's see what Austria come up with in the second innings of this game. We'll have a look at the scorecards in just a moment. Good to see you. Also, Phil G has become a super fan. How do I become a super fan? I'm sure there's a way. Phil, you're going to have to tell me how I become a super fan. But yeah, I'm happy to be here in Austria, in Velden, to bring you this cricket national series. So we've got the T10s today. We've got some T20I action coming up in the next couple of days as well. And well, I don't know about the scorecard. I'm going to leave you here with the fact that 136 to 6, 137 to win in 10 overs for Austria. We'll be back in a few minutes' time with the second innings of this game between Austria and Belgium. See you soon.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
welcome back to this ECI match between Belgium and Austria from lovely Velden here in Carinthia, southern Austria. Beautiful venue. This is what we see here for the bonus point. If Austria can get this total in 7 overs or less, they'll get a bonus point. 136, 137. Asking the 7 overs. Capable Austria, but if Belgium can restrict Austria to 95 or less, they will get the bonus point. 4 games today in the series. Interesting. See who picks up the first win of this 4 series. I don't know what's happening in the chat. It looks like everyone's becoming a super fan. John Gray's a super fan. Bill, you got a bit of affection from the ECN robot. That looked a little bit suggestive. So good to see Chris Smith in the chat. Looking forward to the game this afternoon, Chris. Bournemouth against it this season already. I'm pretty confident. We'll talk about football later. It'll be first over here. The car, Kunkel, open up. One at the on-striker's end. Caribbean Singh. Place the first delivery. Getting a bit steamy here. Should be a bit of swing actually. Austrian, yeah. Ball by the sun. Bit of swing early. First ball. Pretty quick. Nice shot. Over the top. I think it might have, well, it's gone for 4 according to the umpire. Nice looking shot. So look at this. Just too short outside off stump. Too much width. And yeah, bounced well in. Difficult to see. Can't see the rope where I am. See the rope, not in that part of the ground. Good looking shot there. Carambier gets off the mark. Just a little bit short there from Kunkel. Got good pace. Do it again. And this is it. High! Very high. That's coming down over the boundary. Big cheer there from the Austrians. That was hit higher than what it was long, I think. This one got right under it. Of course, 50-metre boundaries. Took an age to come down. Caribbean wasn't moving. There we go. Open the covers. Better result for Belgium. Good start here from Austria. Hi Finn, how you doing? I'm doing well. It's a beautiful part of the world here in southern Austria. Been looking forward to coming here. This could be called a wide. So I hope you're doing well in Dubai. So this is again 2 very good sides. Belgium probably not as consistent as Austria. Austria just a good consistent side with quality players. Belgium, bit of that, they do have a hot streak in them. Well, it comes in again. And it's it pretty nicely. Just sweep her out there, just be a single on the square boundary on the offside. So Bikunk, I'm not sure what you're saying. Match is done and dusted long before what? Don't know if it's done and dusted. It's a very close contest, I think, but a very good start from Austria. Big swing and a miss there. Bilal Zalmai mixing his first delivery, and Kunkel getting a bit of movement late. It's a good delivery in this format. Just inside that tram line. Of course, the tram line is an indication for the umpire. If it does clip that line, it's to the bowler now. It used to be a little bit the other way around. It's a little bit of a difficult one sometimes to judge. Oh, hammered again, just a little bit short there from the bowler, and Bilal just turned on it and smashed it. Have a look at this one. Beautiful shot. Right out of a textbook. So, good over here. Starting up for Austria. 18 from it. So, 49 matches since the last golden ball. Let's see if we can get a golden ball today. It's a pretty good total, actually, for a golden ball, 136. So, haven't had a golden ball for a long time. I went through a spate where they just kept on appearing in front of me, especially in Prague and also in Milan a few years ago, and in Brescia. So Canberra facing new bowler. It's Razak, and this is in the air. Player coming under it and takes a simple catch. That's the end of Canberra Singh. Just miscued it slightly and picked out one of the only two fielders outside the circle. So first wicket down, and Belgium, they bite back with a wicket. First ball of the second over. And just angled in a little bit towards the batter, and Canberra just hit a little bit inside out. Not the greatest of shots, and well, he'll know. He won't be too happy with what he has played. Brings a new batter out though. So it'll be the keeper, Manas Naeem, to join Bilal Zalmai out there. John, you're right. Now there's that netting. It's quite high. We have seen one hit over that netting already. I just found out that it didn't hit anything vital. There are houses back there as well, and I'm sure that the locals know what's going on. They'll know what cricket is from what they've seen over the years here in Belden. Just defended no run, and but I still don't think they'd appreciate their house being hit by a grizzly. Of course, there's cornfields around. There's a potato field behind the bat. I'm right in the firing line though. Or slow ball. That should be a no ball. It has been called. It'll be a free hit to Naeem. Razak just trying the slower ball and coming out a little bit wrong. You can see here it's well over that waist, even though a little pace out of the crease. Free hit and swing and a miss. Good result there for Belgium. Good to see a lot of Indian viewers coming in watching on YouTube for free. It's good to see you all. Plenty of cricket on offer from all around Europe. Up in Kiel, finals day in Kiel. Also Czech Romania in Romania. Still on that game. Lost 4 wickets. Come back to this one. And bit of an appeal. And Bilal goes down. He's gone. Well, I think Bilal might have been run out at the other end. Don't think he's walking, but Naeem will be walking. Let's have another look at this one. The umpire had a good long think about it. But another wicket goes down for Austria. And we'll have a look at the replay. So, yeah, I think it's a good decision. Again, been good umpiring so far. It's pitch outside off. It was you can see where that leg stump was. And I think a good decision. It was thundering into the stumps. So another one gone. It's Naeem, the wicket keeper, goes for a duck. Bowler comes in again. And just patted down the pitch. Nice. Play defensive shot. You don't see too many defensive shots in T10s, but you got to say it's pretty good bowling from Razak. It's taken 2 for 1. 1 ball left of his first over. Slow ball. Oh, just got over the top of the fielder. 4 runs. Well, he reached for it. Did the skipper Iqbal, Akib Iqbal, will join Bilal Zalmai out there. Just got enough of that one on. Yeah, as I said, it's nice to have all the Indian viewers join us here on YouTube. Of course, this match is in Velden. We have 4 games today here from this beautiful ground with the Alps in the background. It's absolutely stunning. And the sun's out as well. Bit of cloud in the mountains. Cornfields with all sorts of random stuff living in them. Potato fields. And some good cricket out on the ground between 2 good sides. 23 for 2 at the moment. Austria. Razak, he's taken 2 for 5. I think he'll get another one. And, swing and a miss there. Again, good shape by the bowler. Been a change in the bowling lineup as well. So the first was a little bit expensive. It's Aziz Mohammed. Batted pretty well actually. This one's inside edge. Third man is just on the circle. Of course, only 2 players outside the 30-metre circle. Karan, viewing from Nepal. Good to see you there as well. It's hit in the air, no play back, and it's gone for 6. Just crept over the boundary. Didn't get all of it though. Did Zalmai. Got enough. It's only 50-metre boundaries, as you know. Didn't time it well, just off the sort of the toe end of the bat. But as a bowler, 50-metre boundaries, you really do suffer a little bit with your bowling figures. This one is in the air and just over the top of the fielder. I think he would have carried it over the boundary anyway. So another 6 there. And the bowler. Pretty rank full toss, a little bit of movement in the air, but the batter, the quality of Bilal Zalmai doesn't give those opportunities away. Well, it comes in again, swing and miss again, good movement, gets it right that time, the bowler. Big swing and a miss. Ball comes in again. Oh, this is in the air. Keeper's under it. Should be gone. And is simple catch there. And the bowler gets a bit of revenge after being smashed for a couple of 6s. And Bilal Zalmai have to go for 18. Big wicket that for Belgium. And Austria lose their 3rd. They are 35 for 3 after 3 overs. End of the power play. Be a new batter coming in. It'll be Zishan Arif. Still lots of batting to come from Austria. They do bat all the way down. So even though they do lose wickets, they can still get plenty of runs. Made it a lot easier if Bilal had stayed in for a bit longer. So we'll see who bowls the next one. Razak did bowl very well in the previous over, picking up a couple of wickets and setting off a little chain of actions, I guess. will be Iftikhar Kunkel to bowl. So bringing him back, said he was expensive in his first over. Looks a good bowler though. Good pace outside off stump. Good shape as well. And followed it. Couldn't catch up to it. Bit of a nothing shot really. It's been mentioned a couple of times in the chat that Belgium have got a good bowling side. They do, I agree. And that's gone. Cut it straight to point. That's another wicket down. Austria in a bit of trouble now. It's the skipper that's gone. And Akib Iqbal. I'm going to look straight to the fielder. Couldn't have picked him out any better. So Belgium looking pretty good. They had a dodgy start. They struggled a bit, lost 5 wickets pretty early. It was a good comeback from them. And it's pretty much what Austria need now as well. They need a good partnership. Of course, it was a very good partnership from between Zakil and Saib Zada that got Belgium to a pretty decent total of 136. And now it's looking like that 136 is putting a bit of scoreboard pressure on these Austrians. And even though they did have a bright start, they've just lost 3 wickets. Looking at Romania as well, and what's happening there with the Czechs. Still pretty even contest. It's another good ball. It's gone to gully, just squeezed out by the batter. Yeah, Sharan Ramakrishnan and Ruturaj Magari there in for Czech area against Romania. Good partnership between these two. Still pretty even. Need about 12.5 and over. So just keeping an eye on that game, of course. The Czechs playing. There's a bowler against slower ball, full toss. Gets it away, sort of. Bit of a miss hit there by the batter. It's Basir Khan. Down to backward square leg, just for a single. But, all through this weekend, I think it'll be very evenly contested between these two sides. Bowler comes in again. And gone straight through him. And that's another wicket down. Well, that's just a good piece of bowling. Pretty quick. Right on the money. And the batter played all around it. In fact, it might have got a bit of an inside edge. Didn't really use his feet at all. Just kind of swung at it. Did Zishan Arif. Not the prettiest shot in the book. He'll go for a first baller. Of course, no ducks yet. I think they're on the way. Of course, Derek has been retired. I reckon the next duck should be called Trevor. But that's just my opinion. I'm sure it'll be something else. If it ever turns up. Flying in from somewhere. 36 for 5. Pretty similar position as to where Belgium were as well in this game. Just whether Austria have the same batting power. We'll see. It's the man with no number. Looks like it's Ranjit Singh who's come in. Get a single first ball. In fact, it's not. It's Vag. Ashkay Vag is out there with Bashir Khan. So there's no number. But I thought he had a number when he bowled, but maybe not. Anyway, doesn't matter. They're the two the batters at the moment. As you can see, pretty similar positions at this stage. And it was Belgium that really accelerated and batted well with that big partnership, and that's exactly what Austria need. It's a bit of a carbon copy of this of the first innings of this game of Belgium. Thought of two, but never really on. Just be a single. Bowler's going to come in again. It's Alokzai, the bowler. Supercomputer giving Austria 9% chance of winning. Well, as I said, it's a very similar position as to where Belgium were in the game in the first innings, but they just came back and batted very well. That big partnership, and it's exactly what Austria need. Comes in again, bowler, and no footwork there from the batter. It's a dot ball. And for those of you who missed it before, we're in Austria. We're in Velden, just down south in Carinthia. This one's again trying to get it through the leg side, and I'm going to cover just for a single. Swinging hard at the ball is Basir Khan. As I mentioned before, all these Austrian batters, they do bat very deep. They're capable. Whether they've got batters that can get what they need from here on in, we'll have to see. They're not timing the ball very well at the moment. Just another single. Not sure what's happening in Kiel at the moment. I haven't been keeping up with that. I've been keeping a left eye on the Czech game, which is still fairly even. That run rate's starting to crawl up to around about 13, which is quite a lot, but it's a good partnership between Ramakrishnan and Magari out there. Swing and a miss here, though. Karen, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen any decisions that have been dodgy. So, yeah, I really don't know what you're talking about as far as your comment there. You're entitled to your opinion, but keep it positive. Well, talk about positive. That's all positive for Belgium. That's another wicket. And Austria's hopes are fading in this game. That one's straight through the batter. Again, not much footwork at all. And that's the end. Also, in Romania, Ruturaj Magare is gone as well. That's a big wicket there for Romania. Nice catch there. Looks like Luca Petre on the boundary. So just keeping an eye out because the Czechs are playing out there. But again, another big wicket here, and Belgium. Well, so they've got 4 games today. We'll see what happens if they can fight back Austria. Wag will be facing. New batter at the non-strikers end. It was the last ball of that over. Looks like it's Ishan Goria. And it's got a little inside edge, a little under edge to the keeper. And no run. So it's been a good effort here from Belgium, I've got to say. I mean, bowling on a pitch is one thing. Batting, though, they did struggle early, lost quite a few big wickets, and then came back on a pitch that never really played on at all. So it all does vary around Europe with the different types of pitches. They're all synthetic pitches, though. It's a bit of a step too far to get turf pitches here in Europe yet. It's a shame. There are a few around. I know that Romania had a turf pitch for a while, but all it takes is just a little bit of rain and it causes issues, and there's the upkeep, and it's very difficult. to keep up a turf pitch in this part of the ground. John, I'm just in the same boat as you. I don't have graphics, so I'll see what I can do. I'm probably just correcting something. Let me just check. I think I can get there. So I know there's 6 down, if that helps. Probably for about 38-ish. 40. 6 down for 40 after 5.1 is the current score. So I'll try and keep everyone updated as we see the scenic shot of the mountains here. It's lovely. I know that wasn't Brescia. Can't remember where it was, where we had mountains like that. The lower Alps. Might have been Brescia. I think so, at one stage. But this is beautiful. Out in the countryside in southern Austria, watching some nice cricket. Beautiful scenes. As an Australian, you don't get to see mountains very often. Not like this, anyway. Let's take a little bit of a break. They're just getting the issues sorted. And I'll just take a little bit of a drink. So just keeping up with the Romania game. If you're not double screening, it's checks are 126, 127 for 5. It's Sharan Ramakrishnan, who's come back into the side for the Czechs, who's doing very well this tournament. He's a pretty classy batter, as Ramakrishnan. He's got some good support from players all around him. They did lose a few wickets pretty early. Devendra Singh, another good bat, the keeper for the Czechs, has joined him. So, Paolo Campini in the chat. Not fooling anyone, Campi. Well, you're not fooling me, at least. Do sound like a character from La Dolce Vita. Vita? Yeah. So, just about ready to continue after that little glitch. Interesting. So, here we go. All right, back. Almost. Anyway, so I'd like to thank everyone on the chat again for joining us. My apologies for the little delay here, but sometimes there is a technical glitch that we can't do much about. And you'll see the score come up shortly, I hope. But hi to everyone. And especially tuning in from India. That I think might be quite a new thing for Indian viewers to be joining us on YouTube. So it's a pleasure to have you here with us. All right. Why has the game stopped? Well, Shashank, it's just a little technical issue, I think, with the scoring. Something we are trying to resolve. That's the only reason we've stopped. But thank you for tuning in. It just happens occasionally. Just sometimes it's internet issues that we have. We are in the middle of a field here in Austria, so sometimes that happens. Hi to Kroom, how you doing? And yeah, you're right, John. Not far from the Slovenian border. You went to Silak. I haven't heard. I know Klagenfurt though. I have a friend here down from Spital. I'm hopefully catching up with for the first time in about 20 years tomorrow night. So that'll be nice. She's always told me about how beautiful this area is. and invited me a couple of years ago to come down to go swimming in mountain lakes, and unfortunately I couldn't go because I had, I think, an ECN event on. So it'll be good to catch up with her tomorrow night. But again, it's a stunning part of the world, and I hope I can get into to see actual Velden tomorrow. We're on the outskirts somewhat here, and the hotel we're staying at is in another little village not far away. Again, very picturesque. We have alpacas at the hotel, which is a surprise this morning. Came in quite late last night, but it's always good when your hotel has alpacas. Still waiting. So again, my apologies for the delay. So I keep going with this this check game at the moment. Well, it's getting up to about 14 and over, which is quite a lot. 60 off 30, 26 needed by the Czechs. Devendra Singh and Sharon Ramakrishnan are in. Yeah. Looks like the Romanians are bowling very well and keeping the runs down. Sharon was on 47. I think he hit a 50 yesterday. Doing pretty well. Just keeping up to date with that Czech Romania series. There's also matches in Kiel, up in Germany, for that ECS up there. So again, my apologies for the delays here, and there's nothing that we can really do about it at this stage. But yeah, so Velden, it's as I mentioned, it was the venue for an ICC tournament a few years ago. But the ICC rules have changed a little bit since then, as far as the eligibility for national teams. At that stage, it was either genuine nationals, as in born and bred and have passport holders, basically, of the country, and then you could have, I think, 2 players who had been in the country for 4 years, and the rest would have to have been 7 years or later, or 7 years or more, which meant that a lot of the players that played were expats, but who were a little bit on the senior side. So it didn't make for great competition. The quality of the cricket wasn't great. Now the eligibility is if you've been playing cricket in the country for 3 years, so without spending too much time out of the country. So once you've qualified for the country, you can continue playing for that country. So it's what it's done is, in Europe and other parts of the world as well, it's really created a much more competitive atmosphere and competitive teams within the international circuit. It's a little bit different for things like the Olympics, where it's not the same criteria. But as far as the ICC is concerned, that's what the criteria is, and I think it's just done wonders for cricket, especially in Europe. And the fact that the ECN is supporting that by showing games like this, and also games like we're seeing in Romania, and what we'll see this weekend with the T20s, T20 internationals, I think is fantastic. Looks like we're back online. There we go. We see the score. So I think just that little technical glitch, and hopefully we'll all be back and up and running. Zakil, the bowler, he's just bowled the one delivery in this over, and that was his partnership and his innings with Sahibzada that really got Belgium back into this game, and that one's going to be called a wide. 41 for 6 at the moment. Austria struggling. Still possible, but improbable, I think, is probably the best way to sort of sum this chase up. I still need about 20 and over. Chase is another one, and that is going to be called fair. Well, he chased it. Have another look at it. Of course, that line, anywhere within that line is fine, and it's well within that line. Good bowling. Comes in again. And again, fantastic bowling here. from Zakil, who will no doubt get the player of the game with his innings that saved Belgium. This one's ready. There might be job vacancies in Austria. You might have to just try to sort that out in a different way. So, one's full. It's hit down the ground. Should just be a single, and it is. It's the end of the over. 8 from it. Another good one there from Belgium. And at the end of 6, Austria are 48 for 6. So they still need 12 and over for a point here, Austria. That's how things have changed. They started off very, very brightly, but then lost those wickets. Just looking under my table, some cobwebs, and there's a dead spider in the cobwebs. So I'm glad he's not with us anymore. In a sense, I don't like seeing deceased animals of any type. Oh, Kartik is now a silver spanner. So thank you, Kartik. Lots of silver spanners and other things going on that are new to me. There was quite a few people who've become silver spanners, and also ECN super fans since we've been on the chat. I know that down the ground, just be a single, I think. No excuses for misfielding on this ground. It's a lovely surface. But yeah, thank you for everyone for tuning in. Thanks to all the viewers from India as well, as I mentioned. It's great to see you, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket. It's 50 up, by the way, for Austria. That last shot there, 6 down though, with only just under 4 overs to go. Hit down the ground. It's going towards the boundary. It should be a nice easy piece of fielding there. It's Sherry Butt who's down there. He did go for a first bowler, Sherry Butt. He's a huge hitter of the ball, so I'm sure we'll see him in the next few games and during this weekend with the bat. Alex I comes in. A full toss, hit down the ground. Can I take some stopping? Again, really good fielding there from Butt. Slides along this outfield. And just can't buy a boundary at the moment. Can Austria. It's been some pretty good bowling though, got to say. This one gets through, gone down the third man, that's 4 runs. Got the toe end of the bat, swung hard at it, and that's a welcome boundary. They needed that, and they need a lot more, do Austria. Don't think they're going to get there. But what they're looking at is trying to save a point at this stage, which is, well, something you probably wouldn't have thought about at the start of this game. As the Czechs lose another wicket in Romania. It's Devendra Singh will have to go. Sharan Krishnan has got his 50 though. Looks like it's going to be a win for Romania in this third international. There's one more I think coming up today, and I think they've got T10s coming up tomorrow. Alex I. And that's hit straight. No stopping that one. That's skidded off the surface. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. Straight over the bowler's head. Never pleasant when that happens. It's a good spell and a nice looking shot to end up right there. So, live and free on YouTube in India, the European Cricket Network. So fantastic if you can join from India. I can see a lot of people out there in the chat. John, also, I'll thank you for explaining the extra point, the bonus point which is, I think, a good innovation. It's come in a couple of years ago. But, yeah, European cricket live and free in India on YouTube. So glad you can tune in and with all the fun here from Austria, also up in Kiel and in Romania. New bowler is Oliver Harrington. Good start from him, nice and tight. I'll take one. A little bit scrappy there from the keeper. Just be a bye. One more to the total. Yeah, the bonus book came in a couple of years ago, and I think it's really good because it does give teams an extra little bit to play for. And I know that last year, as we come back to Harrington bowling, good delivery, good pace and bounce, perfect area as well. I know last year there was a tri-series between in Hungary, between Hungary, the Czechs, and also Romania, and the Czechs thumped Romania. One of the Czech batters hit 160 in the 10 over game. So Harrington comes in again. Another swing and a miss. Good bowling, slightly slower that one. Still not held by the keeper. He's having a bit of a mare at the moment with his hands. Shiraz Sheikh, the keeper for Belgium. So I think Hungary ended up winning more games in that tournament, but the winning margins and the bonus points that Czechs got ended up the Czechs actually won the series. Hurries the batter and turned it around the corner to square leg and just a single. Top over so far from Harrington. So that's how bonus points can really affect things, and also, especially in ECSs, when you're playing a format where you're playing every team once, like a round robin type format. Harrington comes in and again good bowling, and again the keeper can't handle it. So then that again, it does affect teams getting into semi-finals and such, because it goes on points, then it goes on run rate. So those bonus points do help. What are they doing? They're having it. They're going to retire the batter. So, and Goria has only faced 4 deliveries. That's a little rough, I reckon, especially because you're 6 down. Obviously, giving Sahil Zadran a chance to get some runs. So that's 7 down now, and gets sprung after 4 deliveries. Well, interesting. Harrington comes in. And at least he gets bat on ball. Get into the covers just for a single. But they're definitely looking for that point at the moment. Oh, I'll sneak another one. A little sloppy there from Belgium. Yeah, John, you've explained it perfectly. I will explain it to the patrons who are not following up with the chat. Basically, there are 4 points available for the game. As you can see here, that worm is digging itself a little bit deeper there for Austria. 3 points for a win, no points for a loss, but there's a secondary total, and we'll talk about that in just a moment. As bowler comes in, hit down the ground pretty firmly, just be a single. And Zakil, the bowler, pretty good first over, just 8 from it. So, of course, the total they're aiming for. So in this case, Austria aiming for 137, which they won't get. I can quite confidently say, because they, in fact, for a point, they still need 16.5 and over. So for Austria to get a point out of this game, they have to reach 95, which is a total. But if they were to get the 137 in under 7 overs, they would get the bonus point. So that's a 7 over target. That's another good piece of bowling. And these Belgian bowlers, they've adapted this pitch beautifully. It's bowling exactly the right length. The line's not bad either. So if Austria were to want to reach that extra point, they would need 95 at the end of the 10th over, and they're not looking likely to do it. 64 for 7 now. And dodgy inside edge, that'll help. That's going to go all the way down to the boundary for 4. So thank you, John, for clearing that up with all the patrons out on the live chat. And just explaining that with people who might just be listening. I know quite a few people just watch games in the background, and I'd like to hear just the commentary without watching. Till it's going to go, I think, all the way. It has muscled over the top of the covers for 6. Nice looking shot. Austria still fighting to get that point. It's the power of Zahel Zadran. So let's continue here. Lost the graphics temporarily, hopefully. And another good ball there. Good comeback. It's been a very good bowling effort here from Belgium.
Let's go, Chole.
They're a good quality side. And also they had them in all sorts of trouble. Did the Austria with their batting, and then they came back just with that one big partnership of between Zakil and also Sahib Zada. And again, a bright start for Austria in this game. Bilal Salma opening up with Karanbir Singh. When Karanbir went, it was that's when things started to go downhill, and they kept on losing wickets at regular intervals. And another swing and a miss there, Harrington. Good first over from him as well. Looks a very handy bowler and a good addition to this side. Just going for very few runs so far. So Belgium looking good to start off today with a 4-pointer. That's gone quickly down to the third man boundary. Interesting that there's been no third man basically for either team. And with quick bowlers on display, there's always outside edges, and there's seen a few go down there. I'm not sure if it's just open because it's open to just in case, or just to let batters have a swing at it. But I think they'll work it out shortly that all you need to do is stick the bat in the way, and it'll go down there for 4. In fact, I think the third man is going to be in place. It is. They are now in place. So plugging their gap somewhat. It's been hit back to Harrington. They'll get a single. And good pick up and throw. That's a good piece of work there from Zakil. He's a fine cricketer. Let's see here. I'm not sure if it's an apartment block or a some sort of holiday resort or a hotel in the background there. I know there's a restaurant adjoining it. Not sure if we're getting lunch from them today. Probably get a curry, to be fair. But you never know in this part of the world. Harrington comes in again. And it's hit hard and long, and 6 runs. Good shot, much needed for Austria. Well, they need quite a few runs off this over to Belgium. Again, sorry, to Austria. I'm not sure if they're going to get enough. And again, another good piece of bowling. Not going to end up with enough. So 87 for 7, 1 ball remaining. Been another good over here from Harrington, even though he's gone for a little bit of stick. So here we go, the final ball of this game, and it'll be 4 points here for Belgium. And a good effort. It's going to go towards the boundary. Should be cut off. It is. Good fielding out there. Nice surface to field on. And very good effort. And it sort of typifies what Belgium have done in this game. It's been very, very good from them. And a good win first up. So big congratulations for the Belgian side. They kept Austria down to 88. Which is especially on home turf. Somewhat home turf for Austria. That's a fantastic effort from Belgium, who are entered as favourites according to the supercomputer in this game, and they've lived up to that label. So first game of the day goes to Belgium, 4-point game, and I think these sides are pretty close in quality. That might just affect the whole way that this tournament goes. See here. Live and free on YouTube in India. If you're tuning in already, fantastic. And please tell your friends. Come and join us for free here on YouTube and join in the discussion on the chat, or just come in and listen. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of this innings from Austria. And it was at the start. It was Karenbier who was hitting the ball beautifully and hitting it long and hard. And then he got that one. Well, actually, he was caught down on the boundary. So I saw a couple of the highlights. They did lose pretty regular wickets. Did Austria? I think this is the one that Iqbal hit straight to the to point, and again wickets went down. Again, a good piece of bowling. Good bowling all up from the Belgians, and a good win in the end. Just a little bit too strong for the Austrians in this game. But as I said, don't think it's going to be a one-sided contest. There were really see any weaknesses in the Belgian bowling. Didn't see any spin from them at all though. And, see the players shaking hands, and just a bit of the scenery here from Velden. It's a nice bright sunny day. We thought there might have been a little bit of rain around. I've got my raincoat actually, my rain jacket with me. Don't think we'll need it, and definitely don't need my jacket. As you can see here, it's a good start from Karenbier and Bilal, but then it just all fell apart. Naeem going for a duck, Arif going for a duck, Iqbal just 4, and 2 from Bashir Khan. So the middle order and also the top part of the top order really failing. Ranjit with a handy 28 though. The bowling figures, Razak, pick of the bowlers, taking 2 for 5 off his 1 over. Didn't even need to bring him back. Harrington doing well right at the end, keeping things tight, as did Zakil and Alokzai. So it was again 4 extras, which was very good going, very disciplined bowling from Belgium. Have a look at the match summary. 136. They were in trouble early, Belgium, but it was a good partnership between Zakil, who hit a 50, and Saib Zada, who was run out on the very last ball. Hit nice 33. It was a fantastic partnership, as I mentioned. Then just not enough runs, 88 the total for Austria. Next match, they come thick and fast here, starting in about 12 minutes time. Second match of the game, and it was Austria that won the toss, elected to field. So they're going to chase again. And having a chat now out of the middle. And I'm sure they'll come back strong with Austria. So we're back here in about 12 minutes time for the second game of the day between Austria and Belgium. See you soon. welcome back here for this European Cricket Network event. It's ECI's directly from Velden here in Austria, between Austria and Belgium. As you saw the beautiful shots of the town of Velden coming up, or just came up before here, though. Who will win? Belgium favourites for this second game as well. They were favourites for the first ones, and they didn't disappoint. They took all 4 points against Austria after being in early trouble by losing quite a few wickets. Austria weren't able to get the total. In fact, they didn't even get a point out of the game. As you can see here, live and free on YouTube in India. If you're already watching, please tell your friends to tune in to either here or to Kiel, where it's finals day, or in the matches in Romania. Rico bringing you the action there. There'll be other games coming up after this weekend, the international games this weekend, and also the ECS coming up in Romania. Again, it's the second time we're going to Romania this year. But here we're in Velden in southern Austria. First time that ECN has brought you coverage from here. Magnificent ground with beautiful scenery, the mountains in the background, bright sunshine. We have cornfields, potato fields, and a lush, beautiful outfield. It's like a bowling green. And we've got 2 good sides in Belgium and Austria. Belgium, they won the toss and elected to field, so more of the same. They're chasing again, and we'll see how they go in this second game. The first game didn't go to plan for them, even though again they started very, very well with the ball and had Belgium in a lot of trouble. But Belgium, they fought back through a good partnership. So we're just about ready for a start in this second game of the day. Second game of this weekend here. The international action between Austria and Belgium. Here we go. It's Tariq to bowl. And that's a bit loose, and I think it's gone all the way. It has. As if it's Mohammed out there with Harrington opening the batting. And a bit loose. Well, if he'd missed it, it would have been absolutely plumb. Not the most orthodox of shots from the batter. Just turned it round the corner for 6. Bit of Belgian ball. Yeah, we love it here on ECN, the old Belgian ball. So let's see what Terry can come back with. Big swing and a miss there. Well, he's not going to go back wondering whether he could whether he can score runs here. As he is again, just that's within that line, so it's that's fine. Was that given a wide? That shouldn't have been given a wide. That should have been a fair delivery. Again, good ball. Yeah, it's a difficult one sometimes for the umpires to tell. It does move pretty quickly, and where it cuts the line, difficult to see. We have a replay of it from up high. They have it. They don't quite have it from that angle, so they get a slightly different view. Bowler comes in again, and that's another dot ball. Good piece of bowling again. A little bit of movement. Ball just dropping down a little bit. They're making it more difficult for the keeper. We saw the keeper for Belgium have a few issues with his hands. Oh, high in the air. That's 6 on any ground. Huge hit. Aziz Mohammed just dances down the wicket. Let's look at this one. And boom. Well, they're 50-metre boundaries. That's where it's been collected from just now. So it's gone a long, long way. Bowler comes in again. And high in the air, should be gone. Dropped it. Oh, painful one there for the Austrian. And it would have been less painful if he'd caught it. And that was Zishan Arif out there. And let's have another look at this. I don't think he'd want to have a look at it. His skipper certainly wouldn't. He drops it and then cops one. He's not exactly up. I think the 12th man's coming on. They're just got to leave him on the boundary. so no sympathy. he's just been, well, no, I think someone's coming over maybe with an ice pack. But he's not looking comfortable. Is the fielder out there, Zishan Arif, and he's captain. It's Akib Iqbal. Don't think he's got too much sympathy for him. Putting down a bit of a sitter. Then again, oh no, you can't blame the sun for that one. It's a good piece of bowling again there. And Tariq, I know he has no sympathy for the fielder either. So, end of the first over, 14 coming from it. So here's what's happening today. So it's in the first game, played in Germany in Kiel. And it's Fallersleben who will play the second qualifier against the loser of the first qualifier. The two top teams in the KSV Kings and the SG Findorf. Findorf. There we go, Findorf. And then we'll see the final later on in the day. So that's the finals day from the European Cricket Series there in Kiel in Germany. Back here at Zadran. Who's bowling, and it's got past the fielder, 4 runs. Nice shot there from Aziz, who's looking in the mood, hitting the ball very nicely.
Thank you.
So we'll keep up with you in the chat in just a moment. I think my computer's just frozen up a little bit. Starting to get warm here. Ball comes in. It's smashed into the covers, but no run. All right. Back and I can chat with you. So again, beautiful day for cricket here down in probably one of the most scenic grounds we've ever been to here with the European Cricket Network. So everyone comes in again. And, oh, acrobatic take by the keeper. That took off just a good length. Let's have a look at this one. In fact, it was really pitched up, went through the batter's legs, so no wide. Nice take there by Naeem. Not easy for the keepers on this pitch. We've seen a bit of variable bounce. The ball just dying a little bit. Zadran again, probably the quickest of the Austrian bowlers. It was called a wide. It was a slow bouncer. So I have to bowl that one again. Austria will want to come back with a big win here. As he is on 17. Scores 19. And, big swing and a miss. Harrington at the other end. He's only faced one ball. Got no run. Good ball there from Zadran. No update on the fielder that went off. I'm sure he's taken a seat and a few deep breaths. Zadran. A couple of balls left in this the second over. 19 on the board. Aziz playing Belgian ball. Whoa, that was nasty and quick. It wasn't quite head height. It was just a little bit short of a length, and that took off. And Zadran's warming up. So look at this one. That was had a bit of spice behind it, as Rico would say.
Good bowling, Nazim.
Again, really nice bowling. Getting pretty warm here in Velden. Don't mind that. And this one's hit firmly on the offside. Fielder can't catch up to it. It's right between two fielders. And another 4 runs there. Looks like it's the substitute out there. Not quite sure who it is. Ziri was out there. Was on the lineup. As the actually, let me just check. Yeah, not quite sure who that is. So, let's go to the first game, and it was a big win for Belgium. Got 4 points out of this out of the first game of the day. It's a perfect start for them. So Thematic to continue. And it's hit high and long, and that's 6. That's huge again. I'm just sort of waiting for something to smash. It's pretty close to houses all through here. Aziz. The non-striker's in. It's Harrington that time. It's his gets off the mark with a big 6. Let's see what Tariq can do here. Bowls are wide. That's what he does. And again, a pretty good take there from Naeem, the keeper. Good start here from Belgium. Much better than the one they had last time. Big swing and a miss, and called it wide again. So just not quite getting it right. You can see what he's trying to do there, the bowler trying to get it towards that tram line. Trying to stop the onslaught. So just with Harrington. Oliver Harrington, he's played a bit in 2022. So you're going to see big swing and a miss again. And an appeal. Not very convincing appeal. Going to go upstairs and have a bit of a look. But don't think the Austrians are necessarily that optimistic with that run out. Be a big wicket though. Aziz is hitting the ball cleanly. He took off. Harrington didn't know much about it. And well, I think he didn't have the ball. Don't think. And that's why they're not that optimistic. And let's see. Looks like the ball hasn't hit there. I think it's the keeper's elbow that took the stumps out. The batter's well short, have been cleanly taken. But then again, he did take it out with his elbow, so it might not have been out anyway. So it was Aziz who really wanted that run and took off. Probably not one in there, but ended up with a positive result. So with Harrington, he's played a little bit on the network. High score of 33, opening the batting here for Aziz. Just slams another 6. He's in good touch, is Aziz. The sun's starting to come into the igloo as well, making things a little bit warm. Got given a chocolate bar earlier that is no longer. Well, it's a fondue, which probably closer to a neighbouring country. Would be nice. Here it's just a molten chocolate bar. Tariq coming in again. And this is hit straight and hard and just bouncing in front. Well, I think we'll check it, but I'm pretty sure it bounced in front. Let's have a look. And can we see it? Just in front, 4 runs. Not sure if the umpire signalled it, but definitely for Tariq, getting a bit of a pasting. 42 on the board. Still a couple of balls left in the power play. See if Aziz can do a bit more damage. Bowler comes in again. Slower ball. And that's over towards me, just to my left. Another 6. And Aziz is blistering. Is in blistering form, I should say. That's probably a better one to sum it up. He's hammering the ball everywhere. And Harrington, well, he's only faced 3 balls. His only scoring shot's been a 6. So, good old Belgian ball. He's back. He could bring up the 50 within the first 3 overs, which is pretty good going. Tariq, been another expensive over from him. And that's in the air. 6. Well, it could have been avoided. He was dropped earlier. The fielder did suffer for his drop catch. This one, you can see he moved across and just made space for himself, opened up his body and just got over that boundary. And that's the 50 up. 54 for no loss. Aziz Mohammed, 43 off 15. Going great at the moment. So, 31 off that last over. That's a big one there for Belgium. 54 after 3 overs. So I hope you're enjoying this in the chat. And if you're watching on YouTube, especially special shout out to all those viewers from India. I'm seeing basically for the first time, I think. So thank you very much for joining in and having fun with us and enjoying this international game between Belgium and Austria. So it's the captain, Aqib Iqbal, taking a bit of responsibility and coming on at this stage. The power play is over. Harrington gets that away through the leg side. Just a single. And bring Aziz back on strike. Let's see what he can do to the bowling of the skipper, Aqib Iqbal. John Gray saying Australia's got to get some wickets now. I totally agree with you. They came in a clump last time and they were rescued. It's been a bit of the opposite here. Good ball dug out there from by Aziz. Just a single. Better over so far for Austria, that is. Harrington goes a bit funky. And I'll get one because the keeper couldn't handle it. Didn't really bounce much. Gave him a bit of an awkward take. It's been hasn't been the easiest here for keepers. Bring Aziz back on strike, and just didn't get up at all. So Harrington couldn't really get under it. See what he was trying to do. There is a player back there, but not that fine. Again, not sure if it was the greatest option there from Harrington. I think his play at the moment is just to get Aziz on strike. He's on a heater. 58 for no loss. Again, been a pretty good over here from Iqbal. In fact, a very good over. Only 3 from it. Let's see if he can stop it from going for any more. It's going to be wide. Just the over they needed here, Austria, just to stop that flow of runs. Clearly a wide, that one. Again, almost the final ball. See if this is. And it's hit straight. Would have come straight into my lap, but luckily Bilal Zalmai is right in front of me. Does the fielding just for a single. Harrington will keep the strike, and at the end of 4, Belgium are 60 for no loss. Good start for them. So, yeah, right, John Grape. Talking about the wicketkeeper never having the ball. Yeah, he never had the ball. The ball didn't appear to hit the stumps either, but it wouldn't have been a convincing shout, I don't think, either. So going 15 and over at the moment. Pretty good simple maths there for Belgium. 15 and over is not bad. Ending up with a score of about 150. I think the supercomputer is... Oh, they've got an expected score of 147. They haven't lost a wicket yet, Belgium. So let's see if they can keep on going at this pace. Bit of spin now. Bilal Zalmai bowling to Harrington. And it's a full toss. Should be gone. Akib takes the catch. And Harrington's not happy with himself. It was a rank full toss. Should have been launched over the boundary, but didn't get hold of it. He's not happy with himself, the batter. First wicket down. And let's see. Reliable Bilal Zalmai who gets that one. Probably not the prettiest dismissal he'll ever take in his life. Rank full toss. But sometimes CAC gets wickets, as it did on that occasion. Just looking how to get away from this sun that's starting to pour into this this igloo. So see a little tractor puttering along in the background. Very much in the countryside here in Carinthia. Bilal comes in and oh, it's gone down leg side. Keeper not happy with him. And pretty inexcusable for a spin bowler to do that. It was the keeper sort of moved across. He's not very happy with himself, but he's particularly not happy with Bilal Zalmai. That's I think it just it is 5 more to the total. It's called a wide. Bilal comes in again. And this one's got through the fielder. They'll go to the boundary for 4. So after a wicket first ball, it's been an expensive second delivery. 9 coming from it. Just squeeze past the player there in the gully. Bowler comes in again. And dodgy inside edge that time. Chance for a run out. That's pretty good work, but the batter's in pretty comfortably. Niaz is a new batter, by the way. Aziz is back on strike. He'll be facing his first delivery from Bilal Zalmai. Comes in. Bit of a quicker one. It's been hit high in the air. That's 6 runs. So, looked like Karanbir, who's probably the tallest of the players, the fielders. Looked interested for a while. It's a 50 there for Aziz. Comes up with that shot. And see that Karanbir is kind of interested, but couldn't get there. This one's hit pretty firmly. Oh, put down. Tough chance coming forward. That's Zadran. It was hit hard and low. Another wicket goes down. Or another chance goes down, I should say. Tough, always tough coming forward like that, because you're moving forward as the ball's moving forward. Another opportunity put down by Austria. Brings Niaz back on strike. Good ball there from Bilal to end up the over. So he took a wicket first ball, and then went for 17 off the rest. So hello to everyone. I'm glad you can join us here from lovely Velden in Carinthia for some international cricket all weekend. I'm Danny Hudacek, and good to see you all. Well, not see you. You guys are seeing me, but you know what I mean. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying the cricket. Hope you're enjoying the scenery. It's stunning here. If you ever get down to this part of the world, I'm looking forward to getting into Velden sometime to have a good look around, because I've seen the images come up earlier that looked absolutely fantastic. So I keep to continue, and oh, good take. So not the greatest footwork there from Naeem. Just stuck a glove out, and let's have a look. Went through the legs, almost took out the stumps. All happening. Aziz living dangerously, but I'll tell you what, he can hit the ball, and that's what he's doing, and he's doing it well. Comes in again, and didn't quite get the timing right, but still got the result. So another 4 runs. Just on the leg side. Thanks, John. Thanks for the compliments on the shirt. Looking a little retro, but it is Peacock Friday after all, so I hope you're all in your Peacock wear. For those of you who don't know about Peacock Friday, it's just loud shirts, basically. So I have a pretty good collection now of loud Peacock shirts. This is in the air. Bilal won't get there, I don't think. He came in about 15 metres or so. Well, maybe a little bit more. It's right near that circle, so 20 metres-ish. Trying to make the ground, just couldn't catch up to it. Mistimed it well enough, did Aziz, to get away with that. He's on 57. Niaz at the other end, facing now. He's on 5. Good ball. Maybe just keep Niaz on strike. He can hit the ball a long way, can Niaz as well. So keep him on strike. Keep Aziz frustrated. Hope he makes a mistake. He's had a couple of opportunities that have been put down by Austria. That's hit hard. It's going to be 6. Lovely shot. It's a cornfield out there. There's a potato field in front of it. Not sure if it's quite there. Looks like dangerous looking weeds, if anything. But you can see Niaz cracks that over the offside for 6. And Belgian ball in effect. 88 for 1 now. Give Iqbal the captain. See if he can make a breakthrough. And gets mistimed. Bowler picks up his own crumbs. And it's the end of the over. Another productive one there for Belgium. And at the end of 6, Belgium are 89 for 1. They'd lost a lot of wickets at this stage. In the previous game had Belgium, but it still didn't really affect them. They still scored a decent total of 136. Looking for, again, that hasn't really changed. The expected score 147. Let's see if this supercomputer is accurate with that. Been unwavering so far. They've scored at around about 15 and over throughout. So you can see the scorecard here. Too many extras as well. Been 2 lots of 5 wides. So just chipped down the ground by Niaz. Bring Aziz back on strike. Just got buzzed by a wasp. Hopefully it'll go away. No, it's coming back. And it's buzzed me again. Oh, lunches here, and as is another 6. So that's a big one. That looks like some sort of flat bread. Oh, that looks very nice. And let's have a look. This is what's for lunch. It looks like a curry and rice. Chicken, yep. Looking forward to getting into that after this game. Bilal comes in again. Mistimed on the leg side that time. Just be a single. Really has back on strike. So I'll keep it in the sun. That'll keep it warm. Hopefully the wasp won't come and eat it. But it is lunchtime here It's almost 1 o'clock. Local time. Oh, that's hammered for 6. It's in the netting, I think. Was it gone over the netting? Again, endangering locals and houses and all sorts of things. Pets, hopefully not. Nice shot there from Niaz. So danger from both ends. 100 up also. After 6.4, it's 103 for 1. Niaz moves on to 19. Aziz is on 64. Bilal taking a bit of a pasting in this over. And hit firmly on the leg side. Should just be a single. Last ball of this Bilal Zalmai spell. Took a wicket off his first over with a full toss. And it's been pretty expensive. And this is in the air. Again, it's going to be taken over the boundary. Nice catch there by the sub. It's a Belgian sub though. Gets a big cheer from his compatriots. And Aziz moves on. He looked very dangerous in the first game, and then fell. But looking even more dangerous in this one. And Austria, well, they're copying it. Here's what's coming up, or is happening at the moment. Germany in Kiel, it's finals day. Romania. There's T20Is between Czechia and Romania there, plus there's ECIs coming up tomorrow, and an ECS throughout again in Romania. Here in Austria just this weekend, some ECIs and T20Is, and then I'll be with Phil G in Hungary. That'll be fun, starting with T20Is, the ECIs and the ECS, then Switzerland, and the Meltel Shield and the Western Shield. Looking forward to that. That's not too far away. Here comes the new bowler. And that's a dodgy outside edge. Swung the bat hard at it, and that's another 4 runs. Said Chima is the new bowler. Saad Chima. Again, didn't play the last game. Yeah, very well coiffed. There's Chima, floppy hair, bouncing up and down as he comes in. And pretty good delivery. Missed time there by Niaz. Just a single. Get his wicket, see if he can keep the runs down, or if Aziz could just pound him over the boundary. Oh, great. I got the blue screen of death on my computer, so that's fantastic. So I might not be able to chat with you for a little while. I've been having a few issues actually recently, in the last couple of days actually, after the last Windows upgrade. And yeah, so it's my first blue screen of death. It has frozen a few times, so I'm pretty happy with my computer at the moment. I don't know if any of you have experienced a blue screen of death, but there's a sad sideways face that's associated with it. Kind of how I feel at the moment. This one's been hit nicely, another 4 runs, good shot. Niaz again. So I'm just going to wait around for the blue screen of death to do what it does, and I'll just sort of keep on going. Hope you're enjoying the cricket, and I'll come and chat with you a little bit later after my computer decides I can. So, Chima gone for 10 so far. It's a good ball. Pretty good over actually. Get that dodgy outside edge for 4 down to third man. The last one was hammered through the leg side for 4, but it's been pretty tidy though. 120 on the board. Niaz has moved on to 29. He's batting pretty well. Aziz though, 71 off 26. It's been the highlight so far. of this Belgian innings. Chima comes in again. And again, nicely pitched up. Good piece of bowling and a pretty good over there from Saad Chima. Just goes for 10. And at the end of 8, Belgium are 120 for 1. So they keep on going at 15 and over, which they have been. Shooting down up around the 150 mark. My computer, just to let you know what's happening with my computer, blue screen of death, it's saying that collecting some error data and then we'll restart for you, and it's 0% complete. So I'm just going to take it for granted that I'm going to turn it off, and it'll... So just pressing the off button for quite a bit of time. There we go. It's off now. Talk about going off. That's another 6. This one's into the hedge, just to the right or left, I guess, of the netting, depending on your perspective. Another 6 there. That's Aziz, who continues. I'm not going to mention landmarks, but he definitely deserves it if he gets to where we don't want to mention, because he won't get there because of the commentator's curse. Anyway, Zadran will continue, and big swing and a miss, slower bouncer that time. Pretty good piece of bowling. That slow bouncer was was in fashion a few years ago, and sort of died down a little bit, I think, especially at higher levels. It is very effective. All right, Zadran. Let's see if this one's right at the feet. Our 2-card trick. Nope. It's been muscled through the leg side. Just be fielded. Up there. Looks like the skipper out on the boundary. Just a single. Bring Niaz back on strike. 127 the score. My computer's restarting. Let's see how many times it crashes over this weekend. Zadran bowling to Niaz. And bowler goes down. Dot ball. Bit of a round of applause from his teammates, including the keeper. So it's a good area. I think he got past the batter before he swung the bat at it. 35% there, the computer. Ooh, 80%, 89%. I might be back online soon. Chat to all you wonderful people. Oh, it's been hit hard and away from the field, another 4 runs. Again, just away from the fielder out there. He's pretty quick on the boundary. Just couldn't quite get around to it. So that drop catch early, I'm sure we'll see it in the replay, where the drop catch was painful for the Austrians, more painful for the Austrian fielder, who had to be, well, who basically rolled off the field and applied ice packs. Oh, another slower bouncer. Interesting. But it bounced once, I think, coming to the keeper who'd already taken his glove off. Again, a good slow ball, good thinking by Zadran. Just playing with the timing of the batters. And nice piece of bowling. Ends up with the figures of none for 20 off his 2. It's been pretty expensive. Umar Tariq went for 44 off his 2. Iqbal been okay. Bilal going for 19. The only wicket taker so far. It's not been pretty for Austria. But at the same time, it's just been good batting from Belgium. I mentioned the Belgian ball, in effect. Last over. And it will be Saad Chima to bowl it. He's bowling to Aziz. He's on 78. Match is back on in Romania, by the way. Romania won the toss, elected to bat. So here comes Chima. Charged, hit straight. Bilal takes an easy catch. Nice catch there, right in front of his eyes. Good technique. And that's the end of Aziz. And that's actually significant in the sense that you've got a very, very dangerous batter out. and got someone new in for the next 5 balls. So they might, you never know, they might keep it down to a similar score to what they did in the previous innings if they can keep a new batter on strike who hasn't really faced one. That new batter though is Sherry Butt, who can hit the ball a long way. Graphics drive, you reckon, John? Okay. I know that there's been an update, and so I'll check out the graphic drivers during the break, or probably tonight, actually. So thank you for that. Whoa! Bit of action. Chima with a good Yorker. The old Jeff Thompson Sandshoe Crusher. And Sherry Butt goes down. Fantastic delivery. Let's have a look at this one. Just kept on following and smashed into his foot. And there goes Sherry Butt on the turf, or on the AstroTurf, I should say. Good piece of bowling there from Chima, who's looked bright since he's come in. Comes in again and got that one wrong. 6 runs into the potato field. Again, try the same delivery, I think. Pitch it up, just over-pitched it that time. And Sherry Butt gets a bit of revenge from the somewhat embarrassing first delivery. $37 for 2. We've got internationals coming up tomorrow, full T20Is. I'm sure we'll see again we'll see a Belgian ball come up in those games. They only know one way, these boys. And Sherry Butt, he's a very, very dangerous batter. Hey Dave, how's it going? Good to see you there. Hope you're enjoying some cricket. I'm sure you're multi-screening, watching from Romania, Germany, and here from Velden in Austria. Jimmy comes in again, bowling to Butt. Lifted over the top. No fielder out there. It's going to bounce once, I think, and go over the boundary. Another 4 runs to the total. So nice looking shot. Didn't try to overhit it, just lifted it. He's quite tall as Sherry Butt. Just lifted it over the top, and that bounced inside the boundary. So a couple of balls left in this innings. Chima bowling to Sherry. Whoa, that's massive. Well, you don't want to put it in the slot to Sherry Butt. I mean, bigging him up. He got a first bowler in the first game. We've seen him hit a couple of, well, dodgy shots. Nothing dodgy about that. That's on its way to Vienna. Look at that. Well, Chima, as the ball comes back, it's the gentleman there and his son who've been who take care of, I think they take care of the clubhouse. They might be the groundsman as well. I had to have a real check with him. He made me coffee before, so he's definitely in my good books. So he did check on damage to a house earlier, but I think it was all good. 147 for 2. 1 ball left. Comes around the wicket now, Chima. Let's see if it works. Nope. That's going to hit a house. That's going big. And didn't hear a crash. I think it's all okay. I think the ground staff will go and check to see if that's been buried in someone's roof. So, Sherry Butt ends up with 22 off, not many. 153 the score, so 150 up for Belgium. And Austria have it all to do again. So, fantastic effort there with the bat. Some good innings from these Belgian batters. They didn't lose early wickets this time, and it was a fantastic effort, especially from Aziz. It's a big 50. We'll see some of the highlights. They'll mainly be Belgian highlights of the ball being smashed We'll see this one though. That's not a highlight for the fielder. He'll won't be in the good books of anyone really. I'm sure his captain won't have any kind words for him either. So it was just good batting and just monster hitting from Aziz. And it's also Niaz. This one again endangering light air traffic. Bilal just getting one down leg side. There are a couple of 5 wides which are very avoidable. But the ball just kept on heading over the boundary. It's fantastic batting from Aziz. Niaz also contributed very well. We'll see the scorecard. There's a nice catch over the boundary from one of the Belgians, which is not exactly what you're going to see. Chima and the hair. This is Bilal's catch. Again, just a little bit too little too late. And you thought with Aziz gone, it might be okay until Sherry Butt came in. That was the first delivery. The Sandshoe Crusher. It was a beauty. But then he took revenge. That was massive. There we go. And we saw quite a few of those from Sherry Butt, who I think we'll see a lot more of him throughout this weekend. And he's a delight to watch. So, I'll look at the scorecard in a minute, but yeah, it's a little bit of a tricky one for Austria. This is Mohammed, 78 off 30, batted fantastically. Harrington went for 8, but Niaz, 33 off 17, fantastic. And a little cameo at the end, Sherry Butt smashing 22 off 5. There were 12 extras, most of them avoidable. And a good score here. Bowling figures, Tariq was expensive, as was Zalmai. Shima was a good over to start off with, did take a wicket. And Bilal Zalmai with the other wicket, 2 down for 153. Difficult task for Austria. They are very capable of getting there, but they're going to have to bat very well and got to avoid early wickets. So we're going to be back very soon with the second half of this game, the innings of Austria, to see if they can get the 154 they need to win, or whether Belgium can keep them down. Again, they took 4 points off the first game. I'm sure they'll be aiming to do the same thing here. Back soon. See you then. And welcome back to Velden here for this European Cricket International between Austria and Belgium. And Belgium bashing the way to a pretty good score. Austria will have it all to do in this this innings. Got some good batters up top though, in Karen Beer and Bilal, and you can see the bonus point. They did pick 4 points in the first game. The bonus point equation here, 107 or less, so that's the first step for Austria to get 107. They'll want to get a win out of this game. If they can get the 154 they need in less than 7 overs, then they'll get a bonus point of themselves. But don't see that happening. I think Austria just need to claw themselves back into this this series with a win here. But it's easier said than done. With a good Belgian side, we've put on a pretty big total, going at 15.4 and over. Kunkel is the first bowler coming in from this near end. Beautiful ground here in Velden. Hope you're enjoying it. Very picturesque. First time we've been here with the network. Hopefully not the last. So a nice outfield. And good cricket on display from two good sides. So just about ready for a start for this second innings. Kunkel bowling to Karen Beer. It's hit hard, hit towards me, and first one in the commentary box actually just bounced off the igloo. And it's a nice shot. First up, just bouncing inside. It's a good buzz by another wasp. So trying to appreciate my lunch as much as I did. There's a curry, which is pretty typical of what we get for lunch around Europe. I don't avoid curries actively back at home. That's a good delivery there. Bit of a slow ball. Rolled the wrist on that one. And no run. But doing ECN events, you do get a curry quite often. And they're always pretty nice. With this being no exception. Karen Beer facing Kunkel again. Hit pretty firmly, just away from the fielder. Can't catch up to it, and that's another 4 runs. We started off pretty well, Karen Beer, in the previous game. And then he chased a wide one, hit it to the man in the deep, in the square boundary, and we can chase another one now because they've moved that player in. The 2 players back. Sherry Butt's in front of me here at long off. They've got cow corner. That's gone to neither. That's gone to square leg. That's another 4 runs. I'm happy everyone's enjoying the ground. Brasili in the chat. Beautiful ground. And I totally agree. I've got a very good view of the cricket and a very good view of this beautiful scenery of the Alps in the background. Bowler comes in again. And this is a big one. That's going to be 6. It's headed out of the ground. There's a cyclist who's just missed that by about 10 seconds. Would have been great to conk him. Can be a nice shot. Again, as I said, looked threatening in the previous game, and he'll have to keep on going with this innings. He's 18 off 5. It's been a good over so far from Austria. Good start. And this is hit straight and hard over the top. A little bit straighter, that would have taken me out. Just to the left of the igloo. And fantastic start here. Full toss. And just hammered it. Cherry Butt. It's a good fielder, but couldn't get a hand on that one. So yeah, 51 matches since the last golden ball. And God, there's so much cricket going around at the moment. There's Kiel, the finals day of Kiel. Also here And in Romania, won't get a golden ball today in Romania because they're full T20 eyes, but it'd be great. This, again, it's going to be a tough one to get a golden ball, 153, but you never know. Let's hope so. That would be a fantastic finish to this game. Yubola is Adnan Razak. Bowled really well in the previous game. Get hit straight. Harrington is in the way. So no run. Like bowling to Bilal this time. It's a bit of a gimme. It's a bit short and a bit on leg side. Wasn't the most convincing looking shot, but it was effective and went into the potato field. Let's have a look at this one. Just short. Just turned it really. And these 50-metre boundaries. No match for that shot. Keeping an eye on the Romanian game. Pretty even there at the moment, going about 10 and over Romania. Oh, big swing and a miss there by Bilal. Good bowling by Razak. Just a bit of movement away. Just undid the batting. Razak coming in, bowling into Zalmai. Gets it towards the end of the bat. Got past the fielder. And that'll be 4 more. Nice shot. Just reached out for it. Was always moving away from him. Once it got past the fielder, it was never going to be stopped. Beautiful outfield here. It's dried up because he did get a bit of rain just coming into the ground. It was just dribbling a little bit. Speaking to our driver, and he said that he was expecting rain until about 12. That didn't occur. Just hammered through the leg side. Fielder sticks a hand out. Does well. That's Jamil Sayed is there. The Velden Sixes, that's right. I remember something about the Velden Sixes. Shot 4. Well, can't do that. Full toss on the leg side, and Caribbean moves on. Yeah, the Velden Sixes, I think, is an annual tournament that occurs here. As I mentioned, in Czech cricket law, there was an international tournament played here quite a few years ago with Scott Page as captain of the Czech team. I know that was quite a few of the players that still around the traps in Czechia were involved in that. As you can see, the standing so far after one game was a convincing win for Belgium, taking all 4 points. Austria want to bounce back with a win. So, but with those 4 points, Belgium really favourites for this tournament now. See you, Dave. See you a bit later. And hope your car's still working. New one. It is hero with a bat for Belgium, Aziz Mohammed. Come in, bowling to Bilal Zalmai. And didn't quite get up. And no run. So it's the last over of the power play. Only 2 players out. Those two are a cow corner and a long off. That long off, though, was pretty straight before. Has now moved to a little bit wider for Aziz. Bowling to Bilal Zalmai. And that one's going to be called wide. So this ground is just replying to Sazeb. Is in Austria, in the state of Carinthia, which is down south near the Slovene-Italian border. Come back in a little bit. It's going to be called a wide again. And it's absolutely lovely. So, Vilden is well, you'll see from the highlights at the start, before the next game, you're going to see some shots of Vilden. Looks beautiful. Only got in late last night. We're staying just outside Vilden. Hopefully we'll get there maybe tonight. I'm trying to hint quite firmly that we should go for a wander in there and for a bite to eat. But it is a stunning part of the world. The Alps in the background, and this beautiful ground. So been around for quite a while, this ground, and is well maintained as well. Oh, that didn't get up. Well, I won't get a single out of it. Gambia wants a wide. Umpire not interested that time. Yeah, it's not far from the Slovenian border. It's about less than an hour from Ljubljana, the capital of Slovenia. Oh, it comes in. Well, got an edge, I think. Well, everyone's... Oh, hold on. Well, I think the Belgians convinced the umpire that he was out. So Carambia wasn't very happy. But it was a definitely good appeal. The umpire taking his time about it. Don't know if he was waiting for Carambia to walk. Let's have a look at this one. Obviously, he was close to the bat. And, well... Yeah. Hard to say he didn't hit it, because we don't have the technology to prove it. Carambia wasn't very happy, but everyone else went up. So, nice replays there from 2 circles. So it was a good piece of bowling. Chased a wide one again. Did the batter Carambia wasn't very happy. Belgians were adamant. Again, the ball was starting not to bounce. Maybe it's just what Aziz is doing with it. There's no pace really on it, maybe. Let's have a look. He does bowl round arm. So generally what happens with round arm bowlers is they often get a bit of outswing. The ball might not bounce, might not hit the seam as much. Whoa, dodgy inside edge. Just be a single. Good pick up by the fielder. So 43 for 1 after the power play. I think Belgium were 50 for 1 after the power play, so or just about. Let's have a look. So 54, sorry, for none after the power play. So it's fairly even, but it was a big over there. The wicket, but only 4 coming from it, from that over. So might be significant. Significant in the 3 overs that they faced so far, Austria, but also might be significant in the end of this game. And it was a good over from Aziz Mohammed, just 1 for 4. It's the keeper Amar Naeem to face. I said it's weird. This pitch is starting not to bounce, which doesn't make any sense, because it's not as though that something drastic has changed in this this ground. So it'll be Razak. He went 15 off his first, bowling to Naeem. And drags that one from outside off stump, brings Bilal back on strike. Again, Bilal, I think his job now is to anchor this innings. Sam Williams in the chat. Sam, he belted the robot all around this beautiful ground. Good on you, Sam. Oh, comes in again, hit high and long, 6 runs. Nice shot from Bilal. Just used his feet well and got to the pitch. And that's the 50 up for Austria. The loss of that 1 wicket. It is a big wicket, but Austria do have a lot of batting to come. So Razak A bit of a pasting off his 1.2 overs so far. Bowled very well in the first game. This one's a bit short, hitting the end of the bat, and just doesn't have to get to the other end. Bring Naeem on strike. He's on 2. So again, thank you for all of you for joining us on YouTube. This is called a no ball. It'll be a free hit. The reason it's called a no ball is that we're playing on a synthetic surface, not on turf in this series, and that's hit turf. Free hit and called a wide. Had a bit of a think about it, the umpire. Of course, the line is static, so even if the batter moves towards it, that one, yeah, good call. If the batter moves towards it, that line is static. It'll be different tomorrow and the next day with the T20 eyes. Shot, 6 runs. Oh, that's hit the clubhouse. That clunking noise. At least it's not shattering windows. Covering the tournament in France earlier, those windows were made from bulletproof glass because there were quite a few that went into those windows. Jersey was a bit the same. I think one of them smashed into the top level of the clubhouse in Jersey. Whoa, that's just high in the air. Fielder won't get there. 6 runs. Yeah, in Jersey, it was that was massive hitting. I don't know if you saw that series, but 207 in the final was chased down, and some of the hitting in that whole tournament and the fielding, everything about it was pretty amazing. Credit to Cricket Jersey. He's hit again well onto the leg side. Just be a single. Won't be a single. They'll take an extra one. And no, the bowler complaining that the ball didn't come to him like he wanted it. 39 off his 2 from Razak. Expensive at the end of 4. 67 for 1. Austria still well in this contest. Just looking at the Czech, the Romania game. The Czechs bowling, and was Romania that won the toss, and they are 57 for 3. Just looking at the 6 emoji, or 6 I think, with the Maximo on it. I just looking down, it looked like 61. I'm thinking, why 61? Now it makes more sense. The fact that it says Maximo on it. So it'll be Alexei to come in. Good start from him. He bowled pretty well in the last game, actually, Alexei. One of the picks of the bowlers, I think, for Belgium. It was a good start from him then, right on the block hole. Bring Naeem on strike. Well, it comes in. Hit pretty firmly on the leg side. Player back there. Just be a single. Very few fielding errors. A couple of drop catches. Saw the previous innings. One of them ended up being quite painful. But generally the ground fielding's been very good. Just a good ground to field on, I think. Swing and a miss there by Zalmai. So maybe with just a little bit more pace in that delivery. And, it's in a good area as well, outside off stump. Tried to heave that away on the leg side, did Bilal. Right across the line of that one. Looks like comes in again. And full toss that time, hit down the ground, and good work there from Harrington. Doubly. Firstly, he got down, stopped the ball, but patted it down to Sherry Butt. And a very, very good piece of fielding. Let's have a look at this one. So he's there, and he just pushes it across to Sherry Butt. I think he knew exactly what he was doing there, Harrington. Very good piece of modern cricket fielding. Looks like comes in. And another good delivery. Oh, a bit of a mix-up. Sent back. He was having a bit of a chat to Bilal. He got smashed onto his foot as well. That's probably another reason why he didn't want to run. The foot of the batter, Naeem, has destroyed that grizzly. A new one comes out. So Alexei. See if he's happy with it. If he gets hammered, you want a new ball. Comes in. And good delivery and a fantastic over from Alexei. There's 3 coming from it. And at the halfway mark, Austria 70 for 1. Still a very even contest. But the run rate now. Run rate now creeping up to just under 17 and over. It's all to do for Austria. It was at the start, it was 15 and over, to be fair. So it's so this is what's happening. Rise and shine indeed. The Western Shield coming up very shortly, actually. Coming up between the 18th and the 24th of September. Meltor Shield just before that. That's from the Cardamar Oval in Malaga. Looking forward to another great Western Shield. Players from all around the world competing in that. And all of them have good fun. Ross Taylor's back for the rest of the world. Zakil comes in again. Slowed down a bit here for Austria. Just a single. About to say just a single. No excuses for misfields. It will just be a single. Bit of lazy cover fielding there. So look at this. Just didn't get down to it. And, well, he didn't get a funny bounce because you don't get funny bounces on this ground. Well, it comes in. That's hammered. Straight to the fielder. Gone. That's the end of Naeem. He hits it straight to Harrington, who makes no mistake. And Austria lose another wicket. And that's come from good pressure. Mainly from the bowling of Alexei in the previous over, and then Zakil here. Has just kept things tight. Dragged it from outside off stump, and a very simple catch there taken by Oliver Harrington. So 2 wickets down. Was getting a little bit bogged down, or has been. And something new to come out for Austria. Someone new. In fact, it's Akib Iqbal, the captain. Let's see what he can do to the bowling of Zakil. He's taken 1 for 1. And Austria really need to start to motor now. They had a couple of really good overs. Then just been bogged down. As I said, from good bowling. Another good ball there right up in the block hole. Dug out, just a single. Brings Zalmai back on strike. Zalmai, again, needs to take over. He's very capable. He's a very, very good cricketer, is Bilal Zalmai. But again, just needs just another 6 just to get things going again. Tries it. Going to be called a wide. And looking at that delivery from side on, not much on. Well, it comes in again. Nice cut shot. That's 4 runs. Hit it powerfully. Fielder at point. Had very little chance. Hit it hard and along the ground. It was past him before he dived. That's gone into the towards the cornfield. So welcome boundary. Still not enough in this over. Going to about 18.5 and over now needed. Oh, that one didn't get up. It got past the keeper though. Going towards the boundary. They'll just get a single out of it. It should just be a bye. But again, I can't quite believe this pitch. It is very inconsistent with the bounce. We were told that coming up in the car yesterday that there's a bit of inconsistency in this pitch, but we saw in the first game, we saw quite a few, especially when it's been dug in, it kind of lift a bit and it was pretty even, and now keepers having all sorts of problems with this uneven bounce, as the batting team are as well. See here, good start from Karambir with a 28 off 9. Bilal also doing pretty well. Naeem 17 off 11, but just need to go on with it, and need some Belgian ball really. Need some big sixes, and just to pump it up, just even one over, just to get that run rate down from 19 and over needed. Kunkel went for 24 off his first, and full toss is in the air. Should be gone. Sherry Butt takes a catch. End of Bilal. And, well, I don't know about the end of Austrian chances. There are some good bats to come, but that's, again, Kak gets wickets. Another full toss. And it's exactly how Bilal got his wicket earlier, with a full toss that was caught in the boundary. So get a bit of revenge there, Belgium, with that one. New batter. It's probably the right man to bring in at the moment. Sal Zadran. If he can hit a few out of the middle, we're going to need more Grizzlies. Well, it comes in again. And this is in the air. Same man. And same result. Good catch. End of Zadran. Did well to get up there. Did Sherry Butt. Called it straight away. Got into position and took a nice catch. So 2 in 2. Not what Austria needed. Number 105's what they need to get a point out of this game. That's a bare minimum going into the final 2 games of this. Even then, they seem pretty much out of this this mini tournament. So, hat-trick on. We've seen a few. There was one in Kiel a couple of days ago. Norway as well. So, a few been around. The man facing it is Zishan Arif, who might have got a first bowler in the previous game, actually. Well, it comes in and rolls his wrist over it. Just be a single. So misses out on the hat-trick. Don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. Christopher Ward, start the car indeed. I think it's pretty much game over. As far as getting the total, they need 105 for a point here, Austria. But again, it's just good bowling. It's the middle over bowling from Belgium has been outstanding so far in this tournament. Players like Razak, and they get the first game. Alex Zai as well have been really, really good, and have just stemmed the runs and put pressure on. Kunkel went for a pasting in his first over, but he's come back well in these middle overs. Yeah, this one's been dug out. Just be a single. Again, been a good over here from Kunkel. Taking a couple of wickets. I think he's only gone for 3 as well, from memory. To Iqbal, hit firmly to Sherry Butt. Oh, does well. It was whether to go for it or not, and to be honest, he made the right decision just to cut off the boundary, because a wicket's not worth that much at this stage, but 3 runs are, and that was absolutely hammered at him. got right behind it, and excellent work on the boundary there again from Sherry Butt. So another good over here. As you can see, yeah, live and free on YouTube in India. So if you're watching from India already, tell your friends to watch these games from Europe. Here in lovely Velden. Also, there's a match going on in Romania between the Czechs and Romania full international, and also finals day in Kiel. So tell all your friends to tune into YouTube in India. Here comes Oliver Harrington, drops that short and goes the distance. 6 runs, just what Austria needed. I was impressed with Harrington in the last game as well. This one, again, not quite quick enough to be bowling at that length. Sidhu Shreyas tuning in from India. Good to see you there. Whoa, that one's pretty nippy. They'll look for that signal then. They won't get it. Not sure where that's hit Iqbal. Let's have a look. Don't think he hit bat. Or might have hit him in the ribs somewhere. Christopher Ward, I agree with you. It is one of the prettiest grounds I've ever been to. I think it's absolutely gorgeous. As Harrington comes in again. Oh, this is in the air. Keeper's going back. Will he judge it? Well, he will. That's another wicket down. And that's the end of Iqbal. So Harrington gets his man. And Austria struggling. They're 5 down now. 88 on the board. So Belgium, they've come here to play. They were favourites for this tournament. Even though Austria are at home, Belgium have never played on this ground. As far as I know anyway, they've never played on this ground. It's quite away from Vienna, which was the logical choice for many years for Austrian cricket. This one has been chosen for this tournament. Very happy they've chosen this, because this is gorgeous. As I said, I'm looking forward to going into to Velden to have a look around. I've seen the images. It looks spectacular. It's a bit of a resort town for Austrians on the lake there. Just keeping an eye on Czech Romania. It's pretty even there. At the moment, the run rate's still not too bad for manageable for both teams. 3 wickets down. Harrington comes in, bowling the left-hander. It's Chima. I thought bowled pretty well in parts, especially his first over. I thought was excellent, and he decided it'd be a good idea to bowl a Sanchu crusher to Sherry Butt, who got him flat in his face, and then Sherry Butt just absolutely smashed him. Hit it to all parts and long. So sometimes a win is not a win. 89 on the board. Harrington's got 1 for 7. Been a pretty good over. Apart from the very first ball. Oh, and that one. Well, he got it right up in the block hole. Was dug out there by Arif, who hammered it through the offside. Hit that really hard. Just got under it and get a brave shot. Very typical of European cricket. Just dug it out and smashed it. So Austria don't think they're going to get the result they were after. They need 105 to get that bonus point. This one's just got an inside edge onto the pad just for a single. And into a pretty good over there from Harrington. It's gone 1 for 13. So in the context of the game, it's actually under what was required by Austria. Took a wicket as well. So 95 for 5 at the moment. 96 for 5, my apologies. think. Or is there a ball left? I think the umpires are having a chat. There might be a ball left. Or not. Might be just a scoreboard that's not ticked over. I don't know. Bit of a discussion out there. Thank you all again for joining us watching this game from Austria. Yep. Thanks for the confirmation, Phil. They've only played at Seabarn, not here. Again, this is underused, this venue. And it is a little bit isolated in the mountains. But I'm very glad that we're here this weekend. Loving this. New bowler comes in and hit towards the leg side, just be a single. It is Alexei, well, not a new bowler. Alexei only got 3 hit off his first over. That was the start, I think, of the rot for Austria. Again, those middle overs where they're just not getting enough runs, Austria. Alexei now bowling to a left-hander. Let's see, well, I don't think they've got any other left-handers to Austria. So just hit down the ground, going towards me. Sorry, Battle just pick that up. Just be a single.
You know what is helping us? We get wicket in every over.
7 needed for Austria to get the point. Again, it's bare minimum from this game, but they'll need a couple of wins. This is in the air, and don't think anyone will reach it. Oh, got a hand to it. It's a pretty good effort. Zakil was there. He ran in, unconvincingly just stuck a hand out. Probably could have taken the catch, to be fair. Ended up, I think it was only just a single. You can see he made it there, which it never looked like doing. So good effort in the end. But I think excellent with the ball for Belgium. Very tight. And that's perfect line and length. Just outside of stump. Some 100 on the board for Austria. Came up in the previous delivery. This is high in the air. Don't know if it's going to get caught, is it? It will be. Right in the boundary. Nice catch. It's another wicket down. 6 down now for 100. Alexei picks up his first. And it didn't quite carry. Hit it high in the air. You can see watch the fielder look behind her to see where he was. And then he just planted himself. Took a neat catch, Australian style, over the shoulder. And, well, that's the end of Zishan Arif. Goes for 12. A little contribution. They need 5 more. As I said, the bare minimum for Austria out of this game is a point. They're basically out of it if they don't get one. Even then, I think it's going to be difficult to beat this Belgian side. We're looking excellent. It'll be a different story over the next couple of days with the T20 eyes. The longer format. Probably a different story. So actually Vag is the new batter. Joins Chima. Chima's on 2. Vag will be facing another left-hander. Just hit down through the leg side just for a single. We didn't see Wag in the previous innings. It was a false Wag. And Ranjit Singh, who came on, was credited as being Wag. Long story, but pretty much how it works. All right, so end of another really good over there from Alexei. Just ends up with fantastic figures. Look at that. 1 for 8 off his 2. Just dried up. Him and Saber Zakil The 7 off the over, and look at Aziz Mohammed as well, just 4 from his over. It's those middle overs that are really causing headaches for Austria. First few have been okay, especially in this game, but then the middle overs have just dried things up. All right, Saeed is the new bowler. A bit of spin. Bowling right arm around the wicket. Just a single off the first. Again, there's no way they're getting to the total in this over of 154, I think they need. But they need 105 to avoid that losing that extra point. In fact, it's 108. My apologies. So they still need another 6. Still got quite a bit of work to do. Well, not anymore. Now it's gone for 6. Nice shot there from Chima. And so they've got a point out of this game, Austria. And Saeed just overpitched. Chima just launched it. Let's have a look at this one. Just overpitched, full toss, and boo. Was it a full toss? Looked like a full toss from memory. Might be a false memory though. What wasn't a false memory is the fact that it went a long way over the boundary. Chima facing Saeed again. And that's a full toss. It's gone straight to Cherry Butt, who takes a nice catch. Very nice catch, just off the ground. Saeed, he goes to thank his fielder. It's a terrible ball. Again, rank full toss. How often do we see terrible full toss deliveries get wickets like that through very good fielding? And that's the end of the batter. So another one down. And, with 3 balls to go, Austria are 108 for 7. Well, it's not job done for Austria, but they did get a point out of this game. Right, new batter coming in. It's Umar Tariq. Still a lot of discussion with the fielding team. I don't know why. No, they've got a sub-fielder on for some reason. Not sure if Cherry Butt's done something to himself. Hopefully not. It was a beautiful low catch he took. So here comes Saeed. 3 balls left. Another win for Belgium. Pushed that one through a little bit. Nice take by the keeper. No run. Tariq. Bit of a swing and a miss. And not much turn, if any. That's a full toss. It's over the top of the fielder. There's a sweeper back there. Just be a single. Bring Wag on strike. Just looking at the Romanian game. Looking again like a tight contest. All right, final ball of this game. Another good win to Belgium. It's been hit towards the boundary, taken over the boundary, 6 runs, but won't matter. Ending up on 115, Austria with loss of 7 wickets. Another good win there for Belgium, who have come to play. And they're starting to really warm up in this tournament. Again, they were in all sorts of trouble in the first game, and they were rescued by a good partnership. But in this game, it's just good batting from the offset, and they hit 153 in the end. It was too many for Austria, who struggled after losing their, well, throughout the middle overs, I should say, even though it was a bright start. So we're going to see highlights in a minute, but if you're watching in India, make sure you tell your friends to tune in to the European Cricket Network, free and live and free here on YouTube. So that's a good initiative from the network to to get all the Indian viewers out. Here were the highlights, and it was the early highlights were all of Karanbir Singh smashing the ball everywhere. And then he got one right towards the end of the bat. And the Belgians were very, very confident. And they kept on going. Bilal with a couple of nice hits. And batted okay as well. Just didn't go on with it, unfortunately, for Austria. And Amir, the keeper, who put a nice little contribution in, but it was too little too late with the batting with Austria. It was a full toss that was one of the catches taken by Sherry Butt. I think he took two in a row, and then that was another one he made good ground for. There's one that was very low to the ground, which was probably the best of all the catches. Is good and handy out there on the boundary is Sherry Butt. We saw him with the bat as well, and he will contribute throughout this weekend, no doubt. But good win for Belgium, and well, Austria, they'll have to go back and see what they can drag out of this next game. That was a nice catch there, Sherry Butt with a low one. So I think that's it with the highlights, apart from the shaking hands at the end, which the Belgians would like to see. You see beautiful little graphic of this ground. Also the scorecard in just a moment. I can see all in the out there on the field is the Austrians huddled together, chatting. Good start, Karanbir, 28 off 9, and Bilal Zamai, 26 off 17. 9 was 17, but the rest just little bits and pieces, not really contributing that much to the score. Did enough to get the point. Is probably the best way to describe how that innings ended up for Austria. They needed 108 and they got there. So bowling figures, you can see up the top was pretty expensive. 2 wickets for Kankel in the end after a good second over. Wickets for everyone except for Raz. Minutes, so that'll be a nice little break. Give us a bit of time to get a coffee. My curry's already gone, so I need to take a break for lunch, but I will grab a coffee. And I hope you all grab a coffee, come back for the next game. And remember to tune in to Kiel and also to Romania before you come back in 35 minutes time for this for the next game here. Looks like a good game in Romania as well. The Czechs looking for a bounce back win against Romania to tie up the series. And Kiel, it's finals day with Vinny up there in Germany. So hope to see you back here very soon for the next game in this series between Austria and Belgium. See you soon. And welcome back to Velden for this European Cricket International little mini tournament here between the host Austria and Belgium. This is match 3 that's just about to start. The umpires and players are walking back onto the field. My name's Danny Hudacek. We'll be bringing you all the action here. And Belgium, well, the 2 up in the series. Won the first game with a 4-pointer. That was pretty convincing in the previous game as well. And they're firm favourites for this one. Austria would like to come back with a win. And things have changed a little bit. Well, they haven't really, because Austria are going to chase again. If you're watching from India, make sure you tell your friends about the live and free cricket, European cricket on YouTube in India. So I hope you join in. And with all the fun, you can have a chat to people on the YouTube chat. I see John Gray there, Christopher Ward. I know John was, Dave, sorry, was out there earlier. So to all of you guys watching on YouTube, I know you possibly multi-screening, watching the Romania game against Czechia, and also the finals in Kiel. So good luck to everyone if you're watching and supporting a team. And good luck to Austria, who would like to bounce back with a win here. But it's been good from Belgium. Bit of Belgian ball in the previous game. Some big hitting, and it'll be well, they persist with Harrington up the top of the innings, it seems, and also Aziz Mohammed. Well, Aziz Mohammed was destructive in the previous game. This was Sherry Butt when he came in. So Sherry Butt, big hitter of the cricket ball. There's a few of them. Aziz Mohammed, also Burhan Niaz. Hasn't really gotten going so far. But Sherry Butt got a first baller in the first game. First ball in the second game, got a sandshoe crusher from the bowler, Chima. Then he just went crazy and was hitting the ball a mile. Here we go with the first ball of game 3. Big swing and a miss from Aziz and a good start from Tariq. So Tariq taken apart a little bit by Aziz in the previous game. Again, I'm sure the Austrians have had a bit of a chat. They're playing at home, sort of, I guess. They're playing in Austria. I don't know how many games they normally play here each year. Another good ball from Tariq. Big swing and a miss from Aziz. All the players have had curry for lunch. Hopefully that won't affect the play. Came in a little bit just off the seam and not too far away from the stumps. Ooh, bowler liked it. It's one of those things, as you get too close to the stumps and you tend to get hammered over the boundary. But it does increase your chances of bowling a batter. Another good delivery there from Tariq. Good start from him. Still nothing on the board. See you, John. Hope you had fun today. And I'm sure we'll catch up with you again soon. So Tariq. 3 balls, 3 dots. Hits that one well. Is it well enough? It just bounced in front of the boundary. Bilal Zalmay is not back. In fact, he will be now. Bit of a too little too late. It's a miss hit by Aziz. Would have been caught if Bilal had been where he is now. So they brought the fielder in from the boundary. Of course, only 2 players allowed in the outfield, outside the 30. Tried to catch it with his lap, let's say. I think it's the same player who makes no mistake that time. So well done to him. Just 4 on the board and a dangerous player out. A dangerous batter coming in though in Burhan Niaz. Tariq gets a wicket. It's been a good over. Just 4 from it. Picks up a valuable wicket. One ball to come. All right. Final ball of the first over. Been a good one for Austria. And this one is lifted over the top. And that's going to be 6. So just got a little bit leg side then, Tariq. And, well, what started off and was a good over, just tarnished a little bit by that final delivery. So unfortunate, but that's what happens sometimes in this game. So, if you're watching in India, tell your friends, because it's exciting that it's live and free now. To watch YouTube in India, watch the ECN on YouTube. There are 3 different tournaments going on at the same time. And Kiel, it is finals day in Kiel. Romania is happening. Rico's in Romania. Vinny's up in Kiel. I'm down here in Austria, in lovely Velden. It's a beautiful delivery first up from Zadran. And Harrington just didn't quite know what to do with that one. We'll have another look at it. But just short of a length. Good pace. Harrington just leaves it alone. So that one comes in again. And hits the batter that time. And scamper through for a single. I think he might have got a bit of bat on it. Did. So it's Harrington off the mark. Niaz only faced one. Hit that big 6. Starting to get a little bit steamy here at the ground. The sun's gone away. Clouds are back. I don't think we'll get any rain. I hope we don't get any rain. But it just feels a little humid. Might get a little bit of swing out of it. The dark arts of swing bowling. No one can really explain it. Just that if there's humidity in the air, it does stuff. That run coming in. Bowling to Niaz. And again, straight back to the bowler. Another good piece of bowling. And no run. So 11 on the board. Zadran bowling to Niaz. Comes in. And big swing and a miss. Bit of a stifled appeal. The bowler and the keeper not interested. And again, no run. So just keeping up a little bit with the Romania-Czechia game. Of course, quite a bit of interest for me in the that Czech game. A lot of friends playing in that game for Czechia. This is in the air, and it's gone way back. 6 runs. Nice shot from Niaz. You can see the power of the man. And thought he might have got under it a little bit, but it went a long way over that 50-metre boundary. Just clubbed it. And, well, no chance to the fielder, unless he was up on the road. So Zadran. Again, Niaz, one of the dangerous batters in this this lineup. Quite a few of them for Belgium. That Belgian ball concept. I don't know if it's a concept, it's just the way they bat. Good slow ball there from Zadran. Again, just not quite getting up like it possibly should. That delivery. Bit of a slower ball. Makes it difficult for the keepers. That's the end of the over. 7 from it. And again, not bad considering there was a 6 out of the from Niaz. That's not a terrible over. As you can see here at the moment, 2 wins from 2 for Belgium. They did pick up a bonus point in the first game. And the net run rate looking pretty good. They're going to have to play very well, Austria, to to get back on level peggings with this this Belgian side. They've got a good start so far. 17 off the first 2. 1 wicket down. It's a big one too. That of Aziz. Bowler comes in and no run. Called a wide. It's Tariq. Yeah, Tariq I should say. And yeah, good call by the umpire. Bit of a late swing. Of course, that line's a good indicator. Anything down leg side, and it's going to be called a wide. It's a little bit different with how the wides are interpreted between the T10 and T20s, or T20Is, I should say. We'll come back to that in a moment. It's been firmly hit through the offside. There's a sweeper back. Just be a single. So that line is the indicator line for a wide. If it clips any of the line, it should be to the bowler's favour. But again, the umpire has a slightly different angle to what we do. We got it from a tower, but they got it from almost from head height from their perspective. As the bowler comes in again. And it's it to cover no run. So if it clips in any part of that line, it should go to the bowler, so it shouldn't be a wide. If it's down leg side, if it's anywhere past leg stump, and it goes past the batter, then on the outside of the batter, then it's a wide. Slightly different interpretation with the wides with the T20Is. One more little thing I need to add is this is a slower ball. It's no run. If the batter chases it towards the offside, the line stays stationary. So even if they do move across and make it into a shot that they can play with a normal stroke and miss it, it's still called a wide if it goes past that line. Different with T20Is, because T20Is, that line will move if the batter moves towards that line. And it's just flicked away nicely, and that should be 4, I think. In fact, it's 6. So that was a pretty easy shot. Have a look at this. Just drifted on leg side, flicked it away, and over the boundary. Down leg side, if the batter moves out of the way of it, it would have hit the batter at their normal batting stance, and it still goes past leg stump. Then it's up to the umpire's discretion whether it would have hit the batter in the normal batting stance, and then again can be called not a wide. Whereas here in the T10s, it will be caught. Oh, check here. Looks like Sabu and Divisi has gone first ball or second ball. And this one is well done by Bilal, I think, for a bit. Still gone for 4. Stuck a foot out. Yep, Sabu and Divisi out with for a duck. And that's not a great start for Czechia in the match in Romania. So keeping an eye out on that one. Chasing a pretty modest total. I think Czechia, that won't help though. All right. It's Tariq bowling his final delivery to Niaz. This is high in the air. Player getting under it. It's going to be a good catch if he can hang on to it. Does! Nice catch. Judged it very well. That's Zishan Arif who got under it. Let's have a look. It swung away, got it towards the end of the bat. It's a big wicket, especially with those clouds as well. It's difficult to spot the ball. Arif judges it well, takes a nice catch, and that's another wicket down for Austria. They are 29 for 2, final ball of Tariq's spell. So excellent result there in the end for Austria. Brings another dangerous bat in though, Sherry Butt. So let's see which Sherry Butt turns up. Yeah, he went for a first bowler in the very first game. And as I mentioned, next game got a sandshoe crusher from Saad Chima first up, landed flat in his face, and then hit a couple of monster sixes, probably 2 of the biggest ones we've seen in this tournament so far in Velden. All right, the captain, Aki Bikbal. He is the new bowler. He's bowling to Harrington. Well, he would be if he continued. Harrington's on 2. And Sherry Butt is just to come in. Bowler comes in and hit beautifully. That's 6 runs. So he was all smiles when he is coming in. He has him having a bit of a chat to Bilal just earlier. Bilal's giving him a bit of advice on the batting and how he hit that shot. Let's see if Iqbal listened. Sure he did. Bilal, very well respected and very experienced cricketer in this Austria lineup. Nice cut shot that time. That'll be 4. So Oliver Harrington. He was a bit upset at the way he got out in the previous game, and he was making up for it, I think. Moves on to 12, 39 for 2 at the moment. Of course, the power play is now over. 3 over power play in these T10 games. For the rest of the weekend, there will be T20 internationals. Play 2 games a day. Looking forward to those. It'll be a different type of game from both of these sides. Miss hit slightly. That one. Just be a single to Harrington and get Sherry Butt on strike. DW73, obviously an Ollie fan. Watching the game intently, I should say. Sherry Butt hits it nicely. But, straight through cover for 4. So I'm not sure how close the cover fielder got to that. But 4 is the result. Hit hard again by Butt. Comes Iqbal again. And good ball. Much footwork from the batter. Just had a bit of a swing at it. It's a good result. Dot ball. Got 15 off this over, Iqbal. It's a big 6 first up from Harrington. Sherry Butt. There's the batter facing up. Final ball of the 4th. And this is hit high in the air at 6 runs. Didn't seem to get all of it, which is scary because it's gone a long way back. Nice one, DW73. Was my favourite Belgian player. Well, he was good with the ball earlier on. Looked promising in the previous game with a bat, and they've trusted him up the top of the innings again, which is nice to see. And he's looking pretty handy. Okay. So going about 12.5 and over at the moment. Not outrageous from Belgium, but they've lost those 2 wickets. 50 up. New bowler coming on. It will be, I think, Naziri. I think it's Ibrahim Naziri who's come into the side. It's a 50 for 2 at the moment. Harrington's on 13. Sherry Butt on 10. Here comes the bowler. Bowling to Harrington. Short and gets away with it. Just dragged down straight by the batter. Sherry Butt back on strike. Again, difficult player to bowl against, Sherry Butt. Got all the shots. When he hits it, it stays hit. And, well, reaches for that one. There's no one there. It's over the boundary. And that's another 6 runs. It was a bit short there from Naziri. Can't afford that, I don't think. Gone into, well, it's not the potato field. I think it's the weed field. Not weed as in, but just not very attractive plants rather than anything else. So the Czechs look like they've lost another wicket. Ziri comes in again. And that's down leg side. It'll be 5 wide. So a minimo from Naziri. Again, bowling a bit short. And, well, the only plus for that is that it wasn't close enough for Sherry Butt to smash it over the boundary. Because it's another bit of a gimme ball. So let's see if he can change his length a bit, Naziri, do something. It's just a little bit short, as I mentioned. At least he's not, again, bowling half volleys. That's not a bad delivery, actually. A bit of confusion. The fielder didn't pick it up. I think he was watching the batters to see which end he was going to go at. In the end, just took his eye off the ball. It was into the pitch. Bit of confusion. Harrington wanted the run. Don't think Sherry Butt wanted to, but he went in the end. Harrington facing Nasseri. Short again, and this tournament that they're probably with the T10s at least a little bit ahead of Austria. And another good piece of bowling from Nasseri. Good comeback in that over. Couple of dot balls. Harrington missing out. And at the end of the 5, at the halfway mark, Belgium are 67 for 2. So, again, I'd like to welcome everyone here to Velden. It's the first time ECN's come to this ground, and it looks beautiful. I can only see a box picture of it, but looking around, I'm sure that the Two Circles crew will eventually show you a panoramic view of this ground, because the mountains do stretch everywhere. So there we go. That's all from the tower, but also the mountains continue on both sides, and it's absolutely spectacular here. So thank you for ECN for bringing us here. Thank you for Cricket Austria as well for bringing us to this lovely facility. This one's down leg side, going to be called a wide. The ground's in great condition as well. It's I'm speaking to the groundsman earlier, who's been helping us out. That's Franz, who's the groundsman here. This ground is looking beautiful. The grass is in tip-top shape. I said a bit like a bowling green. It's wide and down leg side again from Iqbal. And his son as well is here, doing a good job. That's little Franz. So thank you to Franz, Senior and Junior, for this great facility here in Velden. I'm going to try to convince the Blue crew to go to town this evening, just have a bite to eat. Oh, big swing and a miss. Nice bowling there from Iqbal. Gets it back a bit. Hey Chris, how you doing? And Julian Dawson. Hope you're doing well, Julian. You've come into an interesting point in this game, halfway mark through the first innings. This has been hit firmly towards the fielder, who makes a meal of it, goes for 4. I was about to say, well, we did say that this is such a nice ground, and as Julian picked up on a beautiful setting, but the field is like and that's slashed away. I'm not sure if that's gone all the way. I think it might have been just a 4, but slashed away there from Sherry Butt. I think they're going to check it, because, well, is it gone? No, it just bounced in front, so 4 runs. So 73 for 2. Again, as I said, evenly poised. If these two can get away, especially Sherry Butt, who's can hit the ball a long way. Just like that one didn't get quite all he wanted, and that's caught. Butt goes for 15. Sorry, 25 of 8 25 off 9. But he just didn't quite get on top of it. Fielder didn't have to move. That's the end of a dangerous batter there. And again, very evenly positioned game. Harrington's still out there. Still some good batting to come. But three of the top guns in Aziz, Niaz, and also Sherry Butt have gone now for Belgium. So, ball comes in again, and mishit that one by the new batter. It's Zakil. Again, Zakil, he's the one who really saved them in the first game with a very good innings and a good partnership between he and Walid Saibzada. So we'll see if, not being the saviour, but see if he can get them up to a decent score. Austria, though, they need a win. They need a big win, to be fair. They need a 4-pointer just to stay in this contest, because not only have they got nothing out of the first two games, they lost the bonus point in the very first game. So they need to win, and win convincingly in one of these two games, or both these two games, I should say. So 77 for 3 off 6 at the moment are Belgium. Let's see if Austria can continue with this, or if Belgium can get away from them. And looks like, well, the ball's been tossed to Bilal. I think it won't be Bilal. Looks like it's Saad Shima who will be bowling. And this could be interesting. I think he bowled pretty well, Saad Shima. He did get smashed by Sherry Butt in the game previously. I thought he bowled very well, generally. We're bowling to Harrington, who's on 18. Zakil's yet to score, 77 on the board. And 4 overs to go. Yeah, I can answer that to you for you, Arnav. 50-metre boundaries for the T10s. Going down the ground, just be a single. Picked up there by the fielder. Wearing a number I don't have. Could be Ranjit Singh, who was listed as X. Don't know who that was, to be fair. Fielder, number 17. Here comes Chima again. And that's cracked over the offside for 6. Bit too short. And we have a ball retriever out there in the yellow. I'll pick up that one and just toss it back. Just too short. And 6 runs. All right, Chima. Going to Zakil. Called a wide. Bowler doesn't like it. His floppy hair getting in the way of his eyes, maybe. And that was clearly a wide. So obviously the hair was impeding his vision. Don't know what he's complaining about. Bilal's having a bit of a chat to him. I think he does that. He's got such a authoritative sort of hold over this team. As Bilal Zalmai, not the captain. Honour goes to Akib Iqbal. You can tell that Bilal does still pull a lot of the strings in this side. And he's constantly speaking to his bowler. Well, not even his bowler, to the bowler. But I think it's good. Comes in again, and towards the end of the bat, should just be a single. And come back here from Chima after being blasted for that 6. Brings Harrington back on strike. 86 on the board. Constant chat from Bilal. He said he's right in front of me so I can hear what he's saying. No idea what he's saying, but I think it's very encouraging. Chima comes in. And Harrington, well, played all around it. Good bowling from Chima. Saw him trying to hit it towards the leg side. Moved across very early. Bowled in between his legs. And that's good bowling from Chima. Another wicket down. So, let's have a look at this. Moved into some sort of position. And probably not the greatest shot in the Oliver Harrington catalogue. But good bowling from Chima. Saw him coming. Yuvraj, no, I'm not Rico Fool. My name's Danny, and good to see you in the chat. Rico's in Romania, and he's doing the commentary there of the match between Czechia and Romania. It's a T20I. I don't know who'll join him in Romania at this stage, but he's doing it by himself at the moment with these international games. Shot. Well, it's Sheikh is the new the new batter, the captain Shiraz Sheikh, and well, that one was pitched up, and he's just slammed it over the point boundary for 6. So 92 for 4 at the moment, the score. This is the European Championship for Cricket Championship, the men's divisions. So this is the Premier Division, 3 groups, Group A, Group B, Group C, and then there's the Championship group who'll play the winners of the first 3 groups. So it's going to be well contested. Both these sides are playing. Belgium there in Group A, Austria in Group B. Going to be difficult for them to qualify against some very, very good sides. So good luck to all those teams. Very hard in Group B for Austria with Spain, Italy, Denmark and France, and also Hungary, depending on what Hungarian team turns up. They can be very competitive as well. So looking forward to that. That's coming from the Carter Rover, coming up next month, I think. So that should be good fun. Okay, bit of spin, Bilal Zalmai. It's a full toss, hit towards the boundary, and that's 4 runs. So just a bit of a pitch there from Bilal. Batter using his feet well, just to make it into a full toss. That definitely nullifies the spin. Don't think he's a great turner of the ball though. Bilal uses deception, varies his pace quite a bit, and just a very experienced bowler. 4 off the first one, 96 on the board. Still pretty even contest. Bilal comes in again. And it's tucked around the corner. There's a player there. Be no run. Well, that's scrappy. No idea where he was throwing that ball, the fielder, or why he was throwing that ball. I know that it was too far away from the keeper for him to catch it. And there's no one backing it up. Not that there should be anyway. Bilal will not be happy. Means Sheikh on strike. And that's hit through the leg side. That's going to go all the way for 6. Again, just 2 leg side there from Bilal. And too easy. Sheikh, well, he's faced 2, hit 2 6s. So you can see his intent. The whole Belgian ball thing is coursing through his veins, as he is him being the captain of Belgium. So it'll be tomorrow. It'll be T20Is. I think there's 4 all weekend. As Bilal will come in again, and that's just been flicked away. Just be a single. Bring Zakil on strike. I think it'll be a different story with the play with the T20s. I think definitely Austria probably have an advantage over Belgium in that respect of grafting batters who can build big scores rather than just straight out hitters, which I think Belgium do have. This is in the edge, just away from the fielder. Should just be a single. They'll look for two, and it'll be tight, but I think he made it pretty comfortably in the end. So 2 more to the total. So their full T20 internationals coming up in the next couple of days here from Velden. And throws it a little bit high. It's not too bad, but well home. Batter, even if the throw was more accurate. Getting pretty steamy here, getting pretty warm. When I looked at the weather forecast for this tournament, it did say about 17 degrees, 18 degrees roughly, maybe even a little bit cooler. It's not that, it's pretty warm. And I'm being blasted by the sun at the moment. Not complaining, as it's summer. Zalmai bowling to Zakil. And that's going to be 6 runs, lifted over the top by this 50-metre boundary. And Bilal can't quite believe it.
Come on, boys, go over there, Jackie. Runs kitne? 112. Come on, boys, come on, boys.
$118 on the board at the moment. Let's see what they can plunder off these last 2 overs. It was a good start. Been a good start. It was Zadran went for 7 off his first. I think it was only 2 scoring shots, a 6 and a single. This one, Sheik seems to be scoring in 6s. He's had 1 dot ball. This one is flicked away again, and that'll be 4 more. It's definitely a batter's game, this, isn't it? A pitch which is not doing too much, maybe a little bit of uneven bounce. Generally, if you put it somewhere where the batter can hit it, it's going to go towards the boundary, especially the way these Belgians bat. So another boundary, 122 the score. Zadran comes in again, bowling to Sheikh. Bit of a slower ball maybe. Didn't matter. That was hit into the netting, protecting a car. That would have been right in the firing line. Another 6. So they only know one way, these Belgians, and that's to hit the ball as hard as they can over the boundary. All right. 3 balls gone and 3 dispatched. Bilal's having a chat to Zadran, lending advice. Saying, don't bowl on there, son. Bilal did get smashed for a few in his previous over there. Not sure what advice he can give to Zadran. Comes in again. And chance here. And taken. Good effort. Bit of teamwork there. The fielder on the boundary. That was Umar Tariq. Took a nice catch, realised he was going to run over the boundary, flicked it to Karenbeer, who's also on the boundary. And they're still looking at it. I think that's fine. Yeah, good effort, and that's out. Really good effort from those two. Good teamwork, good modern cricket, modern fielding. And that was the end of Shiraz Sheikh. 28 off 7. Did the damage though. Batted very well for his team. But it was a good catch. Karenbeer will get the credit for it. No assists though for the player out on the boundary, Tariq, who took the initial catch. So I don't know, comes in. Oh, that's spicy. And called legal, 1 for the over. Welcome to the crease, Mr. Walid Saidzada. $128 for 5. 1 ball left of the 9th. All happens in the 9th apparently. Been quite a few runs. It has been a wicket. And that one's going to be called legal. So, pretty good start of the over for Belgium. Pretty good finish to the over for Austria. 128 for 5. Again, I think the lowest score in the tournament was 135 in the first game, which wasn't caught. In fact, I think that was the one where it was Austria who fell very short. I think he hit it about 88, even missed out on that bonus point. But they do have a big chance in this game. Do Austria. It's the floppy hair of Saad Shima to finish up bowling in this. It's not. Well, it says on the screen it's Bilal Zelma. It's definitely not Zelma. It will be Chima. We're bowling to Zakil, who's on 20 off 9. Saibzada yet to score. These are the two that did the damage in the very first game and brought Belgium back from a pretty dire start. Get them up to a decent score. Here comes Chima. And full toss. Just up to the player who backs off from the catch and just limits it to a single. Chris in the chat. Yes, that is Austria. That's Velden down in Carinthia, down south, very close to the Slovenian border, close to the Austrian border, to the Italian border as well. So yeah, it's lovely down here. Here comes Chima again, and hit through the covers. Just be a single. Good start here for Chima in this over. Just a couple of singles. I want to stop boundaries. I want to try to keep every ball as tight as possible, just to limit the score. 130, it's pretty achievable. But they can still plunder a few off the last few deliveries. Oh, big swing and a miss. Another good ball there from Chima. Gets a bit of an applause from his teammates. Didn't see him earlier this morning. Came in the previous game, Chima, and has bowled pretty well. So, Chima comes in again. Slower ball, and got him, I think. Well, he hasn't. Just a dot ball. Got the applause going. Just a dot ball is perfect at this stage. So, a couple of balls left. Been a very, very good over from Chima so far. Just a couple of singles. Zakil's on 21. Zabzada's on 1. 130 the score. 2 balls left. Can Austria keep it together? Get a couple more dot balls or singles. There's a dot ball. That's a very good piece of bowling there from Chima. And again, what it does, it gives a bit of momentum for Austria going into this this batting innings. It'll be the lowest score probably of this series so far. And it'll give Austria a good chance of getting there. To be fair though, they haven't hit this score so far in the series. Chima, 1 ball to come. 130 on the board. Here we go. And well hit. Should just be a single. They'll look for 2. They'll come back. Goes to the keeper. Should be run out and will be. So another 1 to the total. 131 the score. 132 the chase. And it will be Zakil who'll be run out. Good effort from Austria. Belgium still slight favourites though, 57%. But Austria giving themselves a big chance of winning this game by keeping Belgium down to 130 off the 10 overs. It's a pretty par score. But Austria, they'll have to bat well, and they, as I said, they haven't reached this total yet in this tournament. So they'll have to do well to get there. But they are very capable. Just need to get some partnerships together. We'll see some of the highlights of this innings. So, see, this one didn't cost him too much. Go on the next ball. That's Aziz, who's caused a lot of headaches for the Austrian bowling in this this tournament. He fell early. Harrington was out there with him. He batted pretty well till he played a bit of a strange one. Sherry Butt hitting a, well, it's actually Diaz who hit a 6. But they batted okay. That was straight to the fielder. Not too many fielders out on the boundary as well during the power play. But again, really didn't get partnerships going. This was Harrington getting into the wrong position. And the bowler, Chima, who I thought was excellent, picked him out. And just bowled a perfect delivery to the position that the batter's got himself in. So there were occasional big boundaries, occasional big 6s, but generally I think Austria kept them in check a little bit, the Belgian batters. See there, that was the, I don't know, would you call it a relay catch? The teammate catch, that was the last one, the run out. And again, Austria have given themselves a good chance for a golden ball as well. But they haven't reached this total yet in this tournament. I think it's been good bowling from Belgium so far that's kept them out of getting the out of reach a little bit. 131, and will definitely give Austria a target that's achievable for them. They'll have to bat well, and some of the big names, especially Karenbier, who's fallen a couple of times when he's gotten going. He needs to step up and make a big one. Let's see here, Aziz just went for 4. Harrington batted okay for his 19. Niaz 22. So Sherry Butt 25. Zakil 22. Sheikh 28 off 7. Batted well. All getting a bit of a start. No one really going on with it, and no real partnerships. Yeah, the bowling. Pick the bowlers. Sad Chima there, 1 for 18. But that bowled very, very well, especially with that last over. Wickets also for Iqbal and Zadran, and 2 for Tariq up the top. So 9 wides again. Probably avoidable, especially the one down leg side. That was from Bilal Zalmai, went past the keeper. All right, well, we're at the halfway mark in game 3 here in Velden, this European Cricket International. Belgium and Austria. Belgium 131, 132 needed for Austria to win. We'll be back in a few minutes' time with the second half of this game, the second innings that of Austria to see if they can get the total they need, or whether Belgium can prevent them from doing so. See you back here soon.
Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
So welcome back to lovely Velden here. Beautiful day here for cricket. Match between Austria and Belgian. And this is the bonus point equation. 91. They need to get a bonus point. And do Austria. They'll be looking for a lot more than that. Let's see if they can get the 130 in the 7 overs. It's going to be a tough task for them. It's been difficult for them. There's some very good bowling from Belgium. And this beautiful ground, well taken care of by Franz and Franz. So they're right in front of me here, and congratulations to them for providing such a beautiful facility here for cricket here in Velden. So it'll be Belgian trying to defend the 132 that they put on, and it'll be Aziz Mohammed to start up, bowling to Karen Beer, who strikes that pretty well, gets a boundary first ball. And it's Karen Beer again. See if he can keep on going with this, because he gets a start. He looks good, and then he does go in the 20s. Quite often does Karen Beer. Well, that's another 6 runs. It's gone towards the cars out there. Luckily, there's a big protective net out on the boundary. Comes as is again, bowling to Karen Beer. This one's got away from the keeper. It might be just an extra 1, I think. Look for 2, and keeper flings it at the stumps. It might be more, and I'll get a 3rd one. It's Oliver Harrington who does the fielding in the end. Looked pretty innocuous at the start. They picked up a couple of extra ones. A little scrappy there from Belgium. So, could be having a fling at the stumps. Probably worthwhile though if it hit. Bill might have been struggling. We'll bring him on strike for the first time. Karen Beer's on 10. Bilal have been good in the field generally, but just never looked comfortable under that one. So chance goes down. Let's see how much it'll cost them. It's Bilal Zalmai, who was he's been dropped on 0. Well, Karen Beer needs no invitation to hit the ball hard. That was a big one on the offside this time. Karen Beer, I'm sure he's very happy going on with this type of scoring. Just as I said, doesn't really go on with it. If he does, Belgium are in trouble, because when he scores big and quickly. Just been getting out in the 20s a bit. So 53 matches without a golden ball. It's a pretty good contender for it, actually. And that again, that I don't know, would you call it a Goldilocks zone? Of everything's sort of perfectly set up for it. 20 off the first over. That's a good start here for Austria. So, new bowler is Anan Razak. And a bit of an appeal, bit of a bat a bit of over-appealing here from Razak. And I think the umpire might have a chat to him, because he said no, and he kept on appealing. So Bilal indicates he got bat on it. It was possibly going down leg side as well. It was worth the appeal, but when the umpire said not out, then it's not out, Mr. Razak. There you go, cop that. That's going towards a boundary, and that's another 6 runs. There is a cyclist there who luckily didn't cop it. I think it might have gone into the netting. So there's your punishment for over-appealing. That's 6 runs. So let's see how he can come back from this. I thought he's bowled pretty well so far in this tournament, has Razak. And hit over the top again, and just one bounce over the boundary. Of course, the power play in operation, so there's only 2 players back. One is just moved in from the offside boundary. The other is straight at long on. Oh, there's a man with a beer. That's he's offered it to me, and I've had to turn him down, even though it's probably the thing I'd like in the world the most right at the moment. Oh, again, dodgy shot here on the leg side, and get him a single. But yeah, a nice Austrian lager would be fantastic at this stage. It is getting pretty steamy here in Velden, but I'm sure that after the final game, I might have a couple, hopefully in Velden itself. But you never know. I think there's a little restaurant around the corner. Might be tempted to just travel in there.
The cameras are here.
It's going to be called a wide. So a good start here from Austria. 34. And again, not sure if that's gone over the netting or not. I didn't see the netting move. So hopefully that hasn't hit the house. But again, nice shot from Bilal. And he can't bowl short to him like that. He's just too good. So he moves on to 21 off 7. Karen Beers 16 off 4. 41 the score. Still 1 ball left of the second. Been a very bright start from Austria. And Razak has taken a pasting after that first LBW shout that was turned down. See if he can come back with a good delivery. Oh, got away with it slightly, was short, down leg side, ended up cramping Bilal up a little bit, and no run. 41 off 2, and a good start here from Austria. So, see if they can continue this. Here's the standings at the moment. Of course, just a 2-team tournament. Belgium 7 points. They did pick up a bonus point in their very first game, and really outplayed Austria with the ball. And Austria picked up a point in the previous game, but they're looking to see if they can get 4 points out of this game. If they do, then the series is well open. If not, it's going to be a difficult one because they will need 4 points in the final game to win this series. Austria. Gambia facing up and hit pretty firmly. It's got past the field of 4 runs. So, Alexei, again, I think a good time to bring him on. Normally you see him a little bit later bowling those middle overs, Alexei. But I really think that this is a good time to bring him on just to keep the runs down. Comes in again, full toss, hit firmly down the ground. Sherry Butt does the fielding. Just a single. On my on strike. So 46 on the board. Just looking at the checks at the moment. Doing okay actually. Lost 3 wickets. And this one's mishit slightly. There's no player back. Still in the power play. I think it might have gone all the way, actually. Slashing shot outside off stump by Bilal. And I think it might have gone for 6. But, again, it's a far part of the ground. I do wear glasses. Let's have a look. Rock and roll it. And, I think there's evidence there that it might have hit the rope. I don't think it hit before. So I think I would... pay that as a 6. I'm not sure what the umpires signal. They tend not to signal when they go for the replay of those. All right. Bowler comes in again. Bilal clips it on the leg side. Didn't get enough of it to be a catch. Just got a single out of it. .53 on the board. So still a third over, still the power play. Be a bit of relief here for Belgium when the power play finishes. That's hit down the ground. It's 4 runs, hit very firmly from Carinbeer. That's a nice shot. Moves on to 25. 57 the score. 1 ball left of the power play. Luckily, that didn't head towards the commentary igloo because that was blasted. Partnership 57, as you can tell, because they haven't lost a wicket. Bilal's on 28 of that. Carinbeer on 25. And hit firmly down the ground as well. This time it'll be fielded. Just be a single. It'll keep Carinbeer on strike. And good power play here for Austria after 3 overs. They are 58 for no loss. So again, Austria, it's these two really that need to get quite a few of the runs early on. They are both very good quality players. We've seen the Bilal save Austria many, many times and win games from single-handedly. Carinbeer, though, he's the one for me that if he can stay in for a great majority of this innings, he's going to score a big score, but also Austria is going to be the better off because of that. I think you got it spot on. The difference here is that Belgium took early wickets in the previous game. You're absolutely right, whereas they haven't taken one yet. We've got a good bowler coming in here in Kunkel. Oh, slow ball. It's going to be called a no ball. Be a free hit to Carinbeer. And let's see where he launches this to. So try to slow a ball. He does try to roll his wrist over quite a few of them, does Kunkel. Let's have a look if this is one of them. It was. He tried to roll his wrist over it. Got it well above the waist. Let's see if Carinbeer can make him pay with this free hit. Short and 6. Well, again, hitting it out towards a populated area. Just dragged, well, I thought he dragged it down a little bit more than what he had. And it was just hitting the hitting zone of Carinbeer. He's a big lad. He hits the ball very, very hard. To be fair, though, a lot of it's timing with Carinbeer. Just got the power to help him as well. He's on to 32. 65 on the board, no loss. Here comes Kunkel again. Oh, that's hammered. Again, headed towards populated areas. Endangering dogs and children. Missed that net. That's going to take some finding. I reckon it's gone down the road. I don't even think they're looking for that one. New ball. .71 on the board. Austria looking good at the moment. Touch wood. Don't want to jinx them. Around the wicket now, the bowler. And clamped down by Carinbeer. Well played. Chance for chance for a run out. Carinbeer was back in. It's well backed up out there by the Belgians. Let's have a look. So ball came in. I think it flicked the stumps. It did. Carinbeer was in. So no issue there. Go. Continues from around the wicket. Just to change that angle a bit. Bilal just pokes it over to the leg side. And it's been good going here from the Austrians. Kunkel again. Coming around the wicket. Oh, again, that's massive. And that's didn't Belgian side, I think. So again, I think it's new balls, please. Or is that one coming back? Here it comes. So let's keep going with this this game. Comes in again. Bit of an appeal, and umpire says not out. So, Austria well on top, end of the over, and optimistic appeal. Pitched outside leg, missing leg. .79 after the first 4 overs, going just to under 20 and over. Kunkel went for 21 off that over. Carambier's on 45 off 14. Bilal is 29 off 11. And looks like the real Austria has finally turned up. Still a long way to go in this game, but they've done a lot of damage in the first 4 overs here. Have Austria. It'll be Zakil to bowl. Oh, got him straight through Bilal. First wicket down. Gives him a bit of a send-off as well. I think it looked like he pointed in the in that general direction. So it's a big wicket. Sure, Carambier was getting a little bit of a drink. New batter will come in. And got a pretty good batting lineup. We're missing a couple. Austria. It'll be Aman Naeem, the keeper, will come in to join Carambier. Carambier's the key, I think, especially if they want to get that 130. But Bilal gets a good round of applause from his teammates. But just try to hit that one. Probably wasn't the right one to hit. It was pretty straight. And as Chris in the chat says, bullseye. That's exactly right. Czechs have lost another wicket in Romania. Divi Singh's still out there on 43. Joined out there by Duraz Magare. Luca Petre got the wicket. Good young bowler is Luca. Oh, a bit of an inside edge there from Naeem. I don't know what his game is here, Naeem. Does he go for it? Does he try to get on top of the bowling, or does he just give the strike to Carambier? Well, it comes in again. Short, wide. Again, diving take by the keeper, who probably just needed to use his feet, but looks more spectacular on camera if you get a big dive. There you go. Dive and roll. And swing and a miss from Naeem. Been a good over here from Zakil. A lot of animated shouting from the Belgians. I don't know if it's tipped it towards Belgium. That's just a 1 wicket, but this over's certainly helping. Zakil comes in again, and just over the top of him, hit into the pitch. Just be a single. And Carambier on strike. Getting Carambier here would be huge for Belgium. Let's see what happens. It's been, as I said, a top over from Zakil. See if Carambier can do some damage. And, well, full toss on leg stump. Doesn't help the cause for Belgium. And that's another 6 there for Carambier. Brings up his 50 as well off 15 balls. Been a really good one. And exactly what Austria needed. Just to break that little bit of tension. There. His teammates have just congratulated him. Acknowledged him as well. See if he goes on with it. Short. It's just pushed away nicely onto the offside. There's a player back there, just a single. Won't bring Naeem on strike because it was the end of the over. So a good single to take. 88 on the board after 5. Caringbier's on 52. So good going here from Austria. Looking good for a win finally in this tournament. But I don't think they're going to get there in 7. This is what's happening at the moment. Kiel, it's the final day's play in Kiel, the finals day. Vinny's up there in Germany. Rico's in Romania, at least for the next few days by himself before the ECSs start. It's international tournament between Romania and Czechia. Austria here. I'll be here for the next few days with Belgium and Austria. And then there's Hungary. That's me and Phil G. That should be fun. This one's just prodded down by Caringier, just a single. It's Oliver Harrington, the bowler. I'm impressed, I think, in the first game with his bowling. Andy Cricketer opened the batting as well. Looked pretty good for the most part. Again, didn't really go on with a big score. Hit a couple of big, nice sixes, but needs to go on with one maybe. Short, and that's been sort of semi-hooked away. Stuck a bat up and sort of swung it in the right direction. Did Naeem. Just gets a single. Brings Caringier back on strike. Want to bowl too short to Caringier though. I think one of them's still rolling towards the Italian border. One that he hit earlier. And again, that's too short. I said, wouldn't want to bowl it too short to him. And, well, there's a player in front of me. It's Zaber Zakil. It's kind of got his hands. You know that hand gesture where you put your hands out and go, what are you doing? What was that? Now he's having a chat to him. Rightly so. It was not a great delivery by Harrington on that occasion. Short again. Oh, this is in the air. Keeper's coming under it. I don't think he'll get there, will he? He will. Good catch. Big wicket. Harrington again with a short rubbish. This time it pays off. Caringier. It was a good score. Would like to have kept on going with it. He goes down on 59. Let's have a look. And it was short. It said hit me again towards Italy. But really good ground made up by the keeper and a nice take in the end. Good innings from Caringier. Finally gets a score after quite a few frustrating 20 odds. 3 4s and 7 6s in that innings. It's set Austria up with a very good chance of winning this game. They've still got work to do though. I think they've got past the total, or they needed 92 for the points. So they've got a point, but that's not what they were after. They wanted to get this in 7 overs. I don't think they'll do that. In fact, they won't do that, but they need the win. Harrington with a wicket, bowling to Iqbal. Short, and that's a good piece of bowling. Just short of length that time from Harrington. Yeah, I just heard it's not happening in 7 overs now. I think that was Bilal. So definitely that was the aim for Austria. They were on the right track till Bilal was out, and then Caringier falling. And gone. Big outside edge, another wicket. Belgium have, after a dodgy start to this over from Harrington, has come back and picked up 2 wickets, including that of Caringier. 96 for 3 now. That's the end of the captain, Akib Iqbal. Swung hard at it, got a thick outside edge. Comfortable catch for the keeper at head height. Takes his second catch for the over. Steve Cooksley, I think you're right, to be fair. Like, I don't think it's an indication of the rest of what they've been doing. There was one which was definite over-appealing, and there was that little send-off. but generally I think Belgium playing in the right spirit, as do Austria. So I think taken out of context, maybe I think you're right, but generally I don't think it's too bad from Belgium. Oh, it's a good ball right in the block hole, and I'll look for 2. I'll get it too. Well run between these two. So Al Zadran is the new batter. Again, big hitter of the ball. Bit of foot fielding. You don't see that very often on this ground. It's very well prepared. Zakil to name. This is that one. Called a wide. 99 the score. You could tell they were out to try to get that 130 odd they need from the first 7 overs. They got scooped when Bilal fell. Now they just need to, well, they've got just about 4 overs to get the runs they need, and still need to go at 9 and over. It's not an everyday task, but it, well, at this level it should be pretty close. And it's short, just tucked away on the leg side for a single. Zadran wanted a second one. I don't think it was ever on. I don't think he was on the same page as his batting partner. So I think my computer's frozen up again, which is fantastic. That's I love what Winner's Update has done to my computer. It's just dandy. Unless it's not the blue screen of death this time. And this is a dot ball. 100 up, by the way, for Austria. So if they get a boundary and over, they should be okay. Austria. I think 32 off 20. And that should be a wide. It will be called. It's been too many O's, I think, from Belgium in this innings. It's a comfortable call there by the umpire. 31 off 20. Slow ball. It's in the air. Player coming back and just away from him. He couldn't quite get there. And the bowler doing a full pirouette, mocking the fielder, which I don't think is very productive. So ball comes in again, and this is hit for 6. Well, you can mock the fielder all you like. That one just got slammed for 6. So let's have a look. So this is the drop catch, and have a look at the bowler. Just looks at his fielder and goes, Yeah, well, I don't know. I think the cover fielder might have just gone, well, look, you know, wasn't really my fault. It was over my head. Anyway, if you bowled normally, you wouldn't get smashed for 6. As I say, my first ant for the day. It's been relatively ant-free. As we see here, European cricket is now live and free on YouTube in India. So if you're watching from India, as Oliver Harrington comes in again, good ball, nice pace. If you're watching in India, make sure you tell your friends and tune in to one of the games. And there's this one here in Velden in Austria, beautiful part of the world. The Alps in the background. Romania, Rico's in Romania, doing great stuff with the Czechia and Romania series. And Vinny's up there with the finals in Velden in Germany. So, Harrington, good start Great first over, took 2 for 8. Nice start to this one as well. Comes in. And dot ball. I think we've got a crowd. I'm not sure if it's locals with beers in their hand who are appreciating cricket, giving a bit of a rev up to Harrington when he comes into bowl. I don't know if you can hear that in the background. It's good to have a crowd though. Oh, nice shot over the top, and 6, I think. Has gone all the way. There's a fielder out there, couldn't reach it. And that's a nice, well, slashing shot. Just got under it. See, there's a player out there who's never really going to take it. It's gone over the boundary. So 114. Still 2.5 overs left. Harrington comes in. Short ball again. I like what I've seen from Oliver Harrington. He's good with the bat. Needs to go on with a bigger score. But handy with the ball as well. And I've seen him in the outfield, can catch. And there's a good fielder. So good addition to this Belgian side. Comes in again. Hit on the leg side. Should just be a single. There's a player out there. Makes a bit of a meal of it. They'll come back for 2. So Slidle on the ground. And gave away a run. Now he's complaining about something. So Jamil Syed out there. Harrington. Bong to Zadran. He's on 9. And swing and a miss. Called a wide. Harrington a little disappointed. But that's clearly wide. Just checking the check game. 121 for 5, needing 168. Checks. Looking like they might get close. Swing and a miss there. And good spell there from Ollie Harrington, 2 for 17. And at the end of 8 overs, Austria 117 for 3. They still need to get 15 off 12. It's achievable. But they still need to get those runs. They need a victory here to Austria. They're ahead of the run rate at this stage. But you never know. Belgium are one of those sides that can, once they get their tails up and get a couple of wickets, they just might keep on going through this Austrian lineup. It's not, well, there's quite a bit of batting to go for Austria, to be fair. Just that, well, you just never know in this game. It's Alexei, who went for 17 off his first. It's a better bowler than that, though. Bowling to Naeem, who's 11 off 8. Full toss. In on the leg side. Should just be 1. And it is. Bring Zadran on strike. So the boundary would relieve things a little bit for Austria. Still pressure on. They can't do it in singles, but they'll get closer with singles, if that makes sense. So they still need probably a boundary and over to be comfortable. Need 7.5 and over. And just moving the field around a little bit, very slowly. There's no hurriedness there. I think it's Aziz who just wanders across to a short mid-wicket, I think. Don't know where he's walking to, but he's doing it slowly. There he is. Done. What's the bet? His captain move him back next ball. Still plenty of time on the clock for them. Just looking around. Don't quite know why. Umpires having a chat, and It's called a no ball for a reason that the umpire knows. Be a free hit. Quite sure why, but never mind. Bowler comes in, free hit. Pretty firmly, and wow, that was one of those ones where you didn't need to go for the catch, and the fielder sort of half did. That's out there, and that's Zakil, who probably should have just gone behind it. It wouldn't have been a catch anyway because it was a free hit. So that helps the cause a lot. 123 now. Austria looking for their first win in this tournament. Of course, just the 1 day of T10s. We're full T20 eyes from tomorrow onwards. And swing and a miss there. Good comeback from Alexei. Again, not quite sure why that was a no ball. It might have been to do with field restrictions, because there was a bit of talk. Ball comes in again. Get down the ground, nice shot, coming towards me. Into the commentary box for the first time, and I get to do the fielding. It's a nice shot. Luckily, no equipment endangered. But it's a good hit. And nice, comfortable height, protecting anything that could be broken. Horse is awkwardly played onto the offside by Zadran. Just a single. It should be fairly regulation from here on. 2 runs needed and 8 balls. They might do it in this one. Naeem will be facing, but a couple of singles will do it. And Austria will pick up their first win with only 3 wickets down. Looks pretty certain. Not sure if fielders are coming in or not. Don't think fielders know if they're coming in or not. They are. Yeah, they're coming in. But they're still on the 30-metre circle, so I'm not sure what that's going to be protecting. Bowler comes in. And it won't matter, because that's going high and long and 6 and game. So well done to Austria. They get there with an over and a bit to go. Their first win of the tournament. And it's a pretty dominant display. Really was with the bat and the ball. Never in doubt. In a sense, with Austria, you could tell they kept the runs down to the lowest total they've kept Belgium to in this tournament so far. And they've got the highest score in their tournament so far. Got one more game to go that's coming up after this. But we'll have a look at the replays and the highlights very shortly. It's here live and free on YouTube in India. So make sure you tell your friends if you are tuning in from India about the fact that everything's free on YouTube. All 3 of the tournaments going on today. So come and have a look. So let's have a look at some of the highlights. And it was mainly highlights straight up from Karambir and Bilal. And it was a very, very good start, as you can see, fetching the ball from the weeds. And then fetching the ball from somewhere towards the Italian border, because there was some big hitting out onto houses, endangering pets and people doing some sunbathing. That was the end of Bilal, and that was when things started. Well, not going badly for Austria. All it was, it just slowed them down a little bit. And Karambir went. That you can see that they weren't going to get the runs within the 7 overs. That was a good catch taken by the keeper, made good ground. Karambir, he went, and the captain Iqbal went not far afterwards. A good over there from Ollie Harrington. But then after that, he steadied the ship and got there and did what they needed just to win the game. Did Austria with about an over left. So congratulations to them. It was a good effort. They did lose 3 wickets along the way. It was the 2 openers and the skipper. But it was Aman Naeem and Sahil Zadran who got them over the line. So good win for them. They are on 4 points in this tournament. Of course, Belgium did pick up a point in there as well. So I'll look at the scorecards in just a moment. You can see here Gambia seeing 59 off 19. Finally went on with the score. 29 for Bilal Zamai, just off 12, and then, as I said, steady the ship after the wicket of Gib Iqbal. Aman Naeem, 18 off 10 and 20 off 12 for Zadran. The bowling, again, pretty expensive in part. Ollie Harrington, the pick of the bowlers, with 2 for 17 off his 2. Wicket also for Saper Zakil, but expensive overs from Kunkel, which is unusual. Alexei as well, not the cheapest. So, Austria finally pick up their first win in this tournament, winning by 7 wickets against Belgium. And that's match 3. Match 4 will come up shortly. So we'll hope you can join us again for that one. But it's all to play for. Austria need a big win, and then it'll come down to run rate. But they need to win and get a 4-pointer. More likely is that Belgium will win this tournament. Let's see who wins the next game. They're starting in about 19 minutes time. Hope you can join us. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
And welcome back to the final game of the day here from lovely Velden in Austria, down in Carinthia near the Slovenian border. And it's some T10 action, international action between Austria and Belgium. And Austria picking up their first win in the last game and batted and bowled very well to restrict Belgium to a pretty average score. And ended up they were trying to get that in within 7 overs, lost a couple of wickets and ended up just winning the game and getting 3 points. But as you can see here, Belgium still favourites in this one as the players come onto the field. 64% for Belgium. And if you're tuning in from India, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the cricket. If you're watching it here or in Romania, which I think might have just finished, looks like the Czechs might have won that game, and they have. So congratulations to Czechia, tying up the series. I think Romania might have won on run rate, but that's a good effort from Czechia. Kiel also, the finals are on in Kiel. So if you want to check that out as well. But from here, that's the final game of the day. Match 4 between Austria and Belgium, and it's, well, Austria will be chasing again for the 4th time. So it's worked once, it's failed twice. As we see, it'll be Tariq who'll open the bowling. Again, a beautiful area. Sun's starting to go down a little bit. Shadow's getting a little bit longer. Still got quite a bit of sunshine there. Tomorrow, we're going to see 2 games starting, I think, 10:15 local time. There'll be full T20 internationals between the same 2 teams. And we'll have a game, same again on Sunday, so 4 games all up. The T20 international action between Austria and Belgium. So, ready for a start. Here comes the first ball of match 4. Oh, it's a bit of a loose one. Called and no ball. Not a great start there. Of course, these teams have played quite a bit of cricket today. Just a bit of stiffness maybe. And, well, I don't know if it was a no ball or not, to be fair, because it... No, he's called it for height. That's what he's called it for. So, yes, it is a no ball. It was off the pitch, but it didn't bounce before the stumps. So, it's corrected, called a wide, but it was over the... okay. No, it's definitely a no ball. It definitely a no ball. Keep your call. There we go. Cool. Okay, sorted. Free hit. No ball. Let's see where this goes. It's Aziz. And he's hit it a long way. Let's see if it's gone over the netting. I think it has. Aiming towards the houses again. That one should be fetched. There's one of them that definitely was left alone that just kept on going and going. And this one, not a great delivery, and a free hit to a player like the quality of Aziz was pretty easy pickings.
Thank you.
All right. So Tariq has gone for 7 off his first ball. And 7 on the score. So let's see if he can come back a little bit. It's been a pretty scrappy start. so far from Tariq. And this one's gone down towards third man. It'll be 4. And again, they've left that third man area pretty vacant. And that's a pretty easy run. Just gets the toe end of the bat. And they've done that for the whole tournament so far. Have Austria just left that completely alone. That area completely vacant. As we see, helmet come on for the keeper. We might take that little break to introduce a bit of a guest we have in the cube today.
Yeah, hello Danny. Thanks very much for the invitation. So Mike Thomas, I'm captain of the social side here in Velden, and yeah, happy to join you.
This is in the air, could be gone, and dropped. Well, he really should have taken that one, but put down. That's unfortunate. Bilal's in front of me. He's got his hands open going like, why didn't you take that one? So, drop catch. Mark has joined us. And, well, easy chance put down by Austria already. Again, that's one's over the top.
Yeah, in the late afternoon, the sun is directly in the fielder's eyes. So as the sun starts getting lower, the players on the left-hand side of the pitch will really face some problems with the sunshine.
We saw one player lose it in the very first game as well. So the sun got in his eyes, and I didn't quite believe him because I didn't think there was any sun, but it did prove to be a factor apparently. He sort of waved it away after he lost it. So Tariq comes in again, couple of balls left off the first, and that's scrappy. Turned away for 4 runs. So welcome into the igloo. I think, I mean, it's your part of the world. I don't know it's kind of strange welcoming you to somewhere where you live, Mark.
Yeah, it's kind of a home away from home here in Velden. So yeah, it's a beautiful place to live, and really a pleasure to have you guys here visiting. So thanks for coming by.
No, I've always heard about Velden because of Czech association with Velden at a tournament they played here a few years ago, and so it's lovely to be here, and it is a pretty amazing place. So thanks for having us on behalf of the whole Blue Crew. That's another 4 runs, and that's too easy, and not a great start here from Umar Tariq, and not a great start from Austria with a catch going down, and then looks like I think it's 26 off the first over. So tell us a bit about yourself and what you do here, and about Velden as a cricket facility.
Yeah, so Velden Cricket Club, it's been around since 1991, so we've got quite a long history here. We started on a soccer ground at the very beginning, and basically it was a bunch of Austrians who wanted an exotic sport to play.
Okay.
They couldn't afford the polo horses,
yeah.
So then they thought the next one was the cricket. So traditional white dress,
yep.
Of course, and then over the years, with a strong team here, we've been able to build a team, the ground of.
Yep, yeah. Well, it's a great facility. I mean, I know that it's at least 15 or so years old. I'm assuming it's a little bit older than that. Oh, that's been smashed again, high in the air, and another 6 runs. So how long has the ground been here for?
The ground has been here since around about 2000, I would say we started the ground. The clubhouse has been here for around about 15 years now.
Yep.
And through the ground we get a lot of touring sides through here. We've got the social side, we've got the league side.
Comes Zadran. And full toss, that's another 6, not a great delivery. And fantastic start here from Belgium, racing along to 38, and we're not even halfway through the second over.
Yeah, they're putting on a fine show here. I have to say, it's any loose ball is being dealt with very harshly.
We call it Belgian ball. It was coined a few years ago because it is one of those things where it doesn't matter where the ball is, it's heading over the boundary rope, and so Belgian ball was coined a few years ago.
The bowler has got to really focus back on line and length.
It's typical. Fourth game of the day as well. Some tired players out there have done quite a bit.
Oh, that was an excellent ball. But well batted as well after a lot of swinging. Still managed to dig out a Yorker, so it was a great shot.
So the Velden, you said a lot of touring clubs come out.
Yeah, so it's because it's a very, very nice location, and we had teams from the UK coming across. The MCC have been here. We've had touring sites from Australia coming across, and also a lot of European teams, so from Prague and Munich.
Does that run again? And there's the Velden Sixes as well. Is that an annual tournament?
Yeah, we were running this Velden Sixes for many, many years. After we lost it so many times, we ended up losing the trophy, because after somebody won the series 4 times in a row, they took the trophy with them home. And then we were demoralized and thought, okay, we stopped this one. But we have an annual tournament anyway. It's not the Sixes anymore, but...
That run. Willing to... Oh, shot. Seb Zada, who's the opening partner with Aziz, and he's doing the business. We saw him in the first game, and he batted very well in that partnership with Zakhil to get Belgium to a good score. But he's pretty good up there, opening the batting as well.
It was a rising ball and still managed to push it away for 6. It was a very good shot.
Yeah, 45 on the board, and we're still haven't finished the second over. So it's that kind of thing with T10 cricket. Sometimes it's pretty amazing. Here comes Sadran, final ball of this second over. And that's going to go to the boundary as well. I think it's gone all the way. It has, a full toss. And he's calling for a no ball as well. I don't think it was a no ball. I think it was under waist high. But still, 25 off that over. 50 comes up in the second over.
Wow. The sun is shining and the runs are raining down.
Absolutely.
So one of the nice things about being here in Austria as well with the cricket is it creates a very strong community. So it's a very exotic sport in Europe still, and it you end up knowing a lot of people locally, so all around the different countries. So this is what I enjoy so much about cricket here in Europe. We had the honour to be able to play against the Vatican.
The Vatican have a team?
Yes, the Vatican have a team down in Rome. So we were invited down there to play. We had 2 days against the Vatican, and this was an absolute highlight.
A bit of indoor cricket in the Sistine Chapel?
No, well, we were in the Vatican as guests, as a reception, but they have a lovely cricket ground down in Rome.
Wow.
Okay. The race course, and the hospitality was A plus. And
yeah, they've got cash.
And it was really fantastic. And this is cricket in Europe.
Yeah.
You end up going to places we didn't really think you would end up going.
Yeah. I never knew the Vatican had a team, but that's I know they play in. There's some sort of alternate Olympics for smaller nations that they participate in, or football might be a football tournament that they appear in with other teams around the place. It's Said Chima, who's been good with the ball in this tournament so far, comes in, dot ball, rare maiden delivery. But yeah, no, it sounds good. But obviously, it wasn't the Swiss Guard playing. It was.
And so what it is a lot of priests who are studying in Rome to be so studying to be priests. But there are a lot of Indians.
Okay.
So the
Chima comes in again. Just hit down the ground, just be a single. Bilal will pick it up. Just under, back to the bowler. Or to another fielder, it's Karen Beer.
But there's a wonderful photograph on the internet if you see it, where the Pope is sat with the cricket team from the Vatican holding a cricket bat.
Yeah.
So it's really great.
That's fantastic. Yeah, never thought of it. I know that it is bringing communities together a lot throughout Europe, and it's a great thing. As Jimmy comes in again, and that's cut away just in front of the fielder. Just be a single. Well, I'll look for two. They won't get it. It's well backed up. thought he was going to throw that. But it is a positive thing. I know that, I mean, there are a lot of Asian communities. I know in Dreux, in France, the local council is right behind the Pakistani community that are there, and it's because what it's doing is it's building cohesion, and it's building a bridge between the locals and also the community there. So that's again a positive. But you see that all around Europe, I think, and it's improving as a sport. Not only the actual game is improving, but also just the facilities, everything about it, the reputation. I think ECN, I mean, I'm not blowing the trumpet of ECN, but they've done a lot to help the game within Europe. As have the ICC. I think the ICC have really helped, where it was they were kind of hindering things a few years ago. No offence to the ICC, but they didn't really figure out how to treat European cricket. As Chima comes in, slower ball, hit pretty firmly, and good piece of fielding out of the boundary by Bilal. But when they figured it out, and they've worked with the associations around Europe, it's been a really positive step over the last few years.
Absolutely. And it has raised the level of cricket in Europe as well for the national sides. And I think it's great when we have the qualifying tournaments for international tournaments. This is especially World Cups.
Yep.
I think it's brilliant.
Well, you saw Italy have qualified now. Chima comes in again. Tucked around the corner. Won't get a run. So with Italy qualifying for the World Cup, I mean, who knew Italy would, world-wise, who knew Italy would play cricket? But it's just, again, it's just a change of attitude from the associations, and it's a change of attitude from the ICC, and I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, and the facilities that you can improve when the facilities improve.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have world-class facilities or good facilities, you can play on any stage then.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's
brilliant.
a big step here. You can see 26 off the first, 25 off the second, 3 off the third.
Yeah.
So really good over there from Chima. End of the power play. And it will be like a big bowl, the captain to bowl. But the facilities have got a long way to go. Also, local integration as well. I know that there's a lot going on in Czechia, in the Czech Republic, with the cricket academy there, and getting a lot of youngsters into the game. And that'll come to fruition soon. There are a couple of youngsters who'll come in. They're born and bred Czech, but their parents are either expats or that have been associated with cricket. So, but there are quite a few youngsters, especially in the women's team, that have come in that have just learnt cricket in the Czech Republic. The majority of that team is local Czechs. So, I'm sure that's happening quite a bit throughout Europe. Ball comes in, that's 6, big shot. And Franz is worried it's going to hit something.
No, that was a very well struck ball.
There's some huge hitting from these players.
Feet to the half volley. It was a really very good shot.
So, is there anything? Has there been any a step in Velden to get locals to play or to?
So we have every summer we have 2 weeks here where the local children have it's called like during the summer holidays they can come here. They spend a week here or 2 weeks. They get fielding training, batting training. They get lunch. So it's a full day exercise. Especially it's great when the kids are on holiday, the parents are working.
Yeah.
What do you do with the kids in summer? So we have contact with the local schools, trying to attract the youngsters. The difficulty is holding on to them.
Yeah. Yep. Ball comes in. It's being mishit. Should just be a single. Yeah, that is an issue. We've had that issue as well in Prague. We had, again, the cricket academy started a few years ago, and then had about 400 youngsters. And the idea was, because I did a bit of coaching early on in some of the international schools. Scott Page is another guy who's doing a lot of coaching. As bowler comes in, short ball, and 1 for the over, legal delivery. But then the academy took over and went into Czech schools, was doing coaching in Czech with local kids. Got about 400 youngsters playing in different schools and after school. COVID hit and it just stopped everything.
Yeah.
And so it sort of had to be just rebooted. And this once again mishit, just be a single.
With COVID, it really took 2 years out of, developing these youngsters. If they're playing at 13, 14, 15 years old, and then they lose 2 years, then this interest is
It's
dwindled.
Yeah,
You know?
absolutely.
I think what's really missing for the youngsters here in Austria is because they don't have contact to international superstars.
Yep.
They don't know how to, when I was a kid learning how to play cricket in Australia, I always had somebody I looked up to from the Australian national side or from any team, but because it's not being televised here in Austria, you're an exotic.
Yeah, look, absolutely, I completely understand it. And it is again, it's a developing sport in Europe.
Yeah.
I think the fact that cricket will be at the Olympics will help a little bit, even though it might not be shown much on regular TV, especially in Europe, because they tend to focus on sports where the countries are good at those particular sports. The fact that it'll be shown and it'll be made aware that cricket is a sport, I think will help infinitely.
Yeah,
it's long overdue, I think.
This is T20 they're playing in the Olympics.
T20s, yeah.
So it's a fast style of sport, and because I think anybody who knows cricket, they all think it lasts 5 days, they're wearing whites, and then it ends in a draw.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people think. So I think at the Olympics, a T20 is a good mix.
I know that Vinny, who's the sort of the main commentator here with ECN, wanted T10, which would have been fun as well. They could have had 2 formats, because you can play, with lights, you could potentially play 5 or 6 games a day, if not more. But I think the T20 it's a dominant format now, and I think logically, when people have less time, they can't spend 5 days. It's an impossibility. All right, we decide Chima to continue. Only went for 3 off his first over. Scores 63 off 4, so going at almost 16 and over. But it slowed down. It was mainly because of Chima's over. Still haven't picked up a wicket though. But Belgian looking to regain authority in this series. Chima comes in and it's hit away through the offside. Just a single. So what brought you to this part of the world?
Yeah, I think with a lot of expats, it's typically romance. So meeting a nice Austrian. A girl in Munich as the waitress at the Oktoberfest, then this is quite a good reason to be here, I have to say. Yeah. So that was 30 years ago, and I'm with the club for since around about 25 years now. So
Chima comes in again. It's his hit in the air. It's mishit. Player coming in. Karambir takes the catch. Didn't think he judged it that well, and then realised that it was his catch and took it. First wicket goes down, and it's Sahib Zada who will have to go. Karambir doesn't really drop him. As I said, I think he misjudged that one slightly, but did enough to get there, and good safe hands when he did.
Yeah, that was an excellent catch. He was, I think he misjudged it. He thought he was going to go over his head, and then had to run forward to take a lunging catch. So that was a very well caught ball.
You had a better view of it than I did. I sort of had big igloo pillars sort of in the way. So, so you've obviously fallen in love with this part of the world as well.
Yeah, it's a beautiful part of Austria, and Austria in general. It's this landscape around this ground. It's when I come to the ground every time, I'm always in awe.
Oh, cracking shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, that was out of the middle of the bat, that one.
Yeah, Niaz, he batted pretty well in the last game, and he's carried on. He's again a big hitter of the ball. That one, just a glorious shot through the offside. Have you been up into these mountains?
Yes, the ones directly in front of where we're sat at the moment, a little bit, but I'm not really a mountain guy, I have to say. So I like to keep my feet flat on the ground, but it's a very popular destination for the Austrians who are like mountain goats that just want to climb every mountain.
Oh, there's lots to climb. Chima comes in again. It's hit down the ground, just be a single. But yeah, no, it's pretty stunning. Coming from Australia, we don't see mountains.
No.
They're kind of just sort of glorified hills. These are definite pointy mountains.
It's very beautiful here. When we start playing at the very beginning of the season, in around about May, you still have snow on the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
So here in the valley, we can have something like 20 degrees, but still snow up on the mountains, and it's very dramatic.
Yeah, it's very nice. Looking forward to getting into Velden. It's I've seen some of the images, the previews, and looks lovely.
Yes.
Gima coming in. And a little bit of a slower ball, more bold. Big swing and miss there from the batter, Aziz. He's on 35. Missed out a little bit in the last game. Did Aziz only faced a couple of balls, I think. Hit 1-4 and then chipped one out to on the leg side. And got caught. Applying himself a bit better now. Still swinging hard at the ball. Almost halfway through this innings. 69 on the board. And, well, they were 50 after 2. So they've slowed down of Belgium due to some good bowling. This one's in the air. It's about the same shot he played. That's the end. Same shot as I said he played in the previous game. This time, Karambir makes no mistake. Another wicket down. Another big wicket instead of Azid Mohammed.
Very safe pair of hands. That was very well caught again.
So tell us a little bit about Velden itself.
Yeah, so Velden is a really beautiful location actually. So it's kind of marketed as the Monte Carlo of Austria. So it's where everybody comes for their summer vacations. The lake in Velden itself is very beautiful. The water is blue. It looks like a Caribbean ocean. A lot of tourists. And we're very fortunate. We're in the southern part of Austria, so it's just on the Italian border, the Slovenian border. So it's a very a hot part of Austria. You always think Austria is quite a cold place, but you know it's a really nice summer temperature here, and that's why people come here and enjoy their summer vacations.
And you're talking about the Monte Carlo over the prices are equivalent, or
no, actually they're not. So it's probably it's a good combination of being affordable but having this spirit. Everyone's on vacation, everyone's feeling good. There's a casino here. Everyone's driving through in their Maseratis or Porsches or Ferraris. It's a funny environment here, yes, but it's really unique.
Looking forward to seeing it. Iqbal coming in. This one's hit in the air. It's coming towards us. I think it's over us. And that's 6 runs.
Landed on the street, that one. So
looking for a new ball, maybe.
Yes.
So the Franzers are going to chase that. So talking about the Franzers, I think Franz does a wonderful job with this ground.
He's one of the key cogs in the machine here. So there are really some special people that run the club. So our chairman. So Michael Chanitz, he invests a huge amount of time, and really without him, the club would not be in the condition it is. And this is strongly then supported by, we have the board here. So Franz Waldherr is our financier here, looking after the club, but also basically living here. We have another guy, an American guy, Eric Holmes, so also part of the team who runs the club. So they're the key cogs, but again, a team is a team and not just 3 people. So it's a really good environment here. Very cooperative, very supportive, and everything gets done to make the place better.
That's always what you want to hear with the sporting club, and unfortunately sometimes politics get in the way, and with sporting clubs and associations. But it sounds like everyone's pulling one in the right direction, which is fantastic to hear, and it just makes things more enjoyable for everyone, I think.
It does, yes, and welcoming.
Whoa, good pace there from Iqbal. That one goes through the batsman, the batter, Niaz. Sorry, but at the other end, hasn't faced a ball yet. He's a massive hitter of the ball, is Sherry Butt. 76 for 2 at the moment. Still got 3 balls left of the 6th. Ball Coming in again. Shot. Well, that's, I think, in the cornfield. So, might be new ball, please. Those Grizzlies. Well, he's trudging in there. No, he's got it. It's in the weeds.
That was an absolutely beautifully timed shot.
I mean, growing up, I grew up and with World Series cricket, actually. And you look at the scores, and off 50 overs, a score of 230 was like, whoa, that's huge.
Unbeatable, yes.
Yeah. Now, if we get teams who hit 230 in a 10-over game, it's nuts. Short boundaries, of course. But it is really crazy. And but it's entertaining, and it's funny because now watching 20-over games and commentating, we'll see them tomorrow. It just seems like it drags. It's very strange. But these 10-over games, what do you make of the 10-over games, the 10-over format?
I think it's very entertaining. I have to say, it will bring more interest to the to cricket. It makes it more entertaining to watch. I think there are different formats now: the 5-day, the 50 over, the 20 over, the T10s. It's hard to have all formats running, and if you look at the professional teams like Australia or India, how do you manage this? I mean, you need a massive team. They're touring somewhere all at the same time. I know in Australia it's very difficult to follow sometimes.
Yeah.
They're playing their first international game now in the Australian winter. They're playing in the Northern Territory soon. But that's our Australian winter.
Yeah.
So now even the cricket season is coming into seasons that were not normal. Just to squeeze all of these games in.
It didn't compute, actually, because you're right, they played in Northern Territory, they played in Cairns as well against South Africa.
Maybe it was in Cairns, yes.
Yeah, Cairns, but also the Northern Territory. Yeah, but it didn't. I never really thought about it. But tropical weather, I mean, it's going to be 25 every day. So I think it's good. But you're right, there's a lot of cricket going on nowadays. And a lot of professionals.
Yes, and then you have the IPLs, you have the Big Bash in Australia. So I think there is a risk that you get saturated with cricket as well.
I mean, look, we've got cricket every day on European Cricket Network. 3 venues at the moment going currently.
It's unbelievable. Yes.
There's a lot of cricket, and thousands of games every year. So you're right about the saturation. I do agree with you. That run coming in. Down the ground, should just be a single.
I'm a big fan of these events here because it really extends the coverage of cricket and the interest of cricket. I think for national sides and the national identity of a team, then it starts getting a little bit diffused.
Okay.
It's, when I was a kid growing up, or like you when you were growing up, you knew who the players were. There was, and you knew who the Australian team was.
Sure. Yeah.
But nowadays you don't know who the national team really is.
I agree with you. I mean, I've been living in Prague now for about 16 years and about just over 20 years in Europe, and keeping up with it. Same as other sports, whether it's rugby league or AFL or rugby union or things that I used to watch all the time. Catch potato, 4 runs.
Brilliant shot as well.
Same as cricket. I mean, you see players and you think, who's that? Never heard of you, And I do try to watch as many Australian games as I can, but at the same time, it's a little bit difficult in this part of the world to tune in. So, but you're right. Here, what we found here, I think, with fans of ECN is they watch the leagues and then they watch national teams. And the players that have you can transfer those games and the players and the better players into the national sides and then watch them play at a higher level.
Yes.
So a lot of the people who watch keenly, and there are quite a few out there. A lot of them on the chat, which is nice to see. And they will watch these games and like the players they'll see. Also, you'll get tournaments like the Western Shield now, where there's a Team Europe, there's a Team World, Team Asia. Am I missing one? Probably on Team UK, I think. And and they both with the men's and the women's, so the Meltor Shield and the Western Shield. But you're getting top players, all I think under 21, except for Europe, who are under 30, and then you'll get a player like Ross Taylor from New Zealand coming in and playing for the rest of the world. And you have one sort of icon player, and it's good in the sense that you're getting basically professional players coming in and playing, against the best of Europe. So.
And this raises the standard of players as well, because you end up leveling or trying to sustain a quality, and this quality who you get surrounded by,
sure,
it brings you higher.
Yeah, absolutely. This is what's happening tomorrow. So from 10:15 local time, Austria against Belgium, and then there'll be match 2 a little bit later. It'll be the same on Sunday as well. So 4 more games coming, all T20Is, all going towards ranking points. And we'll go through those games tomorrow. And but it's been a fascinating games today, fascinating days cricket, and some very high quality cricket, especially some of the batting has been pretty spectacular. It's Karanbir Singh who gets a bowl. First time we've seen him today. He's a good bowler, Karanbir, but haven't yet seen him with the ball. Are there any? So do you have a local league here in Velden?
Not in Velden, but we play in the National League, so...
Oh, shot. Well, that's Sherry Butt. That's what he can do. That one's... those trees are a long way away. Is that with a ball? Oh, my... Yes. That's a huge hit.
So that's gone maybe 200 meters, maybe.
That's pretty amazing. Yeah. Well, we'll get the ball back. I think the Franzes are on it. Looks like it's on the fairway. So you're playing in the National League?
Yes, there's the National League. So this is so with Vienna and Salzburg and Graz.
Mm.
In Vienna, there are a number of teams. We lost count how many there are. There must be at least 10. In Graz, there are, I think, 2. Here in Velden, we've got 1.
Mm.
We also have the team from Ljubljana, which is the Slovenian capital just across the border. It's also has a team in the league.
Karanbir comes in again. That's another 6. Lifted that over the top. Karanbir has just been Karanbir'd by Niaz this time. We saw him hit a nice 50 in the innings on the game earlier.
Yeah, they're very nice controlled shots, actually. He gets into position very quickly and has a very good eye.
Yeah, there's something we've noticed with a lot of these players is that a lot of them have never been really coached. They come from a tape ball background, which is, I mean, it's basically what we grew up with, taping up a tennis ball. Maybe not with a swing, but with a normal, like a ball being taped. So it's harder than a tennis ball. But the hitting is where this comes from, and it's really changed the game. When you saw, like a few years ago, during the ECC, which is the European Cricket Championship, where you had teams from all around Europe play, and also the ECL, I think, you're getting teams from England coming over, and they're just being hammered by French sides. And they just can't understand, they can't comprehend why they're bowling a good delivery and it's just being hit, 40 metres past the boundary. And it took them a while to understand that it was just a completely different game. You can't play it an orthodox way. It's still the better teams that win those tournaments. Generally, there was a team, Dreux, the French team, that won the tournament back a few years ago, which is, again, pretty amazing when you get a team from France beating English teams and Irish teams and such. As we have a bit of spin, Bilal Zadran coming on. And a bit of an appeal. Umpire says not out. Looks like it might have been headed down leg a little bit. Have a bit of a look at it. It's nice having a replay at our convenience. Maybe. There we go. And yeah, looked like it was angled down leg. I think it's a pretty good decision. Bilal comes in again. And just away on the leg side. Should again just be a single.
Yeah, you have beautiful weather tomorrow for the games. I think you'll have blue skies and about 25 degrees, I think, is the weather forecast. So
I'm definitely donning shorts because these black jeans are not the appropriate attire. It's supposed to be sort of raining and 17 degrees today. Good stop on the boundary.
that was excellent fielding.
So I'm glad that the weather down here in Carinthia has turned up, and it's definitely going to be in shorts tomorrow.
Yeah, and I noticed that in the commentary booth here, you have no air coming through whatsoever, so it's a little bit of a sauna.
Yeah, we could take the walls off. Could do that. The sun will come in, but yeah, I might do that because I think we were again protecting against the rain, so might do that tomorrow. Oh, shot! That's hit a house. I think.
Oh, that's very well struck.
Has it gone over the house? I'm not sure. France is looking for it.
Yeah, there's a swimming pool in the garden, so hopefully it stayed dry.
I know in Hungary they've got something called pulling the straight hit, call it the bikini end. And but yeah, have there been any issues with the neighbours?
No, the neighbours are very, very supportive.
Good.
I mean, we're thankful we have the big net here. That's important.
And this one's in the air, and another 6. So just having a look at the score. Well, there's been a few 6s hit, but the score's not huge. It's still 121 now. Still an over to go, so it could hit up in the 140s-ish, especially with these two out there. Christopher Ward talking about the clock. Let's have a quick look. 1 minute 40 should be fine. And that's hit down the ground for 4. And that's a good end to the over. Bilal Zalmai going for a few in that one, going for 19 off his over. Again, it's one of those things as a spin bowler, slow bowling. You need a bit of protection sometimes, and with a 50-metre boundary, you don't get much of that. Oh, Karambir's coming back. Okay, he went for quite a few off his over. And they'll be bowling to Sherry Butt. Niaz. We don't get the best view of it from this angle. Karambir comes in again. And good delivery, no runs.
That was a good response, yes.
There's a tactic of trying to bowl near that tram line, trying to bowl wide of the crease, just because anything within the batter's hitting arc tends to just get launched.
Mm-hmm.
It's very difficult. You wouldn't want to be a bowler in this format.
This is a very batsman-friendly pitch, actually. So the ball generally...
This is going to be dropped. It went high in the air. It was the skipper who was under it. Looked like he was going to take it. I think they've run 2. That went high in the air. And gets a bit of a pat in the back from Bilal. I would never have caught that.
Yeah, there was some serious hang time on that ball.
Well, they've already run 1, and they're coming back for the second. In fact, Niaz was halfway down the pitch, and that came down. Well, this one's not going to be caught. That's I saw a car, hooded car just go past. This one's on the road. So
yeah, it's a bit of a batsman's wicket, this pitch. So it's relatively true. It's hard to get lift off the pitch. So it'll if it's just short of a length, it'll still stay relatively low. So it's hard work being a bowler on this patch this pitch.
What's underneath the pitch?
It is a gravel.
Okay. That's called a wide. So it does have a natural sort of tendency to vary slightly.
This is some variance, absolutely. It'll pop up every now and again, but this is more in the exception. So it will generally go through true.
That's good. I think that, we see concrete pitches in certain places. That's another 6. That one's hit pretty flat. It's Sherry Butt getting into the action. But no, I think these type of pitches they play a little bit more like I wouldn't say necessarily a turf pitch, but it has that natural variation. Whereas concrete pitches are just, I grew up on concrete pitches in Australia, and all I had was pull shots and hook shots and cut shots. You just you couldn't play a drive because the ball just got up too high. Oh, this should be out, and it will be. So Sherry Butt will have to go. Being, well, it was unselfish from him. Well, unselfish in the sense that he wanted to strike again. but apart from that, it was well short. Good dive, but not in, unfortunately. So 141, again, not the biggest total that they've scored in this tournament. It was quite a bit of hitting, but I mean, we've been chatting for most of the time, so got away from us slightly. I don't think it's a huge score, and it's definitely gettable by Austria. For Austria to win this tournament, what they need really is they need to get this in 7 overs.
Okay, this is the run rate that they need to achieve the total by, as to.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's going to be difficult. If Karenbier and Bilal can get going, then it's possible. And this is high in the air. Should be gone. And takes the catch. It's 2 in 2. Karenbier finishes with a wicket. That's Zakil who'll go. But again, high in the air. Nice catch taken. And that's the end of the innings. 141. Again, a very achievable total. Austria know exactly what they need to do. They need to get this in 7 to have any chance of winning this tournament. And if they do, well, it'll go down to run rate. And the run rate's definitely favouring Belgium at the moment. We'll see how it goes. I'm sure there are people doing maths somewhere in the world.
I think they're trying to avoid doing the maths.
I don't do maths.
So in the afternoon now, the pitch is drying out. There's some tired bodies.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've been playing, so the bowlers will have their work cut out, actually, to keep the score down.
Yeah, so, well, that's exactly true. See some of the highlights of this game. And it was mainly, I think, highlights of Belgian ball in the first 2 overs. They hit 50 off the first 2 overs. And then it was a very good over from Sajima that tied them down. Can't be with that catch. But then it was, I think, pretty level pegging after that. I think Austria picked up wickets at the right time, kept the run rate down, even though there were 6s being hit and big ones. But, never really got out of hand after the first 2 overs. So if you consider they scored 90 off 90 odd off 8 overs, it's not too bad going, I think, from these Austrians. Bilal, the gentle off spin. Again, he's a clever bowler, but did get launched quite often. Another one going for 6. Good batting from Niaz to get that 50. And that was the end of the innings there with the final wicket. So 141, I think, is an achievable total for Austria, but they do need to get that, as I said, in the 7 overs to stay in the hunt for the trophy. I'll look at the scorecard in just a moment. Mark, thank you very much for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you and joining everybody on the ECN. So thanks for having me.
I'm sure there are comments on the chat that I haven't been keeping up with, unfortunately. So thank you all from the chat, and I hope you found a little bit more about cricket in Velden and Austria, and also just a lot of information from Mark and about the local area and cricket here. So thank you, Mark.
Yeah, my pleasure, and I wish you a great next couple of days.
Thank you. And I hope are you going to be here after the game for a beer?
Unfortunately not. So I have to now head off to Vienna. So I'll be away for the weekend. So
Okay.
I take advantage today to call by and say hi and see this amazing spectacle that you guys have built up here, and also the talented players. So it's been really enjoyable afternoon.
Well, thanks, Mark.
Thanks very much for having me.
And all the best. Good luck with the move in Vienna. I know that your son will much appreciate it. He's not moving back down here, is he?
Nah, he's moving into Vienna. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
He's started to study there. So
Fantastic.
yeah, so it's nice to meet you.
Likewise.
And, wear the shorts tomorrow.
I will definitely wear the shorts tomorrow. Thanks, Mark. So, just to sum up here, mid-match summary here. Niaz with a 50 off 20, not out. Also, good runs there from Aziz Mohammed with a 35, and Valid with a nice score with 20 out of 12, promoted to the top of the innings. Saeed Chima, the pick of the bowlers, that 2 for 9. I think he turned things around a lot for Austria. So fantastic bowling from Saeed Chima. I think he's been really good all day. I think he missed the first 2 games, came in the last 2 and has been fantastic. So 143 needed. Again, a tough one for Austria, especially seeing they needed in 7 overs to try to stay within this tournament, because they had to pick up a bonus point in the first game. We'll see if they can do that in just a few minutes' time, and then come back to the second innings here in Velden for this European Cricket International T10 game between Austria and Belgium. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Welcome back for this final innings of the day between Austria and Belgium. A fascinating final game of the day. It's all to play for here for both of these teams. That's all the bonus point equation. So 99 is the bonus point for Austria to get past, or if they can restrict them to under 99, then Belgium will get the bonus point. But the main thing at the moment is that Austria will want to get that bonus point by getting the 143 they need in under 7 overs. If they don't do that, then Belgium will win this trophy. So that's a basic how it's going to work. And even then, it really depends on run rate in the end as well. Again, I'm sure people have done the maths. Vinny would have done the maths already and gone, they need them in this number of overs. But let's say that they do get the 143 they need in the 7 overs, then I think it's going to be very, well, I don't know who's going to win, but I think Austria might pip it. We'll see. It'll be Oliver Harrington who'll open the bowling. Again, I think he's been very good with the ball. It's funny, bowlers only bowl 2 overs a game, and batters can only really bat a maximum of 10 overs. But the tiredness that mounts up after a day's cricket is quite significant. You saw that a little bit with Umar Tariq in the previous game, where he bowled a big no ball first up, and then he got hit for 6. And I think a lot of it has to do with tiredness, physical and mental as well. And it's been a long day, and it's pretty warm out there. Karambir Singh and Bilal Salmai, as per usual, open for Austria, and they'll need a bright start, and they'll need to go on with it. Karambir did in the last game. Let's see if he can do it again. Oliver Harrington comes in with the first ball of this final innings, and it's short, and going to be called a wide. Again, just a little bit loose, but I'd say probably a little bit of stiffness. So, but I like what I've seen from Harrington. Good young player. Comes in again. Harrington. So I said he was young. He's got 24 on his back, and he is, I think, 23, 24. Shot. That's 6. That's gone again over the netting and into the houses. They're going to have to get new netting, I think, that's about 15 metres higher than what that is, and the netting's pretty high at the moment. But it's been regularly hit over that. Dave's back. Good to see you there, Dave. And again, we're looking forward to this final innings to see what's going to happen. Basically, Austria need about 20 and over for the first 7 overs, which is very achievable in this format, especially if you just keep on doing that. That's another 4. Nice shot from Karambir. So they're on 12 after 3. Pretty easy equation. 20 and over. Let's see if they can do it, or if Belgium can get a couple of wickets. Well, it's taken off, and it's going to be called a wide again. So thanks to Mark from cricket here in Velden, long-term member of the club, and gave us a lot of information about what's happening here locally and about the local area, and just generally things to do with Austrian cricket. It's invaluable information, local sources. It's been great. Well, left that one alone. Good bowling. So Dave, I hope you're all coffeeed up. A few eggs in the hole. Eggs in the hole or egg in the holes? I think probably egg in the holes. John Gray also. Right, the opening partnership is key. That's 5 free runs. Again, just a bit of tiredness, I think. And a Minimo gets the, gets this one up to 18. So not too far away from what they need off each over. It's a tough task. As I said, if these two can stay in, it's taken a lot of concentration to get them there this time of the day. And then Austria got a very good chance of winning this tournament. Again, I'm not the one who wants to do the maths at the end of the day when it comes down to calculating run rates. I'm sure we have a supercomputer to do that. Comes Harrington again. This one's hit down the ground, attacked by the fielder. Got a knee to it and need it straight to Sherry Butt here. We'll pick it up and just be a single. Still a ball left. 19 off the over. They're there or thereabouts. Are Austria in the first one. They just have to continue this every over. So slight favourites on the according to the supercomputer, Austria. But again, that doesn't reflect what they need to do. Well, Zalmai gets to face his first delivery. Harrington bowling to him. Short, and it's going to be a legal delivery. No run, 19 off the over. Pretty good one there for Austria. Still a little bit below what they needed, but not by much. So 54 games without a golden ball. I know that Austria wouldn't want it to go to a golden ball. They want to get it done and dusted well before that. But this is the last game here that could be a golden ball, because the rest of the games here will be T20Is. I know that in Romania they're going to shift around, and the T20s are going to be finished, and it's going to be T10s I think tomorrow, and then I'm not sure what's happening when the ECS are starting in Romania. I know Vinny is going to finish up the final in Kiel, which is probably started as it's 5:45 in the evening. 6 runs, lovely shot by Karambir, and that's over the road, right in the slot by the bowler, and you wouldn't have wanted it any better. Just played with a nice high elbow. Can't do that to a man like Karambir Singh. Zakil, the bowler, comes in again. Let's see what he can come up with this time. And, that's smashed past him. And that's another 4 runs. Hitting straight. Let's have a look. Again, lucky he wasn't in the way of that. The bowler tried to stick a hand up for some reason. Would have completely taken it off if he had got a finger to it. This one's a better delivery. Just squeezed out on the leg side. Batter ran around it slightly. Just be a single. Brings Bilal on strike. 11 off the over so far. 30 on the board. So I said 20 and over is what they need. If you do it in 2 over lots, I think probably the best way to look at it. So if 1 over goes for 15, the next one has to go to 25. So that's about how you kind of have to look at it, I think. Bowler comes in again. And that's taken off. Called a wide. So it's gone above the batter's head. According to the square leg umpire, he did charge down a little bit, but I think that's fair enough. So Zakil had to bowl it again. 12 off the first 3. And slower ball. Going to be called a wide again. Bit of a random appeal. And called a wide. So I think he might have clipped a bit of pad. Well, there's something there. Might have clipped pad. Obviously the umpire wasn't of the same opinion. So he's called it a wide. Have to be bowled again. Ball comes in. And swing and a miss there from Bilal. See a few tired minds and tired bodies out there. Big swing and a miss there from Bilal. Just got a little bit out of shape. Trying to get it straight, but it's just a bit short of length because it's still well within the power play. Ball comes in again. And another good ball, just short of length. Tried to guide it over the third man area. It was just a little bit too close for him to do that. Ball comes in again. And that's hit in the air. This could be gone. Sherry Bart drops it. Tough catch. Made a lot of ground. He got towards that 30-metre circle. Coming forward. Just be a single. Bilal's not happy with himself. Scooped under it. And see. Sherry's just about got there. Took a good low-down catch earlier in the day. That time just unable to get there. As you can see here, net run rate is still favouring Belgium by quite a bit, but they're 4 points ahead, so Austria need to get the 4-point game here, so they need to get 141 within the 7 overs. They're 2 overs down. First 2 have been okay, but they're just a little bit behind their run rate, about 7 runs behind that what they need to be. Finn, I hope you had a good time in Australia. Safe trip. Glad you could tune in from where you are. All right, and it'll be Aziz Mohammed to bowl. They're bowling to Bilal Zalmai. .33 on the board. It's all got a bit tense. Sun's casting long shadows. It's going to be difficult to take a catch on the left-hand side of the screen as you see it. And, well, it's on the right-hand side as you see it there because that's been flicked away for 6. Nice shot there from Bilal. And a good start to the over for Austria. Just flicked it. Really nice shot. So it's really not a bowler's game, this. And as Mark mentioned earlier, it's a bit of a batsman's paradise out here. Oh, it's just gone over the top. It should go to the boundary for 4. Ropey looking shot. Just got an edge. And again, no third man in. So that's probably the safest shot in the whole ground. Another 4 to the total. 10 off the first 2. See you, Finn. Safe trip to Dubai. It's not bounced much. Bilal getting a bit out of shape. So he's better off, I think, most of the time, Bilal, when he's just standing there and playing pretty correct shots. You know, he's got the power to hit. He's a very correct batsman. Here's Bilal Zalmai. And he starts to try to configure a way of getting runs. A little issue here, in fact, is getting a helmet out. I think he's told the bowler he's going to go up to the stumps to him, which is a good move from the keeper, I think. There's no one behind him though, so if anything gets past him, it should be 4. But it'll keep Bilal honest and in his crease, and might actually help him, to be fair. Just been dabbed down into the gully for no run. Good bowling here from Aziz. Good thinking also from the keeper. It's the captain, Shiraz Sheikh. In fact, sorry, it's not. It's Walid Saab-Zadra, the keeper. There's a bowler again. Well, You can do all the planning you want. Rank full toss is not what you want to bowl to this man, Bilal Zalmai. And that's gone all the way. And that's not a great delivery. So it's 49 on the board. 1 ball left of this over. And it's been slightly mishit just over the fielder. It's been covered though. They'll just get a single. That means that Bilal Zalmai will keep the strike. Karambir really wants that strike, even though Bilal's doing okay. 18 off 10. It's Karambir 22 off 8. 50's up also in the third over. So they're again a little bit behind. Just failed to get that 20 and over. 17 from it. So they're dropping down below that run rate required. They need a very big over, but that could be on the way. So end of the power play. Disco wave from the umpire, and we'll see who gets to bowl. There is a bit of a committee meeting, all chatting to looks like Aziz Muhammad will come on, all telling him what to do. I think basically what they said to him is don't get smashed. In fact, it's not. It's Alexei, the bowler, who's I think been one of the better bowlers for Belgium in this this tournament. And they're about 10 behind where they want to be at this stage, Austria. So if they can get a few overs over 20, it would be very convenient for them. And pretty good start. That'll be 6. So Bilal, that one that was just a bit over pitched. Alexei.
Oh, sorry, Raf. Sorry.
Bowls 1, gets smashed. Let's see what he can do with the second delivery. Just got to bowl as many dot balls as they can. And as I said, 20 and over is exactly where they need to be. They're slightly behind that rate though, Austria at the moment. And that's not a good ball. And turned around the corner. That's another 6. So Alexei just drops short. Can't afford to do that to Bilal. And again, just got that, it's pretty idiosyncratic sort of shot. Just turns on it and doesn't really get his arms free. But it's effective there from Bilal. 62 on the board. It's getting there, isn't it? Just about where they are, where they should be. Hope you're enjoying this back home, wherever you're watching. I know that it's finished up in Romania. I know it was 2-all in the series there. Probably Romania winning on run rate, but good effort from the Czechs in that series. That's his hit down the ground. Should just be a single. Finally bring Karambir Singh back on strike, who hasn't had much of the strike in the last couple of overs. Hope that doesn't frustrating him into playing a rash shot. And he just bats like he normally does and just launches it straight over the boundary. Let's see. Alexei comes in bowling to Karambir. Oh, this is hit high and long and 6. It's Ollie Harrington who was here, but no chance for him. Just again a full toss, trying to find that Yorker. Couldn't quite do it then. And no movement of the feet, just a swing of the bat and a bit of power and timing there from the batter Karambir. Expensive over so far, 19 from it. Couple of balls left. Short and gets away with it. And Alexei just that short of length. And Gambia can't connect. 17 minutes left on the shot clock. Should be, still 6 overs to go. Hope that doesn't play a factor. The slow over rate. Bowler comes in, and that is in the air, but that'll be 6 again. So 25 off the over. That's what they needed. It's Austria. So they're pretty much on target again. About 5 behind the run rate they want. Yeah, the series might be drawn. Christopher Want in the chat. It would be drawn if Austria can get to the runs they need within that 7 over mark. If they can get it in 7 overs. But then I think it'll go on run rate, and then that might. Well, I have no idea again. So that's kind of how it works, I think. So I said, I hope you're all enjoying this match, and this series has been very good cricket today from both these sides. Very entertaining. 75 on the board at the moment after 4 overs, and we have new bowler. Just down the ground, no run.
Well done, Shadi. Good shot, boy. Shabash, Shadi. Shaba, boy.
Safi, the new bowler. Franz has just given me a nice baked plum. Oh, another good shot. Again, that's been absolutely hammered by Karambir. Another 6. And another full toss. Not really that good from Safi. Lucky that net's there. Otherwise, the cars in the car park there would be unsaleable. Unsellable? Unsellable, I think, is probably a better word than unsaleable. All right, Karambir's on 40 off 12. And the ball coming around the wicket. Pretty good move there from Safi. Just to change the angle a little bit. Dot ball, 7 off the over so far. 3 balls to come. Been a pretty good one, apart from that big 6. Comes in again. Oh, this is high in the air. Not sure if it's catchable. Player under it and takes the catch. Nice catch. Right on the boundary. Didn't quite get enough of it. And that's the end of Karambir. Or is it? Is it 6? He's caught it over the boundary. It's the furthest part of the ground. So, called 6. My apologies. All right. So, let's have a look. So, he was over the boundary when he caught it. Nice catch, though. Got to say, fooled me. This one's hit towards the boundary again. It should be cut off, and will be. So, 88 on the board. A couple of balls left. And they've fallen behind a little bit. Only 14 off the over. 6 here would be bring them back to where they want to be, but there's still a couple of runs behind. And I think the ball might be broken. So, yeah, John Gray is saying they've even managed to clear the netting by the cars this afternoon. They've well and truly cleared the netting all day. There's a swimming pool back there. It's probably floating. One of them or 2 of them floating in the swimming pool. Amazing they haven't hit houses. I haven't heard any tiles being broken. But yeah, look, it's been some massive hitting from some of these players. We know about Belgian ball. And that's quite a bit of the damage has been done by those guys. And oh, shot! Showing off now, Bilal. That's a shot of the day. Have another look at this one. So it was down on one knee, up periscope. Have a look at this. Just a little sort of dink. I don't know how you got so much power out of that. That's pretty amazing. And it did go a long way. They'll find that one. So 95 on the board after 5. They're 5 behind what they need to get. 20 off that over is pretty much spot on. So here's what's coming up tomorrow. So it's 10 over games, 4 of them Romania against Czechia from Romania. That'll be Rico bringing you action there. It'll happen again on Sunday as well. So lots of 2 off 29 balls to win, but they really need it in these next 2 overs. That's where the interest is. It'll be a huge win if they could do it. Oh, his cameraman's okay. So well done. 2 circles bringing us excellent coverage, and good to see the safe alert there from the camera operator up on the tower. Well done to him, and excellent job from 2 circles as per usual in with today's play. Harrington comes in again, and delicate, just dabbed down to third man. And it's going towards the boundary. Excellent effort. They'll come back for 2. Saved a couple. And a very good chase. 103 on the board. So, again, 141 they need off those 7 overs. And nice shot, another 4 runs. Getting delicate now, Karen Beer. Doesn't need to smash it straight. And if it's, I think he realises that Harrington's just going to pitch it short of a length. So it's just basically dangling the bat out and playing delicious shots outside off stump. Probably deserved a 4 with the previous delivery as well. Got his 4 then. He moves on to 59. Zalmai's on 38. 107 the score. And I think a few players coming in, chatting to Ollie Harrington. Now his issue is he bowls it short, and that's exactly what is going to happen, is that Caramby is just going to angle it down into that area again. If he pitches it up, he's going to get smashed over his head. If he gets it down leg side slightly, it's going to get hit into a house. So where do you bowl? Go for the Yorker length. Is a good option, but if you overpitch, makes it a full toss and it gets smashed past your head. So, easy stuff. Children of the court, indeed, Ash. I totally agree. It is a little bit freaky like that. All right, Harrington bowling to Carambier. Oh, well, he pitched it up slightly, and that's gone towards the hotel. If it comes back with a beer, that will be much appreciated. The Grizzly. Well, it's not too long for a beer, actually. Maybe after this over. Well, not this over, but the over after. That would be very nice. So Harrington. He's got a bit of thinking to do. 2 balls left of this over. Comes in. And this is lodged. Nice high elbow. Just timed and absolutely smashed. Went straight over me. That was about 40 metres over me. Well, this has been an expensive over, and it's been a good one. They still need about the same in the next over to get the win. And let's have a look at this. Just a nice high elbow, and that's high in the air, but it's gone long as well.
Left side, B. Left.
All right, Harrington. Valuable life lesson being learned. I think he's just saying to his to the fielder there. It's Mohamed Munib. It's like, I don't know where to bowl it. So slow ball might work. But then again, that's in danger of being smashed as well. Comes in again. And going to be a wide. They'll take an extra one. Pretty good result, actually, for Austria. Means they'll get a free run. And Bilal will be there. It's basically a free hit for him. Get Karambir back on strike for the final over. So a boundary would be fantastic here for Austria. They're above that run rate they needed, as I said at the start, of 20 and over. And swing and a miss. So, again, 20 and over still is pretty much what they need. They need 22 off 24 balls. Pressure's on him. Just needs a dot ball or two, and that should do it. And it'll be a wide first up. Bilal will take the run. Well, they won't take two. Pretty good result there for Belgium. I know that they've given away a free run. And Bilal's on 38 off 16. But I think he's the man you'd want on strike. Karambir 71 off 20. So he needs to get bat on ball. He needs to get boundaries here. There's Bilal. Or he needs to get Karambir back on strike. Three's unlikely though. Bowler comes in again. Short, turned around the corner, straight to the fielder. Just be a single. Small win for Belgium there. There's a man back there. Straight to him. So only one ball gone because the first one was wide. Effectively two off the first ball. And that's huge again. 6 runs. Karambir. I was criticising him earlier in the day for not going on after hitting 20s. And he hit a big 50 in the previous game. And it's a big 50 in this one. And this is what he can do. There's little Franz. Getting the ball with great joy. 130. So they need 13 runs. And they've got 4 balls to do it. And this is being hit well into the gap. I think it's bounced once for 4. In fact, it is 4. Karambir moves on to 81. In fact, that has bounced just before the... So 134, 9 off 3. Zakil, the man under pressure. Bowling to Karambir. He slaps that for 6. Whoa, the Austrians making all the noise. Karambir, I would pick as my player of the match. And possibly player of the series on this performance and the one in the previous game. Zakil, 2 balls left. 3 runs needed. Need 2 dot balls or equivalent. Single wouldn't be the greatest here for Austria. I have a feeling that Karambir is not looking for a single. 87. It's unlucky for some. Bowler coming around the wicket. 46 for no loss. Austria tie the series and probably win on run rate, to be honest. I don't know how the maths is going to go. Karambir, unbeaten 93. Bilal Zalmai with a 39 not out. Austria not losing a wicket, but what an innings from Karambir. And Belgium, I don't think know what hit them in that final couple of overs. In fact, that last innings was all a bit of a blur for them, I think. Karambir, what a fantastic innings. And again, what a fantastic way to end today's play. So here's what's happening tomorrow. So Austria against Belgium. 2 games, but this time at a more leisurely pace of T20Is. That was quite frenetic. I'm sure they'll still be going at that sort of rate. But so we're going to go to the highlights. And you'll see all highlights of Karambir and Bilal, especially Karambir. It was a smash past the bowler, who would have got his hand taken off if he got a finger to it. But it's just amazing power hitting from these two, especially from Karambir. It ended up at 93. It was an outrageous shot from Bilal. I'm sure we'll see that in the highlights as well. But see, just hitting in all quarters, and well, they got the 4 points they needed within the seventh over. This one was just pretty incredible. Got in position, just flicked it, but it was a lot of incredible hitting from both of these players. And that was the one that almost killed the cameraman, but it was just great hitting from Karambir. It is a bit of one of those pitches. There's little Franz getting the ball back. Good arm. But again, a tired-looking Belgium, and the win there for Austria. So I think there's a bit of quick maths going on. And don't know who's going to win at this stage. Probably Belgium, but again, I don't really know. Let's have a look. So here's what happened in the game. 14 wides. It was that 5 wides. It didn't really help towards the end. Karambir with 93 off 24. Bilal Zalmai with 39 off 17. Both are fantastic innings, and they got there with a ball to spare to get the bonus point, which will tie up the series. Bowling figures, well, let's not fix too much on the bowling. Aziz Mohammed was the only one who's bowled under that run rate, which I mentioned, of 20 and over. 146 the score, and again with a ball to spare. But some tired looking bodies there with Belgium. They'll be back again for the next 2 days though. And match summary. 142, decent score. They knew they had to get about 20 and over to get there, Austria, and they did it with a ball to spare to get the bonus point. So Austria beat Belgium by 10 wickets. Now, again, I'm not really sure who wins this tournament. It's going to end up at 8-all as far as the score goes on points. It just goes down to net run rate. So it's a tight tournament, but the net run rate, it did heavily favour Belgium coming into this game. I just don't know whether that will change. If it will change, but will it change enough? I don't really know. So I'm sure that's being calculated, and we might see a graphic come up in a little while to see the standings, and then we'll see. It's all intriguing, but. We see here the overhead shot, this lovely Velden ground. This was before the sunshine came out, and it's been bathed in sunshine all day. It's been pretty warm. It's going to be short weather tomorrow apparently, so definitely going to be wearing shorts. And as I said, we're still trying to work out the winners of this tournament. I think we should call it a draw. That would be great. Thank you to everyone on the chat. John Gray has been there all day, Christopher Ward. I know that Dave was out there a while ago. And Ash So save Derek indeed. I don't know why Derek disappeared in the first place, to be honest. So, and all of you in there watching, I hope you had a fun day's cricket. And I know that some of you were watching different screens as well. Good to see the checks. So what we're going to do is we're going to show you some of the highlights of the day. We'll come back with the award ceremony when we know who wins. So that'll come up a little bit later. So we'll do some of the highlights of today's play. I'll come back to you in a few minutes' time. So as we see just the overhead shots. So some of the action coming up from today. It's been a great day's cricket here from Velden. Spectacular venue here in Corinthia. So John Great. Asking what the final table was. Don't know, mate. I wish I did. That's being worked out by people smarter than me. I know Vinny would have worked it out already. But basically, it was Belgium was ahead. Oh, here we go. Belgium just get across the line. So that's how much it's changed. And it is Belgium that wins it. Net run rate of 0.452. So that's how it's finished up. So Belgium win the trophy, but a valiant effort there from Austria to come back and win that final game and pick up those 4 points. So it finished up level on points. Two very evenly matched teams. And I'm sure that will be reflected tomorrow in the one-day game. Sorry, in the 20 over games. But it's Belgium that'll lift the trophy. So we'll see some of the highlights of today's play. We'll come back with the award ceremony just afterwards.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to finish the call. Yeah, thank you. Hello. हाँ जी जान मैं बस ये प्रेजेंटेशन करके आपको कॉल करता हूँ मेरा इंटरव्यू ओके थैंक यू कैप ना पहन लूँ कैप पहन लूँ बात सही है
All right. So welcome back, everyone, for the award ceremony here of this this little mini tournament between Belgium and Austria. We have a couple of awards to give away, and it'll be coming up very shortly. So, firstly, we have the captain of the losing team. I'll just come in and say hi. Just give him a bit of a shake of the hand. Well done to Akib Iqbal. So again, unfortunate, but well done on the last couple of games. A big fight back, and it did come back to be really towards the end. A tied up series. It just came down to run rate. So unfortunate, but thank you very much. Fantastic effort today. See you again tomorrow. So, right, thank you. All right, we have the first of the awards, and it goes to the MVP. And I think it's undeniable, especially with the last two games and the fight back from Austria, that today's MVP with the 4 games is Karambir Singh. Congratulations. Karambir, your trophy, well-deserved, fantastic innings. And see you again tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing you bat again with more of the same. I hope you haven't damaged any houses around as well. So thank you, Karambir. And we have the winning captain of Belgium. And congratulations to Shiraz Sheikh. There's the big trophy. It's a heavy one. Congratulations. Well done. First 2 games were fantastic. Looked a little bit tired towards the end, and it was a big win from Austria, but you did enough early on, and congratulations. Very well played today, both with the bat and the ball. So looking forward to the next 2 days and days cricket here on the European Cricket Network. See you tomorrow.
ट्रॉफी अच्छी है हाय हाय गुड ट्रॉफी